Can you hear me good? We have volume right here if we need to crank her up. Like if the event.
Oh, for us?
Yeah, so we can hear each other if the event starts getting loud, because I don't know, Yanni gets pretty loud.
Well, yeah, I guess we won't hear.
Oh, I mean, we can.
Sarah Hanson's mom is in the chat.
Oh, here we are. We're on.
Hello.
Welcome to Billy Bob's in Fort Worth for the Cowtown Strongest. I think this is their second annual, I believe. Mm-hmm. Last year was the first year, and there's a lot of competitors that last year was their first comp, and they're coming back. So we have a great show. I'm Val the Gal.
Eric Carlson here.
I am very excited. I've never been able to host with you before.
Yeah, this will be actually first time commentating the show.
Is it really?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Well, you seem like a natural with the mic in front of you, so it should be a good time.
Yeah, we do a little live streaming on the side. So
yeah. Very unique venue for sure.
Yeah, definitely. If you guys can't see yet, I guess you guys just see us, but I'm sure they'll show you the field here. But we're up top here looking down on this rodeo. What do you call it? Not a stage.
Arena, yeah, it's a rodeo arena.
And guys are all set up down there and getting ready to go.
Now, what, just right off the bat, anyone that's in Strongman that sees this floor, what do you feel like are some drawbacks to being a dirt floor? They are going to put some mats down and different things, but how do you feel about seeing that dirt floor right off the bat?
Yeah, you know, as long as those platforms are leveled out, I don't see too much of an issue. Obviously, you don't wear your white shoes out there. But, yeah, as long as, like, with the deadlift and stuff, the guys are going to be deadlifting in barefoot. If they were doing that in just the sand or the dirt, a little different story, I would say. Yeah, as long as those platforms are leveled out, I think they're going to be just fine.
So far, it feels really cool in here. I know. Thank you for bringing your fan. I'm afraid we are in Fort Worth, Texas. May get a little sticky later, so if we look super shiny, just mind your business. We're doing our best. But we are perched up above the floor, like where I would assume rodeo judges would be, or anything like that. So this is a treat, just being a commentator, being able to be up top.
Oh, yeah.
Where all the action is going to be happening. The athletes actually are going to be in a real rodeo experience as the bull, if you will, in the chutes, and will be coming out just like the animals would in the rodeo. And I think that's an experience in itself. I saw a video of how it looks back there, and it is like a narrow...
They're going to bring it in like cattle, man.
Yeah. It's going to be good.
It's fitting for the venue.
And there is... I think I counted last night there was, this is a sold-out show, 125 athletes.
Oh, is it? Wow.
125.
Yeah, I know the athletes' room is packed in there. So.
And this competition not only gets you to nationals, but this is an Arnold invite if you get first place in your weight class.
Yeah, very big, very important for a lot of these guys. A lot of these guys are trying to come out, get that Arnold invite, secure it. If you guys don't know, Arnold Amateurs is in March every year in Ohio. Same place every year. It's one of the biggest shows of the year, I would say, especially for amateur strongman. So just getting an invite is a big deal.
For sure.
And being able to go is definitely an experience.
It really is. Even if you're going as a spectator.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you're rubbing shoulders with over 200,000 people
I got lost in the expo. I mean,
exactly.
I was like, where the heck is the strongman event?
It is for sure wild. Yeah. Well, there is many events that we need to talk about today. And the first event will be the Viking Press. Tell me your experience with Viking Press.
You know, it's a little bit of a love-hate with the Viking Press. I'd say it kind of depends on what Viking Press you're using. I'd say if you've been warming up on something similar to the implement, it's going to be a pretty good carryover. Unfortunately, a lot of places do not have access to it.
I was going to say, there are many strongman events. If you don't have that actual implement, then you're guessing.
Good luck. Yeah, figure it out. Yeah, so you see a lot of the guys using like the T-bar crosses, attachments for the bar, or like a landmine attachment. You see a bunch of different setups. How well they transfer over is always interesting to see. I'd say the best basis, how I used to do it personally, is I would load up my weights on the press, put a scale underneath me, and then stand on it and see how much weight actually transferred into it.
That's true, because you don't have a bar, an actual, that makes sense.
Yeah, because every implement's different. So if I have 5 plates on this versus 5 plates on the competition, that leverage might be different, but in-hand weight is typically going to be a good indicator.
That's pretty good. So the athletes are going to have 60 seconds to complete as many reps as possible. They have to have it fully overhead. They're looking for the lockout of the elbows, the hips, and the knees. They will have to wait for that down command or it's not going to count. I did hear in the judges meeting that they can do reactive reps, so they don't have to just completely reset every time, but there is no bouncing off the implement, of course.
Yeah. So in case you guys don't know, a reactive rep is they're going to come up, they'll get that down call, going to come back down and use that momentum to come back up. They're not going to smack it on the bars, but they're going to use that knee drive and that momentum to bounce and get right back into that rep. Really good strategy for when you're trying to get a lot more reps with not a lot of time. It can throw you off a little bit. I like to use a combination myself. I'll probably start out with the reactive, get those reps in, and then as I get a little more tired, I'm going to slow down and reset each rep.
We were talking about how to train for this implement, and I noticed that the handles are 20 inches apart, and some of the wider guys were saying that's really narrow for some of those worked over elbows that they're going to have to let the judges know. I may not be able to lock out completely with my elbows because of the narrow. So even that is something you have to train for, is the distance between the bars on the Viking press, not just, how the weight is and different things.
Yes, you want to get as close to competition implement as you can, but at the end of the day, the game day, it's always going to be something.
They are allowed to have their wrist straps, belts, and sleeves on this event.
It looks like we're about to...
Here we go.
Calling out the athletes.
Kicked off.
So starting off, looks like we got Liz Smith in lane 1. We've got Carla Matos in lane 2 and Courtney Socha in lane 3. Guys, and I do apologize if I butcher some of these names. We will do our best.
Same. I completely apologize.
All right. We're getting started here.
Each side is 45 pounds. They've got 95 pounds. This is your 125 and under class. As many reps as possible.
Great start here. And is it lane 1?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Off to a great start in lane 1 here. Liz is putting on a show, followed by Carla, pumping them out right behind her. Then we've got Courtney. Looks like she's fighting for it. She's going to get it right back. Good lockout.
So many nerves built up in this first event.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Just walking out there.
Yes.
You feel it. But I think the second they say go, it goes away, man. Lane 1, she's still pushing hard, fighting for more reps here.
No push presses are allowed, but no split jerks.
Yes.
I notice. I feel like split jerk gives you so much more power.
I know some guys really use that split jerk and get it up there, which it is a skill that is definitely learned and used. There we go. And Carla just getting out another rep at the end there. Man, lane 1 really pumping them out, Liz. I don't even... Right to the end. Last one. All right.
Still has time.
Get that. Courtney fighting to the end.
I think she got it. She got that last one.
Great job.
That was great. Yeah, that's all the women in that heat. We go up to the lightweight women under 140.
So guys, look like we got a couple fans in here of
I wonder if she's going to have her go by herself. I've seen where there's just 2 Viking presses, and sometimes they have them go head-to-head. Do you like facing your opponent? To give you a little more...
I don't know if I'd want to stare at them. Heavyweights aren't exactly known for being beautiful, but good for pushing myself.
That's what I meant. Does it give you a little bit of edge there?
I like to do the head-to-head, yeah. If oftentimes you see... Oh, here we go. Off to a good start. We got 1, 2. See how she's pushing up and back, everyone? That's what we want, that nice line of press. If we get too far out, we're gonna lose that nice line. Look at this, putting on a clinic out there.
Man.
Even if she had competition, I think she'd just be blowing them out of the water here. And again, this is Denise Balderas, guys.
115 pounds.
Unfortunately, all alone in her class today, but she's going to put on a clinic here. There we go. See, and so if we watch them, if you can see her feet, I think they're just slightly cut off, but she's getting up on her toes each press, right? So she's getting that triple extension. She's trying to bring that extra little pop through the calves. It's a great technique for pressing, guys. If the only issue where kind of you'll see it drop off is when we get too heavy, like just barely, like sub-max, and then the calves can't keep up with it. I do find something really good for building that up is really heavy sled pulls.
Okay.
Full range of motion, and then that'll transfer right over. Yeah, that really helps, guys, getting up on those toes, getting that extra little pop.
Going to go up in weight for the Masters Women midweight. Stephanie King and Leslie Nickman.
Looks like we got a lot of fans for Katla, too, in the chat. She'll be coming up here in a couple more heats, guys. And I saw Sarah Hanson's mom in here. What's going on? Sarah's going to put on a good show. I know Sarah myself. She's a great athlete. I believe she was coming back from an injury last year. I think this might be her first or second competition back, if I'm correct.
Same weight as the class before, 115 pounds.
Here we go. So see, notice how Leslie is pushing it from the bottom of the rack where it is in rack position. That is allowed, guys. As long as she's not bouncing it off to get that extra rep, she can rest it in and come from below and do like a thruster rep, okay? Look at these guys pretty neck and neck. I think Leslie's just a little ahead because her pace is just a little bit faster.
Sure.
Right, that pacing is everything. If we can pump them out until the full time limit, then by all means, you know. I myself suffer from, I'll go really, really hard the first 30 seconds, and then I'm done. I'll get like 1 or 2.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Using
Stephanie fighting for a couple more here. We should get one more. Come on, she got it.
I feel like it messes with your mind when you know you have like 5 seconds left.
See, so Stephanie, unfortunately, it's getting out in front of her just a little bit.
Sure.
You know, so it's throwing that line of press off. I really feel if she got that back, she would have gotten at least one more. But not bad. Not bad at all by both women.
We're going to go up in weight to 135 pounds. This will be the open women midweight, under 160.
Right, so we have Isabella Correa in lane 1, Selena Lopez in lane 2, and Benita Moreno in lane 3. And we do have one more lady in this class, guys. Unfortunately, she will be going on her own after me. Yeah, definitely, it's just so much more motivating having going head to head.
In case you're home as well, just a heads up on the order of the athletes, because I know sometimes at home you're going to go away for a little bit and then come back. The order will stay the same until the last 2 events. So if you're wondering the order of the particular athlete that you're watching, they did say that the order will stay the same until the last 2 events. The order of who goes when will change up. So plan your day accordingly so you can not miss your favorite athlete.
And just so you guys know, that order will change to where the leader is going last. So it'll be scored by points for those last 2 events. Kind of gives them a little competition going into those last ones, head to head, first and second, third and fourth, kind of like that, guys.
Judges ready, go!
All right, here we go. Lane 1.
Oh, wow.
And she's pumping them out. Putting on a clinic over here. Selena Shorley right behind her. And we got Benita still putting on a strong performance here. Isabella's just crushing them. Here we go. Slowing down a little bit, but still doing really good. It's all about that pacing, guys. Like I said, we start out really strong, but can we go like that for 60 seconds?
I see some in like 0 clearance shoes, some in lifters. Where are you at on that with this event?
Personally, for any lift overhead, I use lifters.
Okay.
I think it puts you in a better line of press, because every press you want to go up and back slightly, like locks in over our head, and they just put you in a little bit better position to get that. I do know a lot of guys, though, that still do press in flat shoes. I would say if you are going to pick a flat shoe, you want to pick a flat and wide shoe over something like a Converse that's going to compress the toes.
Okay.
That way we can get that good foot rooting and power through the floor. But completely up to you guys. Yeah, definitely preference. They've got some really cool lifters out there, too, guys.
Up next, Heather Simpson, lane 1.
All right, so we've got Heather Simpson coming out. She's going to finish off the class here. Last but certainly not least.
No.
All right.
Here we go.
Here we go, Heather. Currently, Heather is repping the 956 in chat here. There we go. Look at that good pop. Keep that pace up.
Oh.
There we go. Breathe in, brain. She's got it. Just needs to breathe and brace. Reset. Come on, Heather.
I see she's way out in front.
She's a little, yep.
Okay.
But she does seem a little taller.
Okay.
So it seems
And
like
that
it's kind of
narrow-
forcing her. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. See how it, yeah.
Ugh, yeah.
A little bit in front of her. Yeah, the height on these does affect, because you got to think the lever does change depending on your height.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, up and back. Yeah.
Got it.
Great. There we go.
Now she's got a rhythm.
Now she's figuring it out. There, yes. See, there you go. Before she couldn't transfer that, but now. Oh!
Wow.
Good fight. Great. Good job.
That was excellent.
See, guys, that's sometimes you show up to an event, you hit the implement and just not going right. You got to readjust, and then, Heather did a great job there. She readjusted and found herself 4 or 5 more reps in there.
Mandy Pugh is going to go by herself, a Masters women heavyweight. Going to have the same weight as the midweight at 135.
All right.
I come in the Masters. I'm almost 40.
Hey, I'm getting there.
It's
My birthday's actually, I'll be 35 next week.
It's a totally different body at 40. You know, I know that's why they adjust the weights. You went through a lot of life. Like it's
Oh, yeah.
and you have a lot of life still, you know, kids and work, and you know, there's just so much.
Get up and back. She just got to get it back. Oh, she's so strong in this static position there.
Yes.
She just needs to get it back.
Oh my goodness.
If she can take a second.
What are some cues you'd tell her if you were down there? What are some?
I would try to tell her, take a second.
Okay.
Reset, right? Don't let it get to us. We've got the strength. She's got the strength.
Mm-hmm.
She just needs to get the angle.
Do you feel like it's a timing too of when she comes under before she goes up?
If she can time it to get under it right as those handles are there,
Yeah.
I think she'd pop that baby right
Yeah.
up for at least 2 or 3 reps. I mean,
Yeah.
look at how she held it in her weakest position, you would say,
Yeah.
for most people, for a
Yeah.
good 5-10 seconds there. All right, I know we got some Sarah Hansen fans in the chat here. Looks like she's going to be on lane 1. Yeah, lane 1. And we have Heather McDonald on lane 2 and Becca Koenig on lane 3. Yeah, I've known Sarah a long time. She's trained at a Liberation down in Austin. She's from Austin, Texas, down at Factory Gym as well. So I've known her for a couple of years. Great competitor.
They went up to 155 pounds.
180 pounds and under.
And like I said, I believe she's coming back from an injury.
Oh.
I can't remember. It was a knee or a shoulder. I can't remember what exactly, but I think this is only her first or second competition back.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I think she was out there for a good half a year to a year.
There you go.
All right, here we go. A couple different starting techniques. You'll notice some of them have the hands on the bar. Some are waiting.
And of course, they've also got to double check that the right woman is in the right lane because of the heights. I would be devastated if somebody had me in the wrong lane with the wrong height. But I think that's what they're double checking, is just to ensure that everybody is where they need to be.
Right. That's the worst when you get up there and you gotta wait.
Yeah.
You're like antsy, ready to lift, and then they're like, "All right, give me 20 seconds." Just a second, guys. We're blowing off some of the dirt on the platforms, so we have good footing throughout. The last thing we want is someone to slip.
You said you know Sarah Hansen.
Yes.
So the athletes were asked a questionnaire of just some fun things. And the fun non-strongman fact about Sarah Hansen is that she competed in a pole dancing competition.
Hey.
Now you really know
Now
her.
I know her even better. I have a little pole dancing history myself. No. I don't think a pole could hold me. Maybe a fire pole. And Sarah's putting on excited guy here, right?
A telephone pole.
I'm just kidding. Sarah is just pumping them out one after another, reactive pressing. So, guys, her coach is actually Derek Owens, a real good friend of mine. He's up in Dallas area. owns Battle Axe Barbell. Really good gym out here, guys. But Sarah's been his athlete, I think, for past 2 years or so, and she's made huge strides. Come on, Sarah. And then we've also got Becca and Heather putting on a show. Let's see, Becca's in 3.
Becca has no prior athletic past. She's strongman only for the last 4 years.
Oh, that's great. I love strongman.
So no bad habits to break there.
Exactly. Nothing to, it looks like she just had a little trouble getting it back, up and back. Like I said, guys, that's it. With these, you can train on an implement and it can feel a certain way and lock you into it, and then you show up on a game day and it's just not vibing.
Yeah.
It's not the same. That is strongman. You might show up and the stone you were supposed to lift was left at home. So
yes.
We're lifting the next heaviest.
Or it broke in the first heat.
It broke, exactly.
Yeah, that has happened before.
Sandbag tore in half. Now we got to go down.
Yes.
I remember even at OSG, they didn't bring left some of the sandbags, so we ended up having to go down in weight. I didn't complain.
I was going to say, that's a good
350
scenario.
to 325, 300. That is perfect.
Not
How
upset.
dare you?
No one is upset. So they're going to go up in weight to 175 on the Viking press for the heavyweight women.
Right. Looks like we're getting into a little bit of the bigger classes.
So there were some fans out there for Kat.
Kat Latu fans.
She's going to be in lane 1.
Yeah, she's going to be in lane 1, guys. Keep an eye out for her. And then we've got Ashton Graves in lane 2 and Jalen Lawrence in lane 3. All right, here we go. So this is going to be the last class of the women's, guys, just so everybody knows. And we're moving on to the men.
Athletes ready.
Here we go.
Judges ready. Go.
All right, lane 1, lane 2, putting them up right away.
Oh, got to wait for that down.
Yep.
Came in with those locked elbows.
Yeah, very important, guys. When you lift, when you do any pressing in strongman, you want to lock eyes with your ref in front of you. That way, it lets them know you have control.
Do you feel like it should be a part of your training? Just already have that rhythm?
Every time I lift, I pretend someone's there and I just stare through them.
Yep.
So I tell all my guys. Kat is putting on an absolute show over here, just pumping them out one after another. She's going for the thruster press method, where she's getting kind of thrusting it out of the rack here, which, like I said, is perfectly acceptable. As long as she's not bouncing them each rep, which she is not.
This is in her wheelhouse. She said her favorite strongman event is the log and pretty much all overhead pressing. So.
And Jalen trying to get a couple under at the end. And Ashton get it! Oh, so close. She just needed to go back a little bit more. It really seems like lane 1 is just the lane to be right now. I would say.
Maybe they put a little more WD-40 on that one.
Yeah, it's a little greased up. Well, a little unsteady after the.
Oh.
Hey, sometimes you lifting hard, that blood pressure gets to you, a little out of breath, right? I've seen many a man pass out.
Yes.
After a run. Great show. All right, absolutely showing us how to do the Viking press here. We got 3 more ladies coming up, guys. We've got Jayla Liggins in lane 1, Nicole Serta in lane 2, and Tessia Ridge in lane 3.
If you are wanting to follow along with the scores, which they are going to do their best today after each heat to have done, make sure you head out to ironpodium.com and find an event, and you'll be able to see Cowtown Strongest today. Click on scoreboard, and they're going to keep those up to date as best they can for today. So you can also follow along with the scores.
Hey, this is Jackie Rhodes. I'm here with Kat Latu. She hit a whopping 23 reps on the Viking. How are you feeling right now?
Good. I miss my kids. Can I say hi to them?
Sure.
Hi, guys.
What have you been doing to prep for the Viking press?
Everything possible. The pressing event is my favorite event. So I have to redeem myself from nationals.
Awesome. Good luck the rest of the day. Thank you.
All right,
Thanks, guys.
Here we go. Last heat. Lane 1, we have Jayla putting on a good show. Lane 3, Tessia coming in very strong. You know, there's a lot of the athletes are going for the thrusting, the thruster presses, right? Good
I'm
technique.
wondering if it's that narrow.
I think it's a little
gotta
difficult
bring
to
it all low.
hold here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Especially for some of the larger athletes. Even the smaller athletes. I mean, 20 inches is pretty narrow.
Yeah. That was Jackie Rhodes, by the way, giving us some sideline reporting for today. She's going to check in with some athletes as they come in and out.
And Nicole fighting for him in the middle here. I think she's still got a couple in her. She's taking a small second. Lane 1, fighting for a couple more. Tessia's just putting on a show down here. Lane 3. Here we go. Good job. Great job by Nicole there, getting that last one in there. Can she get one more? Yes, she can. Great performance by all the ladies out here.
Now, if this is not their event, they have plenty of time to get some points elsewhere.
Yes.
I have seen it done
Oh, yes.
where they zero an event and can still podium. I've seen it done.
Yes.
It's not recommended. You
No.
got to fight like hell the rest of the day, but it is possible.
If you, the worst, hardest comeback is comeback obviously from a 0.
Sure.
At the very least, we at least want to get 1 point.
Yeah.
But like you said, I have seen several athletes come back and podium at the end of the day from a bad performance on one event. It's a points game, end of the day, guys. It can be a little bit of strategy.
Strategy. When we do deadlift is when strategy is really going to
It's
come
like,
in with
do I
those
want
three.
to use my energy on this? Do I want to save it for, I've
Sure.
done this myself. Squat events, I've cut it short so that I could do the Atlas Stone afterwards and save the energy. You really got to, it could work out or it could not, right? You could, in my case, it did not because my tape tore off and didn't help me anyway.
Yeah.
But that's the gamble you got to play.
Yeah.
Because you got to remember, this is several events over the entire day, guys. So they are not fresh by the end of the day.
No. Yeah, you definitely start doing some calculating. I think even after the second event, you're trying to weigh out your energy level, what you've got left the rest of the day.
You got Steven over here talking crap in the chat here.
Oh.
Saying I sound out of breath. It's just the fan, Steven. Get out of here.
Steven.
Fucking Steven.
I've done commentary with Steven.
I love Steven.
He's a cool cat.
He is funny. I've been competing with Steven for pretty much since my strongman career started. We met at Nationals first time.
He played for OU, so he's got a bit of my heart being from Oklahoma.
He's a good guy. He's up there in Dallas as well, up here as well, actually.
Yes. Peyton Walker in lane 3 is my brother-in-law. Got to give a shout out.
There we go.
Yes.
What do we think he's going to do today?
Peyton has come so far. He actually used to weigh 286 pounds. He's lost over 100 pounds. He's in the men's lightweight.
That is an achievement.
And he weighed
of its own.
in at 169
That's great.
yesterday. I mean, he has been killing it. He, of course, got into it because of my husband, Elijah Yoder. That's actually who's coaching him. And he watched a meet that Elijah put on and thought, you know what, I think I could do something like this. I think I could do it. And he hasn't looked back since and has really enjoyed it.
Oh, man, look at lane 1 taking off like a rocket.
Man, the energy. I get nervous because
Payne's
they're
bringing it
nervous.
through. Look, Payne's just strict pressing that thing.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, I got this all day.
Wow.
Couple different techniques, guys, as you can see.
It's 175 pounds. Peyton's using that momentum at the bottom. You can tell
he's picking
he's
it
got
and-
that rhythm and is going to keep going.
Payne's one of the few guys I think we've seen so far that's held it at the top, or out of anybody.
Starting to get taxing on him. You can see
Bring in
it.
that push. Bring in that push,
Starting to
Peyton.
show. There it is.
There we go. There we
Lane
go.
1 is just now
Oh.
starting to show some
Yeah,
slowdown.
he's been pumping the entire time, guys. In lane 1, that is
Tony.
Miknovich. Anthony Gormley putting on a good show in lane 2, getting those last couple out.
Man, this heat putting on a good show.
They went to town on that.
That was excellent.
Great showing, guys. Great showing.
Judge is just kind of giving some instruction. I'm sure it is those nerves of just wanting to get it, pressure's on. Want to make sure they all know.
We'll make sure we get that down call. I have definitely lost some reps before to that.
Does that mess with you on the next one?
Oh, yeah.
You're in your head after
You're
that.
just upset at yourself.
Yeah.
I'm like, why? Now I'm only going to get 5. Come on. And then especially if someone beats you by 1.
Well, and then you
No.
walk back and you're like, could have had more. I lost that one. Yeah.
Like, it's like you've never done it and then you do it in competition. You're like,
Yeah.
what
Yeah.
was I thinking? All right, guys. Next up, maybe it's this fan keeps blowing in my face.
Maybe that's why you sound out of
That
breath.
might
It's
be
the
why.
fan.
Well,
It's the
I'm sure Steve is just talking crap anyway. But
Chris Orr, Justin Daffin, and James Tanner.
all right. We got Chris Orr in lane 1, Daffin in 2, and Tanner in lane 3.
And you didn't scan the QR code, goes to the app to pay for the parking for the event. Go check that now, please. We won't make fun of you, except those two, this person.
We got Hannah Cold Iron up there giving some instructions in lane 3. In case you guys don't know, her and her boyfriend operate Depth for Dishonor, a great clothing line company, and they have a great gym up in Oklahoma as well.
Her last name's Cold Iron. She knew her destiny.
Oh yeah, the second I saw her name, before I ever met her, I was like, "Who is this?" I said, "This is a
Did she
strong
make this
woman."
Is this her stage
Yeah,
name?
did she change this name?
That's fancy.
That's the perfect strongman name. Here we go. A little slower at the start, but still good pacing.
Yeah, they've all kind of got their rhythm going.
We got a couple guys holding it, not doing the reactive.
Some
Yep.
doing strict,
Yep.
some wanting to go all the way down.
Yeah, you're going to see all kinds of different techniques, guys. At the end of the day, you want to pick the techniques that allow you to get the most reps, whether that's starting off with strict and moving into push. If you were allowed to do split jerk, maybe starting with that. Obviously, we're not in this competition, but I have seen that. Some guys start off with split. Lucas Hatton's a great example of that. He'll do some split. He'll switch into a push. He does a whole complex.
That gives you a lot of options.
Yep. So the way I like to think of it, split's going to be your easiest, push will be second easiest, strict will be your hardest. Get it back. Oh, just missed that last rep there, couldn't get it locked out. All right, guys, next up, we've got Ryan Villagomez in lane 1, Villagomez, and Jacob Bridges in lane 2, and Kevin Fu in lane 3.
Ryan Villagomez, Jacob Bridges.
Still at 175 pounds, lifting.
Yeah, we've got 2 more classes, or 2 more
Heats.
All right, let's go, guys. Come on. Athletes ready. Judges ready. Go!
All right. With Ryan and Kevin off to a quick start, along with Chris bringing it up. Oh, no, sorry, Jacob. He's laying. Keep messing with me with the 3.
I know.
All right, here we go. We got some reactive pressing in lane 2, as well as lane 1.
Lane 2, Jacob, this is his second competition. Last year's Cowtown was his first.
Oh, welcome back, Jacob. It's great to see a lot of these guys do their first show and then come back the next year, do the same shows.
Yep.
Strongman is just such a community. That's one of the reasons I think I've enjoyed it so much is it's a big community, but it's a small community. You see the same people at the same meets, the same organizers, promoters, and they become your friends and your rivals.
But in the best way. You'll watch someone who you're trying to beat.
Oh, I just want to beat you at your best.
Exactly. So you're going to cheer them on to be at their best.
Yeah. I don't want to beat you when you're injured. All right. Next we have Isaiah Sanchez in lane 1, Sean Fresquillo in lane 2, and Alec Thornton in lane 3.
Hey, judges, make sure that they're.
actually seen Sean at quite a few shows. Seems like this man is always competing when I see him.
Hey, audience, can I get a big round of applause for all of our volunteers that's reloading and changing the highs? These volunteers are amazing, man. I'm so grateful for every one of them.
Alec Thornton, he's in lane 3. This is his very first competition.
Welcome, Alec.
I love the newbies.
Hey, it's a great sport to get involved.
Oh, wow.
Look at
Wait
him go.
on that judge. Wait on that
Yeah,
judge.
he might have lost that first one, but
He'll never forget this one. Do you remember your very first one? Yeah.
that was all nerves. Come on, Alec. Pumping him out. Sean's doing great there in the middle here. He's going for a strict press over a push press, but he's got that speed going. Over in lane 1, we've got a push press going on from Isaiah. Alec's really putting on a good show, especially for being one of the taller guys out there, it seems. Like I said, guys, those leverages do change up.
I always love to know their life outside of Strongman, and it's Sean that works in technology for like the past decade, and he actually earned a patent.
Oh, wow.
For a new,
All kind, everybody here.
taking the meathead out of it, I guess. Like,
Good job, good performance for all these guys.
Hey, everybody, real quick, check if you have your phone, because we found
Oh yeah, I feel like people in the sport come from such a wide diversity,
Oh.
wide background.
for sure.
the phone. Come talk to us right over here.
And for one day, we can just forget about it and lift some heavy weights.
Yeah. You said you came from powerlifting. Is there a part of powerlifting that's not in Strongman that you wish there was, or is there any love lost there? Anything you miss about powerlifting that you don't find in Strongman? They kind of cross over pretty fairly.
Yeah,
so
I mean, I like to say every strongman can be a powerlifter, play powerlifter on a day.
Yeah.
Powerlifters can't play strongman. Any strongman can show up and do 3 lifts.
okay.
You know what I mean? I mean, we're already training
They'd probably
for deadlift.
appreciate the rest.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. We're already training for deadlift. Your overhead press is always going to transfer down into bench press. You don't even need a bench press.
Yeah.
And then the squat should be there if ideally if we're well rounded.
Yeah.
But you bring a powerlifter in and you tell him to run with a yoke, throw a sandbag,
Yeah.
like there's no way. Yeah. Yeah, I loved it. It's a little slower, not as entertaining, I think. Just doing the same 3 lifts over and over
The
again.
meets for powerlifting feel so long.
Oh, God, yeah,
They
they
seem
just-
very long.
When I coach some guy, I'm like, oh man, powerlifting meet today. I'm like 12 hours.
I was gonna say you're settling in.
Yeah.
You're
You
camping
better
out.
bring some food.
Yeah.
Yeah, Strongman's much more engaging. And it's just the different events every show. You never know what you're going to get. There's so many events to pick from. I mean, people make up events.
Oh yeah.
I like to stick to the more traditional events, the presses, the stone loads, the yokes, stuff like that. Let's see, we've got... Wait, where are we?
We're up here in the men's midweight. They went up to 205 pounds,
Oh, he's just
and
going-
I think they're going to do. I think Omri Moda is by himself. So we apologize. Our paperwork may not line up, or maybe this is Chan Darby. My apologies.
Oh, I
Since he's
think
by
it would be
himself in
Chan
the
Darby.
because they have the same weight,
Yeah,
so he's
yeah.
our master. I apologize.
You hear him getting those down calls, guys. So if he goes any time before that, it is a no rep.
Which can break your heart when you look at that scoreboard.
Oh yeah, I've seen guys get 2 no reps. So that's a
Yeah.
good all the way through the end. See, he's still got it a little out in front of him. It's not fully back. I feel like
Hannah's
the way he
that
fits into
judge,
the-
and she's going to make sure he has
Yep.
full control.
oh yeah,
Got to stay consistent.
Hannah will not let you slouch.
Nope.
I think it's good that you have to have a good standard of judging. Whether that's strict across the board or like whatever it is, it needs to be the same across the board.
Yeah.
It's very important.
I think we've both seen some competitions.
I've had some strict judges and looked over and seen some
Yes.
not so strict things going on.
Yes.
Which, it is what it is. I'd rather have the
happens.
strict judge.
Yeah. They did mention that at this competition, if you have any discrepancies on
mention it.
anything, you have to make sure that there is video proof. We are not taking word of mouth from coach and Meemaw and mom up in the stands. We got to have
My
video
elbows
proof.
only go to 45.
Yeah, we got to have video proof of the discrepancy that you may have.
What's going on, Frank? How you doing, brother? Really helping us out this next week. I appreciate you, man. Here we go, guys. Ooh, look at that!
Wow.
Real quick off the bat.
Holy.
He decided right here. He's like, I don't need to push press it. Christian says, I'm just
Yeah.
going to strict press this bad boy. Look at him go.
Does this seem like a light show? Does this
Main
seem
one.
light for this weight class?
205.
It's body weight overheads that feel a little light?
I would say a little because the body weight.
Sure.
Here, what I consider standard for being decent is body weight push.
Okay.
Yeah. If you can do a body weight overhead, then we're getting into the range where we're standard.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Because they are making this look very light.
Yeah, because if it's 205, oh yeah, so it's not 205 in hand per se, it's just 205 loaded.
Correct.
Yeah. So to give you an idea at OSG, I think we were doing 365 for the heavyweights, but it ended up being like 5 plates on each side on the Viking press because
Okay.
the weight in hand didn't transfer.
Okay.
So yeah, it's looking like it's going to be a rep fest for some of these classes, guys.
Yeah.
And in that case, so this is something you do as an athlete yourself. How would you adjust if you saw this? You saw everybody coming out here, they're pumping out a bunch of reps. What are you changing in your come out? Right, probably looking at doing more reactive
I'm not an athlete,
pressing.
if you were asking me. So
Sorry.
I'm a really good trophy wife, is what I am, and a good broadcaster, but I'm not. I've dabbled in strongman. I've competed in one show, and it was one that my husband was putting on, so I was supporting
Yeah.
his efforts. But my talents lie in other areas. So if you were asking me that
No,
question,
I played it off though. I was like, I swung it back around.
I appreciate you think I would have
I
some
was like,
sort
I'm
of
gonna bring
talent.
Val into this because
I
we were talking about
appreciate that.
masters.
All right,
and
guys,
stuff.
I'm here with Alfredo Tatum. We just had a whopping 32 reps on the Viking. How are you feeling?
Exhausted.
Is this your best event, or what's your favorite event coming up?
I would say the next one's silver dollar.
Silver dollar.
I do like this one though. It's fun.
What are you anticipating on the silver dollar?
I'm gonna hit my opener and just wait for the other guys to finish out and hopefully just take the win on the second.
All right, good luck. Thank you. Thanks, guys.
Thank you, Jackie. I wondered if he was going to say a number because they try
don't
to keep
want
that
it.
pretty
Yeah,
close
yeah,
to their
yeah,
chest. I was like, oh, if he
I'm
says
not-
a number, he's going to show his cards.
I'm not telling you what I'm starting with. Yeah.
Exactly.
Here we go, guys. Another rep fest. Yeah, with this, so if I've been training for this and I've been having, say I was planning to do a strict press or something like that, I'm probably looking at this right now, asking the guys who are coming back, and I'm saying, I'm going to come out here, I'm going to have to do reactive pressing if I even want a shot at first place on this. Because you're just not going to have the reps if you're just strict, and there's just not enough speed,
Yeah.
you know? Yeah, Coach Phil. Yeah, a little light for the men. I think it's more of a weight in hand versus a weight loaded thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
With Viking press, it's kind of difficult to calculate, especially with all the different implements. These actually look like some pretty good Viking presses. I would love to have one of these in the gym.
Oh,
The last couple thrusters here. Oh. Great performance. Yeah, it's gonna be a rep fest. Thank you. Yeah, oftentimes you got to see what's going on the field, and you have to adjust your game plan. Right? Just because you're the strongest on this doesn't mean you're going to win it, right? And this one, it's going to be the speed.
okay. So we're at the bottom of the seat. I had lost track. So we have Brian Van.
Ben Bevering.
You're better than I am on that one. I appreciate that, and I apologize. On 2, Kirk Weldon, and then on 3, Zach Neal. And this will finish up the men's midweight, weighing in under 200, and there's 205 on the Viking press. Just a reminder, ironpodium.com to follow your favorite athlete as they get these scores in. And that also will let you know the rules and the next events that are coming up as well if you want to follow along.
All right, here we go, guys. It looks like we got some taller guys in this heat. Brian is putting on, looks like a pretty tight neck for neck. Brian, lane one's pulling slightly ahead, looks like. Just that speed, guys. You're just going to notice that speed is everything on this one. Still wait for the, oh yeah, looks like it's about the same. But yeah, it looks like this one might be a rep fest, guys. Go, you'll see those ankles coming up.
You start to see some slowing down.
Yeah, fatigue. Everybody starts strong. It's who can keep going for the full 60 seconds.
Crowd pushing them.
Pumping it. See that?
Oh.
Yeah. Got those reps in.
Throwing everything at it.
We don't really have a way to see who's leading, huh?
I checked Iron Podium. There are no scores in just yet, but I've been keeping an eye on it to see if we had any of the ladies' scores up yet.
Yeah, guys, and they'll update those scores for you guys on that Iron Podium as soon as the events are over. We're getting ready here. I think we were wrong. This is Chan. This should be Chan.
Oh, I apologize.
So this is Chan Darby, everyone. He is a Masters middleweight, 231.
For his competition goals, he'd like to enter at least one contest in his 50s.
That is a goal.
That's an excellent goal.
Strict pressing it, nice and easy. Doesn't have to worry too much about speed since it's just him just getting some good reps in. Even when you're going alone, guys, you still want to put on a good performance, right?
Yeah.
You've still been training for it. You've still been...
I feel there's more nerves when you're by yourself.
Yeah,
all eyes
on you.
yeah.
Yep, all eyes on me, man. You want to get that line? There you go. That last one. Oh, good.
Oh, did he get the down?
I think he did. Good performance by
Yeah, this is gonna go fast. So make sure you don't blink.
especially the bigger guy. They could be, yeah.
Yeah. But that means they won't be too taxed for the deadlift.
Yep.
And they're gonna try to be doing some PRs, some maxing, because you've got 3 attempts.
I mean, even though it's light, they're still pushing for 60 seconds. You're still, you still got to beat
Strongman
everybody
cardio.
else.
It's strongman cardio.
I mean, everybody else is still trying to win, Even though it's light, I'm going to have to get 25 reps now,
Exactly.
That could be worse.
All right, good. The last call for Anthony and Scott Nolan, or we will move on.
Filmino in lane 1. Anthony,
Bianchi.
thank you, in lane 2. And Scott Nolan in lane 3. Looks like they're going to double check the weight. Yanni's keeping him in line.
yeah.
We do have, with 125 athletes, we've got to be ship shape, and they know that.
We're herding them in like cattle, guys.
Literally. Coming out of the chutes.
Oh, man. Better throw those straps on.
Oh,
Guys,
brother.
Yeah, you got to be ready to go when your position is called. You have to be walking out ready to go, guys.
Or you will get scolded in front of the crowd.
Yoni
Public
will
shaming.
yell at you. Yanni will yell at you.
He's like, all right, forget it. I'm just going to go.
Oh, man, this guy's not even ready. Hey, that's, is what it is, unfortunately.
That's part of it.
They will not give you, guys, there is a show to run. You have got to be ready.
These look like pretty seasoned athletes. They've got the structure, the rhythm. They know to just keep moving. Just keep the momentum. The weight's not.
There's a couple reactive pressing, a couple thrusters, right? End of the day, who's going to be the fastest? What technique's going to get us the most reps? Looks like Phil's doing pretty steady pacing over there in lane 1. Lane 2, we have Anthony Bianchi still going at it hard. And then lane 3, we got Scott still fighting for those thrusters.
And I think he may be in his head. He came out not ready.
Sure. That's going to throw you.
Yeah.
There's like that small window where you're mentally just like,
yes,
go. Yeah.
And then he changed his mind on the wraps. I don't know if that would affect speed.
He ended up taking them off, I see, huh?
He deserted them last minute.
Yeah, you got to be. So I would rather be too ready and have to undo a little than not be ready.
Sure.
Because that panic, that split second panic before you go, I don't want that.
Well, then you even feel like your setup is rushed.
Yeah, it's just,
everything.
Whole thing's wrong.
Just go sit down.
Just go home. I'm out of here. I'm done. Sometimes my shirt feels weird. It's just like these are just off.
Yes.
It's like a bad day.
We got Spencer Graham, lane 2. Tyler Muñez.
We got any fans in the chat? Anybody out here supporting some friends and family? Give them a shout out, guys. Everybody's out here working hard. A lot of these guys have been training for several months to get ready for this show.
This is an Arnold invite.
Yep, this is a big show for a lot of these guys. This could be the stepping point for a lot of these guys' careers.
Yes.
You get that invite to the Arnold. You show up. You do well there. That gets you get your mind right. Maybe I can go compete at OSG, right? Go compete at Worlds. See what it's really about. You see some of these guys on the big stage in a couple of years.
Making easy work of this right here in this heat.
Oh, very nice. I always say, if you want to see the next up-and-coming guys, watch the Arnold Amateur.
Yeah.
I guarantee you, those top 10 are going to go somewhere. Yeah, venipuncture. Initially, we don't always want to rep fest on stuff. It is hard as a promoter, and as someone setting up the show too, sometimes specifically pick a weight that's going to get it. Typically, you want to pick something where some people are going to get good reps, some people are going to fail, some people are going to get in the middle. With the Viking press, it is a little difficult because it is different weight in hand versus weight loaded. You know what I mean? So
I will say this, putting on a show, this is their second show they've done. And anytime you change events or anything, you're trying to find that average. You're trying to find, you don't want it too heavy.
Yeah, I've gone through it myself. Picking events.
Picking the weights.
Taking me weeks to pick an event because I can't think of the weights. You know what I mean? Especially if it's not your weight class.
Yes.
Like heavyweight, super heavyweight, I can pick your weights all day. I know what I'm scared of. I know what is good.
Oh, yeah.
205, I don't know.
My husband always had the hardest time with women.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I have to.
Because I feel like it is kind of all over the place sometimes.
I have to ask all my clients.
He goes up to the gym and he's like, "Hey, is this heavy for you?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Is this too much?
Will this terrify you? Can you get this off?"
Yeah, like organizing these events, like hats off to Yanni. It takes a lot, guys. It's months of planning, bringing together hundreds of people, volunteers all over the state, out of state. I know you guys are down from Oklahoma.
Yeah.
It's for it all to come together for one show for like 8 hours and just come together perfectly is. It's a working effort.
For sure. John Green has some fans. Says, let's get into the Arnold.
John Green, Jeff Duncan, Justin Davis, Cody. We got a local strongman here, Parker Henry from Abilene. Oh, yeah, guys, I know they appreciate it. Guys, a lot of the guys like to come back on the live stream and watch this stuff.
Yeah.
They appreciate your shout-outs. All right, here we go. Off to a blazing start yet again. Couple different techniques.
Man.
You'll notice some guys go for the wrist wrap, some guys don't. I personally feel like they help me, even if it's just mentally.
I would say even just that comfort.
Yeah, it just feels
security
right.
Blanket.
Yep. Plus, it also, I think, in the heavier press, you get a better wrist pack position as well. this is actually Alexander Bromley in lane 3. Guys, I don't know if you follow along on YouTube much, but Bromley puts out a lot of good information on just sets, how to lift, program breakdown, stuff like that, guys. Really good stuff.
Lane 1 has sunglasses on. What's the technique there?
Yeah. You know, sometimes with the pressing, the guys wear the sunglasses because of the lights above them.
Yeah.
I personally never really had too much trouble. I think it's more of an outdoors thing.
Okay.
But when you're in a big stadium with lights up high, it can get a little distracting, I have heard.
And maybe it's, I trained with them on. Got to do
Could
it
be,
now.
Yeah. I personally, when I'm doing log or press, I zone out and I stare through the ceiling.
Yeah.
So it's never been something I've really focused on, but I know some guys really like to focus on a specific spot. And then you put them outside and there's clouds and the sun. And
Are we good?
Oh, we're going to go down to Jackie.
Hey guys, I'm here with Alex. He just hit a whopping 35
Jeez.
reps on the Viking. How are we feeling?
Feel good, a little winded. I was a little more cardio than I thought, but I feel good about that number.
Awesome. Is this your best event, or do you have a better event coming up that you're more excited about?
I'm excited about harder events. This has always been my best. So, got short arms, T-Rex club. So I struggle with a lot of other strongman stuff, but yeah, this is by far my best event.
Awesome. Well, good luck the rest of the day. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thanks, everyone.
great performance by Duncan, Mazal, and Bromley, guys. Bromley obviously getting those 35 reps.
Wow.
He is a resource of information, I will say.
Yeah, you mentioned that he has a lot of
He's
knowledge.
the man's been putting out YouTube videos on program breakdowns for years.
Yeah.
All right, lane 3. So we got a little bit of confusion. So lane 1, we've got Nathaniel Lucero Rodriguez. Lane 2, we've got Colby Schulk. And lane 3, we've got Justin Walden. Looks like having a little confusion on this. They're trying to find him, guys.
As I was checking some of the athletes' sheets, I love to see where they're from as well. Once we go back through, I'll try to find it, but there is an athlete from Washington State.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, California.
Just a little bit of a little travel.
A little bit of a commute. Arizona.
Okay.
And then, of course, many from Texas, Oklahoma, Missouri even was in there. So that's what all these event planners want to do, too, is make it worth everybody's drive.
Yep.
Because a lot of these athletes are going to come with family members and, you know, they want to make sure that it all makes sense for everybody to be a part of this event.
So it looks like we are going without Justin in this heat. So we have Nathaniel and Colby in lanes 1 and 2. Putting on a clinic here. We got both reactive pressing. You will notice that Colby is wearing some Evolution Athletics gear. That is Brian Shaw's. And I believe that Nathaniel's wearing Cerberus over here. A couple of great brands, a couple of great companies. Take a little bit of a rest here, guys. Like I said, having that power to go the full 60 seconds, like, it's a skill.
It's taxing.
It is taxing. You're building up lactic acid. You're out of breath. There's less oxygen in the system. Come on, get it back. Oh, got that down. Good job. Fought it.
Oh, boy. I feel like the countdown hoses them.
Yeah.
Even when IMC, I hate it. I know they want it, but I feel bad because I feel like it's such a rushing do or die.
1,
Yes, exactly. There's just so much pressure in 3 seconds.
Great performance by both of those guys. Yeah, I'm not too sure what happened with Justin there. Whether he just wasn't ready or try to find out something later for you guys. Hopefully he's okay. So next up, we've got Zane Allen in lane 1, Alex Charity in lane 2, and Garrett Moore in lane 3.
Still in that 231 class?
Yanni is down on the floor trying to keep everybody organized.
Mm-hmm.
He's down there trying to herd them in like cattle. I don't know if you can hear him a little bit in the background. All right. Let's see. So like I said, we got Zane Allen in 1, Alex Charity in 2, and Garrett Moore in lane 3.
Oh.
Oh, no. Alex,
Joshua.
Garrett, and
Alex,
Joshua.
Garrett. So we're just moving on.
Looks like Zane, I guess Zane Walden, or Zane and Justin maybe are not.
Okay.
All right. So we've got
Josh
She's still
Trentham
in lane
in
one.
1, Garrett Moore in 3, and Alex Charity in 2. And that's a big weight class. I know that's why Yanni's like, let's move, because that's a big weight class. We've got to get through some people.
Yeah, I really like these Viking presses.
Frank, Yanni is down doing the emceeing. I don't know if Eric answered your question, but he's down there doing the emceing.
Trying to wrangle everybody
He
together.
is.
Great performance here. See, we're taking a little bit of rest in lane 1, still trying to eke them out. Looks like lane 2, we're pumping them away.
Ooh.
He's got a great pace, great momentum. Now notice his technique.
Man,
He's not,
lane 2 just looks like he's stretching.
That's what I mean. He's taking a warm-up. He's not even bringing his heels off the ground. He's flat. Oh, a little bit.
Getting a little
pop. A little tired. He's going to get 2 or 3 more here. Come on. One more. Good. Get that down. Good job. Great performance by these guys.
You know, something that I was going to mention, we talked about some of these athletes. This is there's a few that this is their very first comp, and they started open.
Hey, that's
Didn't do novice.
more power
Went
to
open
you.
to be their very first comp. That's incredible.
Yeah, sometimes it's just they've got that level and
Zane went the last round. Thank you, Lauren. She's cheering for Zane. She said that's Zane Allen.
so they must
Nice,
have.
Zane. I know. I think we're a little
I
confused
think
on
we're
our
a little
lineup.
off on our side.
So I
Let's
apologize.
listen to let me
Thank you, Lauren.
listen to who he announces here.
All right.
Let's give us a sec, guys. We're gonna make sure we're in the right.
Make sure that the handles come below your chin before you start the next event.
I wish we had our names on them.
I know.
That'd be so easy.
That helps. But it's such a headache
Oh,
to
yeah.
try to get insurance. So I totally get it.
So who are we on now? Then we're on Joshua. No. Are we on Mott, Oliver, and Davis? Guys, we do apologize. We are a little
There's been
behind on
there's
the-
been some athletes that have kind of mixed up the order, and we apologize.
Lane 1 and 2 coming in hot. Lane 3 still holding it together. Let's see how that endurance holds up throughout the entire time limit here, guys.
Some of these athletes that are traveling far away, what are some things that you keep in mind? You know, going somewhere you haven't been, and you've got to make sure you're eating after weigh-ins. I mean, are you scoping the place out for sure before you come, or?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
No, so usually when I try to book,
I mean, flying's different than driving.
yeah,
you know?
if I'm flying in Tuesday to get here, or like Wednesday at the latest. We get acclimated. Plus just being cramped up in those planes and stuff.
You got a day to get the water weight off.
Yeah, especially if you're cutting weight or something.
Yeah.
Luckily, as an open heavyweight, I don't, we don't have to. I don't have to worry about it. I'm 370 pounds. I don't really need to worry. If I did, that would be a big worry.
Okay, I think they may tell us
yeah,
who our
let's
next
listen
athletes
here.
are. So we can get back on board with you guys. Said Mott was in the middle. Okay.
So, okay,
Thank
then that
you,
would have been
guys.
Trenton, Lamont, and Oliver.
Cody Brady, lane 2. Cedric Crosby, lane 3. Harder, Henry, lane 1.
So we're on Brady, Crosby, Henry.
By the way, guys, we're still
Yeah.
in the same division we've been in the last 7 heats. This is the
Okay, yeah. Guys, so we got lane 1, we're going to have Parker Henry. Lane 2, we're going to have Cody Brady. And lane 3, Cedric Crosby, guys. We should be back lined up.
Thank you, Savannah. We appreciate that. You letting us know.
Oh, it was Matt's first comp as well.
Oh.
A lot of first timers out here, guys. That's what we love to see. We love to bring
Yes.
new people into the sport. Like
So
I
they can
said,
fall in love with it.
it's really cool to watch someone come into the sport and start out, and then 2-3 years down the road, you see them at some of the bigger shows, at Nationals, at the Arnold, stuff like that.
Frank
Really
wants to
fun.
know what your go-to comp day snacks are.
Man, so I'll be honest. I usually have a lot of trouble eating in the mornings. Luckily, as a super heavyweight, we usually don't lift till later on in the day.
Oh yeah, y'all
Yeah.
are waiting.
So
quite a while.
what I usually advise most of my clients, and I would advise myself to do, but I don't, is to wake up super early, get in something high fat, high carb, high protein.
What's your
something that's
favorite
gonna
high?
hold
What's
us.
your favorite under those categories?
Honestly, probably just a bunch of eggs and hash
Okay.
browns. Eggs and hash, they're going to digest real quickly in your stomach. You're going to feel hungry again in a couple hours. But we don't want anything heavy sitting in there.
Yeah.
So like during the day, I'll do a lot of Rice Krispies. I'll do some jerky, just a little bit of salt, something to chew on. Nothing too fatty because we don't want that blood in the stomach. We want that blood in the muscle, so those carbs, that insulin spike with the Rice Krispies, stuff like that.
They were cheering on Parker in lane 1.
All right, guys, we've got one last heat here. We've got Nicholas Littlefield in lane 2 and Matthew Altman in lane 3. And Parker putting on a great performance out there. Yeah, I found a lot of athletes find it real hard to eat the day of, or even during.
Oh.
Yeah.
But you have, I mean,
You have to.
You have to eat during.
I have made the mistake. In fact, at the Arnold, we had a deadlift event, went great. Stomach was upset, couldn't get any carbs in for the next event, and my legs were just shaking the whole time. And I knew right when. I was like, should have gotten my carbs in.
Matthew's only been competing in Strongman for 5 months.
Oh, welcome, welcome. Yeah, a lot of first-timers here, guys. First-timers, second-timers, really good to see.
He was also an elite gymnast. He's been in the military for 12 years and has ran across Georgia.
Damn.
So this cardio is not cardio for him.
This guy's run farther than I've run in my entire life. Doing good, getting a thruster technique in there. Doing really good. The nice thing with the thruster technique is, too, you get a little bit of a reprieve down there at the bottom. Like a split second, you're not under load. You can kind of reset, rebrace, and go. Whereas if you're holding it in hand the entire time, we're not really getting any reprieve. So it all just comes down to how you're going to do it the fastest. Matthew doing really good for his first time. Nicholas finishing him off. Come on, one more. Oh. Nicholas said, I had enough. That is plenty. Great showing by all these guys.
His favorite event is the log clean and press.
Hey, that's my favorite event, too. I can get behind that.
Do you have, so the favorite event that you have, is that also the favorite event for you to watch?
Yeah, I love watching log. My favorite events are any press.
Okay.
Log probably my favorite. Axle shortly right behind, and then I love sandbag toss. But any press event, I would say, is my. There's just something about seeing someone put 400-something pounds over their head, and just like it's.
See, that's how I feel about stones.
Yeah. Oh, I love stones. I love them most.
Stones, you can be the strongest guy in the room and not pick it up.
Oh, yeah?
It is all about the technique, and you have to practice stones to do stones.
Gotta have a stone.
And, yeah.
I
And
have
plus,
people,
nothing
yep.
says strongman like a stone.
Oh, I think when I think strongman, I think yoke, stones, logs.
Oh yeah, log
Classic
and stones
event.
for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like I said, I like the more classic events. I like the presses. I don't want to see like the new, like World's Strongest Man used to do some funky little.
Oh come on! Don't
No,
talk
those are
trash
fun.
because I want
So-
the bar bender to come back.
Okay.
I've tried to talk my husband into doing a show where they took those bars and like bend them on their head and on their neck.
Franco Colombo's in his mouth, like.
Yes, I'm like, let's bring it back.
Crazy. I
That's
would
some
like that,
functional
yeah.
strength.
Some
Can
of
you
those
bend a
are
bar?
Fun. Some of those are super fun. Did you see the one where they pulled the guys up in the pull-up bar and hung them over the water?
Yes.
I was joking with the ASM guys. I was like, we're going to do this one.
Come on.
Right into the dunk tank with you.
Yes, I
super
love
fun.
that stuff because that is stuff that is functional strength that is just wild. I love it.
It's a grip event at the end of the day.
And strongman's a bit of a show.
Yep.
So it's got to be
Entertaining.
Yes.
Entertain me.
for sure.
All right, guys, we've got Clint Grams in lane 1, Neil Harmer in lane 2, and William Hansen in lane 3. William does have a little bit of a lockout issue, so he's already let the judges know, and they are working with him. Some of these guys, they've been in the game a while. We've got some elbow injuries, some shoulder injuries. We're not being able to get that full lockout. As long as you discuss it beforehand and can provide some proof that you're not just cutting it short, then they're going to work with you guys. So don't let that hold you back from competing if that's something you deal with.
Clint Graham's really bringing the Cowtown with the cowboy hat in lane 1. And boots.
And boots.
Can you see them? They're Texas boots. They have the Texas flag on them.
Fitting for the rodeo.
Overhead in some boots.
Be lucky his hat fits in between those handles.
Oh, man, lane 3. We're going to double check. Pretty winded. Okay.
This is 60 seconds all out, guys. All these guys are giving everything they got.
This is the same weight as the 231, which is 235 overhead, and these are your master super heavies.
We got 2 more guys coming out. We got Ronald Kapow Jr. and Aaron Bohall. 4 double dips, Patrick. Don't tell that around Thor. That competition's the reason he never competes in WSM again. Just meet half Thor. Hey, man, I think you double dipped.
Oh, yeah. We went to Florida, my husband and I, to watch one of the world's strongest man meets.
Okay, how was that?
And it was in Bradenton, Florida. It was like super chill, laid back. I will tell you, you better settle in for the entire day because the production, it is, oh my gosh. Like everyone has their own time frame and like we weren't expecting that. It is.
End of the day.
But some of the world's strongest men were walking right by us and there wasn't anyone stopping us or anything. And we were just real polite and was like, hey, do you mind if we did? Oh yeah, get over here. Like they were so cool.
I think it's very open
about their fans.
Yeah.
Yes. I think that made me fall in love with it even more. So we've got Ronald in lane 1 and Aaron in lane 2.
A couple different techniques, guys. Aaron kind of going for his more direct vertical push through.
Ronald's got that height to be able to go all the way down and under.
And they're coming under and pushing back through. That's what we want. We don't want that Viking press ending up in front of us. That's where we're not.
I was about to tell them, let us know when you can hear us. Really? I can't hear. Oh, are we back on, guys?
Are we good?
We got a thumbs up. So if you can hear us, please let us know.
Yeah, let us know, guys.
Please let us know if our sound's back on.
Chat,
We
help us out.
apologize. As a sound expert, I can confirm there is none. Well, thanks.
Huh.
There's a little bit of a delay, though.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
give it just a sec.
Sound is back. We're
Josh
good.
Reed making quick work.
Oh, yeah. Who are we on? No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Brandon in lane 1, and we have Ridge McClure in lane 2, and Josh Reed in lane 3.
Expert confirmed sound is back.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Patrick. We appreciate that.
15 seconds.
All right, guys. Man, okay. It's an interesting technique, standing with it all the way up. It sometimes feels easier to just hold it at the lockout, I will say.
To get a breather.
Yeah, but Nice.
I don't know if it counted.
Yeah, sometimes it does feel easier to just reset here, but how much strength and stuff are we actually use in 5 seconds up there, you know? All right, next up, guys, we've got Neil Schulte. We've got Kevin Wiseman and Dylan Andres. This isn't that, how big is this one? Oh, that's not too big of a class on this one. With the suit, we got the heavyweights.
Up next, Kevin Andres, lane 3, Neil Schultz, lane 1.
Not even remotely a sound expert, but the glad sound is back. A couple sound engineers in the chat. All right, guys. So again, they're doing 265 pounds each on these Viking presses. Better get in there.
I will tell you, if you're not here, you're missing out, because every once in a while you do get a whiff of the Cowtown. Like every once in a while.
Smell-o-vision.
Yes. It's a whole experience.
Dylan coming through, fighting for some reps here.
Man, this is a varied heat, because you have some that are just throwing them out, and then you have some that are going to take their time and keep their rhythm.
I always say, if you know you're not going to be able to go for the full 60, just take your time.
Sure.
Get your good reps in. You're going to get, rather than just speeding through.
Oh.
Right?
Lane 2 was like, I think I've done
yeah.
enough, but I think he wants to go back in.
Guys, we go, coming back. He took a second, take a break, but he's back. Pumping him out. Taking another break. Nope. And that is Kevin fighting through to the end. Dylan's trying to get one more. A little too tired. It's a little too much. But he got some good quality reps in the beginning there. See, guys, like I say, if we know we're not going to make it the full 60 seconds, let's take our time. Let's get our reps in. Can we turn the gravity back on for the middle guy? Yeah, he took 3 breaks.
Yeah.
He did some sets.
He was like, should I stop? I'll do some more.
I got a couple more in me.
Yeah. Oh, we got Jackie.
Good. What's your name? Kevin Wiseman. Okay. Hey, it's Jackie here. I'm here with Kevin Wiseman. He just hit 32 reps on the Viking. How are we feeling?
I'm pretty tired, pretty smoked. Yeah.
I bet. What was your strategy coming into this event?
Kind of pace a little bit. Trying to go as hard as I can and hold back like a rep. Take a break, go back at it. I kind of added a rep at the end there. But yeah, that's pretty much it.
Awesome. We've got one more flight. Hopefully you can hang on to the lead. Here we go. Thanks, guys.
It's funny that Kevin was talking about being winded, because his fun non-strongman fact is that he can hold his breath underwater for 25 seconds. I love that he included that.
Gregory Kaplan in lane 1. We've got Lauren Kohler in lane 2 and Bubba Simpson in lane 3, guys.
Bubba Simpson, his wife, Heather Simpson. You saw her competing earlier. Power couple for sure.
Couple, there you go. So we like to see. You find one family member gets involved, the other ones follow shortly after.
Oh, for sure. Lane 1 kind of doing a reset approach there. I saw a lot of stepping back and stepping back in. That's Gregory.
And I believe Gregory might do some Highland games as well. I think I've seen him a few times in the past.
Yeah. Well, then I'm probably not saying his name right. Gregory. Gregory. Have to get a little
inflection.
Yes.
There you go. And Bubba's still going strong at the end, getting one last rep in. Great performance by these heavyweights, guys.
Now we move into our supers.
We got the big boys.
And they're going to have 285 overhead.
So super heavyweight, we are 285 overhead. That's about, so it depends. There's a big range on these guys.
Sure.
It can be anywhere from that to my weight, 370. I mean, the whole reason I bulked up personally when I decided to take it seriously was I knew I was going to be too small at that size to compete with the big boys.
Yeah.
So.
My husband's in the 265, and there's a lot. the way it seems sometimes is at the 265 they're trying to do away with it. So he has to choose either 231 or do I go super? Yeah, so
He's like stuck in that no man's land.
for sure.
Yep.
But he's going to ride out that 265 as long as they let as long as they let it.
Yeah, I was like, I could do the 265, but in 4 years, 5 years, I'm not going to be 265.
Yeah.
I was like, I might as well just move. Let's go. Andrew looks like he's repping Drew's crew from Drew's gym. All right, we're going to see a clinic from some of these guys. 285 for super heavyweights. Oh, yeah. And I've competed with a few of these guys myself, guys, so these are some good friends out here as well.
Some family.
Some friends, some family. Yeah, some guys that I have seen over the years many times. Looks like we've got Jeremy on his own. This is Jeremy Thompson, guys, lane 3. All right, going with a strict press. Right? Looks like it's nice and speedy. So, at the end of the day, it's just going to come down to whoever can keep pumping them out for these 60
It's going to be a pump for these guys.
You're going
for
to see
sure.
a show. This 285 are.
Going to do some flexing when it's over.
We're going to see 40 bucket. We're going to see.
What a rhythm, though. You can tell this is
Oh, he's in
his
a good
head
flow.
back. His
He's
like
got
this
it.
is.
That's what you
He's
want.
worked this to be a machine fluid movement.
It feels good. He's in it. Take a breath. I think that's where you're going to see. There's going to be so many reps. You're going to see these big guys testing the endurance
Just
and
winded.
cardio. Yep.
Yep.
I'm getting tired just watching all these reps.
I know.
Come on. Let's go, Jeremy. One more. Good fight. Good fight. The big guys are always super cheery. They're just lovable. Great performance by Jeremy, guys. And again, he's out there alone, so
Yes.
it's a little different.
Oh, we've got Jackie. We'll go down to her.
Hey, I'm here with Jeremy, right? You're the first open man to come out here. You are by yourself. You set the pace with 32 reps. How are you feeling?
I feel great, feel incredible. Pressing is my favorite event. It's static. I ain't got to move my little legs, so.
You did probably half of those without even bending your legs, so it was just upper body. Is that pretty normal for you?
Oh, yeah. I have very strong shoulders, very strong triceps. So I wasn't sweating too bad coming into the Viking press. So
would you say this is your best event, or do you have another event you're looking forward to more?
Oh, no, this is my absolute best event, but I'm really excited to see what I can do on the deadlift.
Awesome. Well, hopefully you can hold on to the lead. We've got several heats coming up later, okay?
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, guys, we got Wyatt Shiflett here in lane 1. We've got Jonathan Wimberly in lane 2 and Damian Chavez Hogg in lane 3. So I've actually known Wyatt for several years now. He used to compete with my coach a long time ago, so he's a great guy. He's been competing for a while. Wimberly as well. I've actually competed with him a couple times. Great athlete, great competitor. I believe he's doing the Shaw next month.
Are you talking about Jonathan?
Jonathan Wimberly, yeah.
Yes. His coach is JF Carone.
Oh, well, there you go. Yeah.
I know. I was like, did I read that right? He trains out of Florida.
Yeah,
So
he's,
another traveler.
Good athlete. Should be. Keep an eye out for him next month, guys. Like I say, he'll be at the Shaw Open. And Wyatt putting on a good show. Surprised he doesn't have his signature cowboy hat on. Maybe he was afraid it wouldn't fit between the Viking presses. Come on, get one more, Wyatt.
Or
Good
that it would
job.
fly off.
Yeah, I bet it wouldn't fit in the thing. Great performance, guys. Damian coming in hot all the way to the end, guys. It's what it's going to take. Full 60 seconds of pressing. I think you're going to see someone break 40.
I think you're right.
Yeah, I'm thinking we get close to a 40 on these. So I think the number to beat so far is Bromley at 35 overall for the middleweights, though. All right, guys, we've got Lane Ellis in lane 1, Colton Rhodes in lane 2, and Luis Diaz in lane 3. Again, I have competed with Colton many times over the years. Great competitor, great guy. Always a pleasure to see him out at these shows.
His fun non-strongman fact is that he is the perfect husband to his wife, Jackie, who's doing our sideline, and he wanted to make sure that we not shout out to his wife that he is the perfect husband. So let's not do that. Let's not do that.
Nobody wants to know that Colton is the perfect husband.
Correct. Luis Diaz, he actually, if I'm correct, his very first strongman meet was one of my husband's. He comes from Oklahoma as well.
See, and that's what, it's a big community, but it's a small community,
Correct.
guys. Here we go. Colton putting on a clinic. Pick up that speed a little bit.
Colton has many athletes here today as well.
Yeah, big-time coach from up in Oklahoma. I believe he trains out with at Hannah's gym, Cold Iron Gym, right?
No, Brewhouse.
Brewhouse Barbell,
I
that's right. Okay, yeah.
I believe.
I think he's up there with Seth and Alex Sukop, a couple of great guys. They got a really good team up there, guys. This sport is a team sport. It's a solo sport, but it's a team sport. Got to have a good crew around you. All right. Colton just pumping him out, taking a quick break. We have Luis keep on going. He's fighting for that one more rep. Can he get it? And Lane in lane 1, fighting for a couple more. Come on, Colton.
Lane has been methodical. I mean, he's just
Come on,
kept it.
Colton. Yeah, he's got a good technique. Good fight to the end. Good job, boys.
That was a good heat.
You're gonna notice all these heavyweights coming off of here, very winded.
Colton is one of them that he was a little concerned with the narrowness. Do you think that's going to be bigger with the supers than any other
certainly,
class?
Definitely,
I mean, height and.
I mean, look at Colton's shoulders on his own are wider than the bars. You know, you're gonna. Ideally, when we're lifting, we want to stack that forearm and that wrist. But when you're forced into a position where it's not optimal, it's how strong you can force it in.
Yeah, when we got here, he was in the parking lot, and he was like, I am nervous about this narrow Viking.
Yeah, I prefer when they have the side handle that comes out, more like a barbell.
Yeah.
Gives you a little more room. Because if you think about it, a lot of the super heavyweights on their own don't have great shoulder mobility to begin with.
Right.
You'll notice a lot of the guys doing pressing events, the barbells just come into their chin, not to their chest, simply because they don't have.
Yeah.
They've got too much mass to get in that position.
Yeah.
All right, we've got Robert Dowdy in lane 1, Dexter Griffith in 2, and Devin Berger in lane 3. Again, I've actually competed with Devin a few times over the years. Great guy, great competitor. Always putting in the work he needs to. Devin slow and steady with the strict press there. Over in lane 2, we've got Dexter Griffith pumping him out. Nice push press technique.
He said for 10 years he never even stepped in a gym, and he was actually living out his days as a semi-pro gamer before Strongman.
Wow, I did not know that.
Yeah.
That's for Devin?
That is for Dexter.
Oh, Dexter.
Uh-huh.
Wow, that's actually pretty cool.
I know, that's why I love those, like, obscure facts.
They cover all walks of life. And this is...
Me too.
We're like the discarded toys. we all come together. We've all done stuff, broken our bodies. Great performance, getting those last couple reps. Great job, guys. All right, we're about halfway through the super heavyweight class, guys. Couple more heats to go. We've got Jeremy Heron in lane 1, Saul Chavez in lane 2, and Evan Condry in lane 3.
Jeremy Heron, lane 1, Saul Chavez, lane 2, Evan Condry.
You talked about all walks of life. Jeremy is really big into astrophysics.
See, there you
You're
go.
choosing astrophysics. You don't just don't fall into
You don't
that.
just, yeah, it's not like a stumble
It's not like,
upon
yeah,
that
one day I knew I liked astrophysics. Like you
I
choose.
might dabble.
Exactly. You choose astrophysics. They asked if he had a coach, and he said, nope, me, myself, and my wife's encouragement.
Yeah.
It takes a solid partner to understand strongman. My husband and I were talking about that yesterday. You have to, if you're not in strongman, if you're both in strongman, you get it. There's no, but the events are one thing, the prep the day before, but literally the training. The training, the food, the naps.
Yeah.
Yes.
I take plenty of naps.
Yes, it is. It's an all.
It
You've
really
got to
is.
have
I
a
mean,
committed partner to support it for sure.
Especially you're working 40 hours a week. You're training 3-4 hours sometimes a night. Like,
Yep.
you got to have a partner that's going to be okay with that. Right?
Yep.
You go, great performance, great start, good speed off the start here. I don't think anybody's beaten the Jeremy's, the 32. A couple of guys I think have gotten close. Evan Conju, the good pace here in lane 3. Saul pumping them out, and then we've also got Jeremy in lane 1. Fighting for every rep, still fighting, still going. Good pace there, see? This is where we can make up our place in, right? Keep it going, just keep it that endurance.
Look at lane 1. I mean,
That's
just,
what I mean.
yes, has that technique.
Even though
That's
the
been a
other guys might
practice.
have been a little faster off the bat, he's consistent, he makes up every time they stop. Great performance.
That was a good heat.
All right, we've got Jonathan Beck up next in lane 1, Joseph Monk in lane 2, and Justin Shope in lane 3. Got all the J's here.
Justin Schopp earning a PhD in aerospace engineering at Texas
You
A&M.
see?
Come on.
You know, I find it funny. A lot of the, you have the stereotypical big guys aren't smart.
The
For
meathead.
these guys to get this big, they've got to be like know a little something. You don't just get this large.
Joseph Monk said the top 3 most important things to me is God, family, and barbecue sausage.
Just behind.
He said he's still pretty new to strongman. This is his only 3rd competition so far. He likes the semi-truck pull as his favorite.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, that's another showy strongman
That is a
event
fun one.
is the truck pulls.
And show up in 3, going with that thruster press. Looks like in lane 2, we're going with a regular push press. And then in lane 1, just busting them out. Jonathan Beck here. Looks like he's got that great height where he can get that, keep it in hand, and it doesn't hit the brace.
They all have the same Viking height. I find that really interesting.
Oh, wow, they do, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because, I mean, lane 1 definitely looks tall. A
Yes.
little taller than the other 2, yeah.
Yes.
You get a couple more as they can. Guys still fighting for reps here. It's all going to come down. A lot of this is going to come down to a couple of reps. There's going to be that large spacing, but then there's going to be a lot of guys grouped up within 1 or 2 reps, and they're going to be shooting themselves in the foot, saying, "Wow, I should have pushed that through. Just gotten that one more,
Yep.
one more."
Jeremy.
Oh, we've got Jackie down there.
All right, guys, I'm here with Jeremy. He's the current leader right now with the super heavyweight men. He hit 35 reps. How are we feeling,
Impressive.
Jeremy?
Feeling great. I knew I needed good points in this event because deadlift's coming up. That's my weakness, so I got to win and get as many points as I can out of this event, and I'll be doing good.
Awesome. Did you hit the reps you were expecting? A little more, a little less?
Honestly, I wasn't sure. I knew I was going to do whatever it took to win. So hopefully that's good enough for me.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Jeremy. Good luck.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
All right, you heard it there. We do have a new leader on the press.
35 are the reps to beat.
35.
35 in 60 seconds.
It's a lot of. That's more than. Yeah, I mean that's a rep just under every 2 seconds.
Yeah.
That's great pacing. That's great pacing.
I think 30. What was your estimate? Macy in the.
I was thinking a high 30 to maybe a 40, but I mean
35's
35 is pretty good. I mean, you got to remember these bigger muscles guys, they burn out quick.
Yeah.
Made for power. And all right, we've got John Green in lane 1. We've got Nicholas Newcomer in lane 2 and Kyle Reason in lane 3. Again, I've competed with Nick. I've seen Nick for several years now. Great guy.
His shout out, we asked if was there anybody they wanted us to give a shout out to, and his was Noodles, spit it out. His dog is home by itself, and he said most likely he's guessing that this dog's probably chewing on something. So Noodles, spit it out. Okay.
He's a fun guy. I love seeing him.
He also said that his fun non-strongman fact, so we can all feel like we're family. In knowing this is what I mean. He didn't say that. I'm saying that. We're all going to feel a little closer to know that he has a taco tattooed on his butt cheek.
That's Nick for you there, man. He's a funny dude.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, like I said, these are just guys that never would have met if I hadn't competed in this sport. And
for sure.
Now I see them, and it's a pleasure. It's a pleasure every time. Especially like you go to the shows and it's like just meeting up with your friends.
Yeah.
I mean, eventually it's real fun.
It is, and you're all going for the same thing, to be stronger.
Yeah, you all love the sport. I mean, y'all, and the thing is, you know what it takes to compete in this sport. You're in a different level of respect, I think, when you've been through it.
I think that's what makes it, you said it's big, but it's small. That's what makes it small, is that the folks that know the effort it takes to be a strongman.
And there's plenty of, there you go. Look, Nick putting on a show. Small dip, good press. Lane 1, we've got John Green pumping them through.
Man, I don't know if these guys were going as fast as the other ones.
I don't think they're going. Nick's got a good pace if he can keep it going there. Look, I mean, he's just got to keep it.
Lane 3, Hannah had to remind, hey, you're waiting for my down.
Wait for the drop.
Yeah.
Come on, Nick. Get it. I want to yell at him from here, but
I know.
Let's say I come to these shows because I leave my voice is hoarse. I am screaming, I am yelling, I am pumped. Come on, Nick. All these guys working hard to finish strong. Lane 1 taking a little bit of a break, shaking out those arms, getting some blood back in there. Some lactic acid. Good. Man, I think if Nick had kept that pace, he would have won it. But that's the thing. You got to keep you get tired. It's a lot of pressing.
It's still 285.
Y'all do me a little favor. Y'all make some noise for yourselves. Y'all have been killing it.
Good job. Good job, man.
We still have 4 more minutes to go.
All right, guys. We've got one last heat. Last but not least, we've got Zachary Zamaripa. I might have butchered that one. Zamaripa in lane 1. We've got Mula Benedict in lane 2 and Kyle Reason in lane. No, I'm sorry. We just have 2. I am sorry. We just have 2. So just lane 1 and 2, guys.
Lane 1 is a self-taught strongman, no coach, and he is a doctor of physical therapy.
There you. Oh, you know what? He's a promoter too. He's hosting.
Very cool.
Rise Strong. Yeah, he's promoting a show in a couple months, I believe. I think.
Rise Gym.
Yep. Yeah, he's promoting a show out there, I believe.
Yeah, he said shout out to Rise Gym athletes supporting me from H-Town. I didn't say that near as cool as he probably would have said that, so just imagine it was his voice, okay? Thank you.
That guy. Oh, no, we do have 3 lanes. Who is this?
Maybe a master. Is there a master somewhere?
No, it should be the last one.
Oh. Well, we apologize, guys, if we misnamed somebody. So sorry. Oh, the person in the middle is Bubba Simpson. Why is he going again? Didn't he already go?
No, isn't it? No, Bubba went. I thought. Is the third guy Jeremy Henson or Heron that didn't go? It might have been the guy that didn't go before, remember? We apologize, guys.
Sorry.
There's a little bit of a change in the.
The middle guy could be a doppelganger for.
Yeah, I think he looks like Bubba Simpson.
He does.
Hey, if you're bearded with a shaved head out here, I mean, you're a strong man. That's
very true.
I love going to the cops and I just shaved heads and beards. Finishing off strong. Great performance by all these athletes on this Viking burst, guys. Did turn into kind of a rep fest.
Man, lane 2, no belt, no wraps,
So
no.
nothing.
I mean, just
He's just here.
the one that I said looked like Bubba Simpson. I'm sure he has a great name, and I apologize.
But we don't know it.
I know. I'm so sorry.
sorry.
Okay.
All right, we're going to be taking a switch here. We're going to be switching it up. So what? Take a little break here. They're going to be changing out the events, getting everything ready.
For the silver dollar deadlift.
Yeah, this one's interesting. If you've never seen this before, guys, you're going to see a lot of heavy weights here.
I noticed that in the rules, as I was reading over them last night, it said that they had to switch from a deadlift bar to a power bar. And I believe it's because of the height of the implement, the bar was just bending. It wasn't able to, when they would lock out, some athletes were not even getting the implement off the floor. So they made the smart switch to the power bar.
Yeah, as they go up in the weight, especially as they start to get to those heavyweights and the super heavyweights, you're going to notice that bar is just bending so much at the top that it's barely going to be able to break from the floor. So switching to that power bar is going to give them a little bit more clearance without having to make them stand on something.
This is going to be an auction-style event. Athletes will have 3 attempts. Wessel's rules. Explain to me what Wessel's rules are for those that don't know.
So kind of interesting. So how it works is whoever opens, say we were competing in the same class, you opened up at 500, I opened up at 505, but we both end at 550. I'm going to get the placing over you because I opened at a higher weight.
That makes sense.
Even though we finish at the same weight, whoever opens higher is going to get that placing.
If you missed, you are out. You pick your weight attempts, and they have 30 seconds from the start to try to complete the lift of their choice. And it says the weight listed is in minimums. The women will make 10-pound jumps, and the men will make 20-pound jumps. Straps and belt are allowed. No suits, no compression shorts, and no gloves.
Perfect. That's going to be a real good one. I've never actually been able to do one of these in competition.
Oh.
I've only ever done it once in practice.
This is where, if you're back with the athletes, I've experienced this at other meets, and no one's really, if they're a seasoned athlete, no one's really chatting up when they're going in because they know this is where some calculation comes in.
I'll lie.
And oh yeah,
if you ask me,
yes.
I'll lie to you.
And because in some comps I've seen where all 3 of your weights combined is what, whereas this one is just the max, correct?
Yep, this is going to be the biggest number.
Yeah, so this is definitely, no one's going to be talking numbers. No one's going to act like they're getting ready to jump in. They'll announce the weight. If they want in, they'll get in. Some of these they'll use as a warm-up. So, and some of them they'll just be using to play head games.
Yep.
So this is definitely where, if you're a seasoned strongman, you have a bit of an advantage just to know that this is a game of sorts.
You could play this as a strategy, right? You could wait. You might only need 1 attempt on this to win. If you open up bigger than anybody else.
I didn't even think about that.
Like depending on where you're at. So I last time I did a Wessel's rule like this was a Zercher squat. And I opened up at 440. The next closest opener was like 380. So I only had to do 1 attempt.
Nice.
It was my beginning, so
yeah.
There is some strategy to it. If you have a great deadlift, maybe wait till the other guys have done it. So you only have to do 1 or 2 pulls to win the show.
I've not seen any hearts break harder than when they will pull too light and realize they jumped in too soon. There's a lot. Folks have to account a lot for your adrenaline at a comp. You're going to pull harder, period. You're going to PR, period. So you have to account for some of that. What do you think? 20 pounds you could probably do heavier? You think that's too big of a jump?
I mean, it depends. Oh, I think definitely 20 pounds you can pull off. Depending on a deadlift.
That's what I mean, like PR, 20 pounds over?
And it also depends on what they trained on.
Okay.
It also depends what they've trained on, right? Have they been training on implements just like this for the silver dollar, or have they just been doing an elevated block pull?
Yeah.
Have they just been, right? Like not everybody has the same access. So this could be the first time they've ever actually done a silver dollar.
Yeah.
And then they said they might open up way too early. Oh man, I shouldn't have done that.
You see it on their face as soon as they lock out. They're like, oh,
I want
what have I
that
done?
first one to be like RPE 9,
Okay.
something that's comfortable. It's not going to fly, but something I know I have on a bad day even. Because that's the last thing you want to do is open up too light. But you also don't want to fail. So it's like that fine, how can I get heavy enough to where I can chip into it, but not lose because this guy opened up 5 pounds heavier than me, which some people will wait back there till you go, and then they'll, you know what I mean?
When you're training the silver dollar deadlift, what's the different movement in your body and cues that you're doing different than just a deadlift? Is there any different?
I like to call it no man's land.
Okay.
Because you're kind of pulling from a spot that's not optimal. You know, you're not optimally loaded with the hamstrings and getting that stretch reflex per se. So you're kind of in this elevated position. You've got to have a strong back. You got to be able to get that momentum just to get the slack out of the bar in the first place. But I mean, at the end of the day, it's an elevated pick.
Yeah.
That bar, you know, obviously they're using the power bar, so you're not going to get as much flex, as much slack. So that's going to make it, in my opinion, a little harder because it comes off the ground quicker altogether. You put 1,000 pounds on a deadlift bar and a silver dollar, you're going to get some pull out of it before it actually pops off the floor, right? So, yeah, a lot of elevated pulls, probably a lot of back, upper back, lower back work on these. I like to call them just no man's land.
Okay.
It's that's how I feel when I pull it.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, this, because you can't. It's hard to generate power.
There's a little bit of whip, and there's
it's like you gotta kind of play with it a little bit.
Yeah. All right, well, we're gonna let them continue to set up, and probably take a little break.
Yeah, it looks like they've got the implements mostly set for now. They're gonna start loading them up with weight, guys, and we're gonna hop right into it here. Probably about another 5 minutes, 5-10 minutes.
Yeah.
Anybody have any questions about any of the events, any of the Viking presses, anything at all, guys? Just let us know. We're here to answer.
You're here to answer.
I'm here to answer. That was just hanging out.
Yeah. I'm just here to keep the conversation going.
Yeah, so it looks like we're going to have 4 platforms. So we're going to tear through this one fairly fast.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like we've only got, I mean, most of the women are going to be one heat and done. And then even the men, I mean.
So the supers that just got done with an event, what are they doing? They've got plenty of time. What are they eating a meal yet? Are they?
If it's me, I just did a high volume, a high rep event. I probably got a little out of breath. We sip on some electrolytes back there because they are out in the heat. It is a little hot. It's actually surprisingly temperate in here.
Don't you jinx
perfect.
it.
Yeah,
Don't you jinx it.
We got our little fan, guys. I don't know if you can see. I brought this little fan. I don't go anywhere without it. But yeah, I mean, I was expecting much worse heat in here, but the athletes are outside in the cattle
shoots.
Yeah, the cattle shoot. So it's a little hotter out there. Yeah. So if I'm a heavyweight, I'm out there. I'm trying to sit in the shade.
Okay.
Ideally, I've got my little fan set up with me. Sipping on some electrolytes, not too much. We don't want to fill the belly with too much water. If we do too much water, you get too hydrophobic in the belly. It's not going to absorb as quickly. So we want to get that proper ratio of electrolytes and water so it absorbs. I'm also probably snacking on some Rice Krispies if I can. If not,
carbs.
then I'm sipping on some Carbolin.
Okay.
Get me a quick 50 grams in there, spike that insulin. I'm probably, honestly, also doing a GDA, a glucose disposal agent, something like berberine, to try to force all that glycogen or all that blood out of all the sugar out of my blood into my muscles. Yeah, at the end of the day, there's a lot of stuff we can do, guys, to really peak the performance levels. But yeah, getting that potassium, getting that magnesium in while they're out there. Not so much salt. They've probably got a bunch of salt. I know a lot of these guys like to salt their meals, but you got to have certain things in your body in order to perform.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm just out there. Honestly, after that adrenaline dies off from that first event, sometimes I'm almost falling asleep.
Yeah.
Like, because you get hype, and then I'm back there and I've eaten and I'm like, okay. Because I'm trying to get from my sympathetic into my parasympathetic state as quick as I can to start recovering between events. And to do so, we've got to bring down that heart rate, bring down everything.
And then start getting ready for deadlift.
Yep. And then you got to warm up for deadlifts.
Yeah, this is going to go rather fast.
Yeah, the four lanes will pick up pretty quick.
Oh, I was going to check the scoreboard. Don't forget ironpodium.com to be able to check on your favorite athlete on how the scores are going since we have an event done.
Yeah, they should be updating them as they go through the events. Might be a little bit of a delay, guys. Looks like they do have some of them up already.
Yeah.
So looks like in the women's lightweight, we have in first place we've got Liz Smith.
Nope.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
yeah.
Yes, you're
That's
correct.
yeah,
I
those are the
apologize.
points.
It's on points. I
Yeah,
apologize.
she's in first place. She had 11 total reps on the Viking press.
Wow.
Carla right behind her with 9, and then Courtney bringing it up with 6. Denise in the open women's lightweight got 17 reps. Very impressive. She is in first there. And then middleweight, we've got Isabella Correa with 21 reps leading the way, followed closely by Benita Morena at 14 and Heather Simpson with 8. And then in the open women's middleweight, we've got Sarah leading the way, 21 reps there. Not surprised at all. Heather with 10, and then Becca coming in with 3. Kat Latu, 23 reps, taking the win for open women's heavyweight. Followed right behind by Tessia Ridge with 21. Thinking like that might be a battle in that class this show. We got Nicole bringing it up with 11 for third. And then Masters, we have Leslie Nickerman in first with 22 and Stephanie right behind her with 13. Mandy in first in women's. And then we've got Tony Miknovich with 39 reps.
Wow.
Man.
I thought 35 was a lot, but 39.
Reps, yeah. In men's lightweight, followed right behind by Ryan Villagomez in 30 reps, and Jacob Bridges that's where it kills you, 29-30. I bet you Jacob gets back there and he's like, man, I could have found that one.
I think I remember reading that Tony is a returning Arnold. He's been to the Arnold.
Oh, well, that would explain
I know.
it.
That's why I was like, I think I remember that
There are
name.
levels to this stuff, guys.
Yes.
We say open men's middleweight, we've got Omri Mota with 32, tied with Alfredo Tatum.
Oh.
That tie might hurt him a little worse than if he had just gotten that one more, because he did have to split points.
I was going to say the half point.
That always sucks. Brian Van Beveren in 28 in third place. And then we've got middleweight Bromley. Obviously, you got 35 there leading the way. Tommy Mazal in 30 reps in second place. And Aaron Moat in third with 28. Followed closely behind. They got 27, 26 right behind him. See, open men's heavyweight, we've got Kevin Wiseman, 32. A lot of these guys in the 30s, high 20s. 32 reps in first. Josh Reed, 25 in second. And Bubba Simpson sitting in third with 23. And then finally, guys, we've got your open men's super heavyweight, Jeremy Heron with 35.
35
Colton right there, 32. Great job. And Jeremy with 32 as well.
Got to split those points.
Man, and if you look at the top 5 guys, it's 35, 32, 32, 35, 29. Like and then it goes 27, 2 26s. Like all those guys, it's a couple of points, guys. Yeah. Masters men middleweight, we've got Chan Darby coming in with 12, sitting in first. And Masters men super heavyweight, we've got Neil Harner in first with 19 reps. William Hansen right behind him at 18. Tied along with Aaron Bohall at 18, both in second, guys.
Wow.
I feel like a professional newscaster there.
So did you like that? some double digits.
Yeah, very impressive, guys.
For
Several
so many
30s,
athletes.
several high 20s. About what we were looking at.
Wow.
What was that one? 39?
Yeah.
That's impressive. It's not just cardio, guys. It's strength and cardio.
When you have some of those bigger classes like 230 and the supers, and when they have so many numbers, half a point can really shake things up.
At the end of the day, I can win or lose. Yep.
Because with that many,
I hate splitting points.
it can shake up that score sheet with that many athletes. It can change. First place can change very quickly.
Well, and you'll notice, I don't know if you noticed in the athletes meeting, they were talking about taking the split times for the bags versus what they were doing with just getting bags over. That's actually going to change the scoring significantly for that event. Because before, it was just going to be 2 bags, you get 2 bags, you tie. Now there will be no split points at all. Yeah.
Oh,
because before that would have
boy.
just when you deal with an event like that and you get so many split points, it's kind of like a wasted event in my opinion.
Okay.
Because you're not really changing position.
Okay.
Everybody's just gathering a bunch of points together, and then you're all like, several of the guys are going to finish, so they're all going to get 5 and split first points.
That makes
Several of the
sense.
guys are going to get 4. They're going to fit right, and then a couple guys are going to get 3. So you're ending up, everybody's just going to kind of
It's
shift
stalled
up.
out. Yeah.
Yeah. So especially when that's the last event in a show, it really sucks because it's like, unless this guy really does poorly, there's no way I'm gonna move up. But we got all this water over here. Because everybody's going to do the same performance pretty much. Everybody's going to get 5 points.
That's so
everybody's
true.
Going to get 4
this
points.
kind of like
how do I make up 2
splits
points
the
in
hairs.
this? I can't. It's
Yeah.
impossible. Yeah.
That's very true.
So just something to keep in mind. The scoring on an event can change the outcome depending on how they decide to score it.
Yeah.
Right?
That is, I didn't never really think of it in that way.
Like a deadlift ladder, they'll just count the bars versus the split times.
Yeah.
I like to pick split times because I want you to feel like it should,
I not only did it, I did it faster.
Yeah, I did it faster. I deserve to get those points. I deserve to come above you now, rather than just we both got 4, we almost got the 5th. Let's all split these points together.
All 10 of us
Then
got
we
all
all get
of them. Yeah.
2 points.
Yeah.
All right, looks like they're loading them up for the lightweight women's here. They've got most of them, it looks like, loaded up. Should be almost ready to go, guys.
Wireless clip, and it's not a wireless mic. No? I think it. Alright, I'm gonna go unmute if you want. I'll check, yeah.
Please don't talk about me when I'm gone. Oh, honey, though our friendship ceases from now on. Please don't talk about me when I'm gone. Oh, honey, though our friendship ceases from now on.
Testing, testing. Ooh, I got a mic that works now. I got a mic that works now. I think they saw me throw their other mic on the ground one too many times. All right, all athletes, we are starting at 10:45. 1 minute. Once you're out here, stay out here up against that back wall. because you're going to have to jump in as we make those increment jumps. For the audience, lanes 1 and 2, they will be making 10-pound jumps. For lanes 3 and 4, they will be making jumps of 20. The athletes get 3 attempts. If they miss their first attempt, guess what happens? They're done. So they have to be very careful on what weight they decide to jump in. Because once you miss a rep, whether it's number 1 or number 2, you're done. So there's don't start with me, bro. I might have. False alarm, I turned it off myself. My bad, guys. This is not going to go in a specific order. The athletes are choosing when they jump in. Judges, scribes, please take a seat. Athletes, make sure you're bringing your card to the judge before your attempt.
Hey, my man. Hey, you got room. Yeah, you got room to like walk around.
Hey, this is awesome. Thank you so much. Okay, sounds good.
Real quick before you go on mics. They have to have it completed in the 30 seconds, yes. Right? Okay. They have to have it locked out. Right. No, what I'm saying is if I tried like 3 times and they finally get it up, it has to be locked before the 30 seconds is out. They're taking this step on.
All right, athletes. I'm on a leash now, but I'm louder. Audience, make some noise if you want to see some heavy deadlifts. Make some noise if you want them to go really fast. Make some noise if you're hungry.
All right, welcome back to Fort Worth, Texas. Cowtown Strongest here at Billy Bob's, getting ready for the second event, the Silver Dollar Deadlift. You'll be able to see that there's athletes all lined up behind because those athletes need to know what weights are going to be set. 2 platforms will be for women, 2 platforms will be for men. The women are going to make 10-pound jumps. The men are going to make 20-pound jumps. This is going to be in an auction-style event. They're going to call out the weight. If you want in, go get in. You've got 3 attempts. If you make a miss, you are out. As we mentioned before, this is a bit of a poker game. Since we're in Texas, we can say Texas Hold'em.
You've got to kind of plan your attempts, watch what other guys are doing.
Yes.
Maybe I was going to open with 600, but I see a couple of my rivals open with 600, so I'm open at 610.
Yes.
It's a mind game.
We won't necessarily be able to keep up with athletes' names necessarily. We know some faces, but this will literally be a jump-in sort of a thing. We won't know the order that any of it is going. So
yeah, we will do
give
our
a
best.
shout out. Yeah, give a shout out in the live chat if you see your athlete. Don't forget to check ironpodium.com as those Viking press scores are up if you're just coming back in.
And again, they get 3 attempts each, guys. So you're going to see your athlete go multiple times.
It looks like lane 1 will be empty to start, and then it says lane 2 is going to start at 335, and then they're going to make 10-pound jumps. And then lane 3 also at 335. The men's lanes will start at 595 and will make 20-pound jumps. And we will try to get those weights as we hear them, because they will be, as quickly as they can go up in weight, they will be doing that to be able to get through all these athletes.
And again, it's just a come as you want, guys. Like, they're waiting. They'll come up. They'll let the scorekeeper know their name. They'll write them down, write their weight down, and then they'll take their attempt.
Yeah, and it's just 1 rep, and then they'll go back and get ready for their next weight call.
So you're going to see some guys do all 3 attempts before some guys even began their first.
Yes.
So just keep an eye out for your athletes. There you go. One of the men here. Easy pull. See, that's one of those pulls. Might feel like we could have opened a little heavier later, but just depends how it plays out. You're going to see a lot of different guys. Some are going to use the straps. Some of you got in lane 4, I believe that's he's using his figure 8.
I was going to say there's figure 8s. Which ones do you prefer? Figure 8's just a quicker get in and get settled? Or?
I honestly, for speed stuff, I'll do a regular strap because I'm pretty quick with it. I'll just wrap it once and go.
Oh, yeah, you're not trying to get it coiled up. And
with the figure 8, for me, I feel like it's too tight on my wrist. So when I try to wiggle it around, it's easy to mess up, and then I've got to fix it.
I can see that.
Versus just floop and go.
Yep.
Some guys are going to be taking a mixed grip. I don't recommend a mixed grip if you can use straps, just because that pronated position is going to put that bicep under a lot more stress. That's probably one of the most common powerlifting injuries you're going to see. So strap up if you got them.
Is there mixed grip in powerlifting?
Oh, yeah, they have to.
Oh.
Yeah.
I know very little about that.
Yeah, they either have to hook grip it with their thumbs or mix grip it. Okay. Most of them will mix grip it, but then that puts that under grip in such a less desirable position.
Yeah.
And that's why you see that bicep pop off all the time.
Oh.
I'll have a lot of powerlifters come over, just like myself, and they start doing strongman, and they're doing a mixed grip, and I say, we don't need to do that anymore. I say, double overhand it till you can't hold it. I always say, double overhand it till you start thinking about your hands, and then strap up.
There you go. That's a good rule.
Once you start thinking about that grip, it really takes from your other strength systems. All right, guys, we're increasing our weight. Looks like we're getting a decent jump here on lane 3.
If we haven't already, I do want to make a note that if you know anyone that volunteers for strongman events, make sure that you tell them thank you, because they touch these weights 125 times.
These loaders.
I mean, yes. There is a lot of work. They're going to be as much, if not more, sore, as the athletes.
Some of these guys are thinking they're going to go home after this, get their workout in for Saturday. They are not. They're going to go home and sleep. It is a lot of weight moved, guys.
Yes, and they're in a hurry. Yeah. They're trying to be as fast.
I think last time I loaded for a show, there was only like 3 of us.
You're thinking it's no big deal.
Yeah. I was like, and I had to take a deload week. I was that beat up after the show.
Oh, got a bit of movement there in lane 3.
Is that going to count as a walkout?
Or was that just a warm up?
Maybe just a warm up. No, I feel like they're not warming up anymore. I feel like this is
go?
Yeah, because they're coming up and telling them their attempts. So.
Okay.
Yeah, lane 5 is definitely full go.
Lane 4.
Lane 4, here we go. I like those shorts. a little cat on them. Strongmen have some personalities, and they let it show in their gear. Here we go from that no man's land, right? Hard to generate power where there is none. Right, with those normal deadlifts, we can load those hips.
You saw that in lane 3. As soon as he got done with that deadlift, he immediately looked back. I think he was regretting it.
Yeah,
he immediately looked back and was like, "Oh," because you don't know the power you have on a comp.
Just wait and go 10 pounds more. Like it's kind of like, they say in an argument, in a deal, like the first person who speaks loses. Same thing here. First person who's out there, typically everybody's just based it off of you.
Oh yeah, they're watching.
He did this, I could do this. Yeah. I'm just gonna wait.
That was pretty light.
That one too. Little easy.
Pretty light.
Like I said, you want that first one to be not easy, but not a fail. Like a 9, something you could do maybe for 3.
Yeah, because what you trained and what you think you know, you're going to go heavier on a comp.
Especially different, like I said, some of these guys just been doing block pulls. Some of these guys may not have even been doing block pulls, just regular deadlifts.
Was way too light in lane 3. I'm getting judgy.
Lane 3 is really light.
I'm getting judgy.
Everybody's just hitting it. Now you have to wonder, is it because they didn't warm up enough in the back? Is this the weight that they think that they could hit in comp? You know what I mean? Are they just taking it real easy on the first one to ensure they get it? Yeah. Which normally I would say is a good play, but not in a Wessel's rules competition. All right, it looks like we're up to 6:15 now on lane 4. Lane 3, I cannot see. We go 2:55 in lane 2.
Lane 3, I believe, is still in the 500s. I'm also not. I don't have a good angle, but
yeah, they've got 2 55ers on there.
Lane 2's going up to the 500s. No.
And lane 1 still looks empty, right? You can't tell.
This is really, as an athlete, where you have to pay attention too, because if your weight goes by, that's kind of throwing off what you had planned.
These are the ones on the worst deck, because I'm back there yapping. I'm just talking. They pass my weight. I'm like, oh, I got to go.
Guess I'll do the next one.
Yep.
Okay, 5:54 in lane 3.
All right, moving up pretty quick. Looks like they're moving up pretty hefty in lane 2 as well. Looks like it's, what's that, 5 already?
I think it's 5:16 in lane 4.
Look at those ladies bringing it in.
They're already up to 5?
That's what I'm saying.
I thought they were at 3:35.
That's
oh my God.
Moving right along, guys. Yeah, you're not going to see these bigger guys jump in probably till about 700s, 800s.
There was one of the competitors that in the packet of the stuff that they fill out, he had done an 1100.
Yep.
I think we could see that easily today in the thousands.
So. I would say you're not unreasonable to see a 1,000-pound silver dollar deadlift today. A lot of 900s, a couple in the thousands. I maybe even an 1,100. I know there's some strong deadlifters out there. It's hard to always. I'd say it's hard to correlate like your actual deadlift number to the silver dollar deadlift.
It's totally different.
Like people always ask me, well, Eric, what do you think a mouthpiece? Does that give me 5% more strength? Is that 10? Yeah. I could not give you a determining. It makes me feel better, so I can perform better.
Yeah.
A lot of these guys have rituals. Before they go up, they might wrap their wrist strap a certain way or adjust their belt a certain way. And if you don't get that little ritual, everything feels off.
I compare it to free throws.
Yep. Yeah, you gotta.
You see those folks get up and they have their rhythm. They set their feet, dribble. Like they have their little thing that they do. That they do when they step up for a free throw. That's how I feel the deadlift setup is. Everybody's got their breathing, their stretching, their everything.
Deadlift's really fun. You notice a bunch of different techniques. You got head to the sky. You got head locked in. Some people just stare straight ahead.
Where are you?
Personally, I like to pick a spot about 6 to 8 feet in front of me on the floor.
Okay.
And I stare at it. I find that picking a spot and staring increases. Studies have shown that it helps improve strength output. So that's why, like, when those guys are staring up in the sky, they get a little loose balance, lose a little strength.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I recommend usually keeping that head a little down. It puts it in a more neutral position for lifting throughout the range of motion, and gives me something to focus on. I do the same thing for squats as well.
Yeah, just one spot.
Yep. All right, guys, give them a shout out if any of you guys see any of your athletes, guys. Like I said, we're trying to keep up, but it's probably going to be the only ones we recognize.
It's a party. It's a deadlift party.
Yeah, we got a bunch of guys down there, a bunch of ladies all lifting. Looks like Sarah Hansen's warming up, getting ready to go. Looking like at lane 2 here. She's looking a little antsy. Got that serious look on her face. Sarah's all jokes in the gym, but the second she starts working, she turns it on. You got to have that. You got to be able to flip that switch. You gotta be able to go from this relaxed to ready to lift, just like that. And then you gotta have that switch to flip. There you go, lane 1, still moving along. Looks like they're readjusting on lane 3, about to take an attempt at 5:54. Man, lane 2's really, lane 3's really stacking on the weight as well as lane 2 there. What are they at on lane 2? Still 5s? It looks like 5s. Lane 1. Oh, that's a 5:15. What are they? 5:15 in lane 2? 3:15 in lane 1. I have yet to see any really hard pulls, guys. Everybody's kind of just doing their openers now. Feeling good. Oh, a little shaky on that pull. That's just going to be getting used to how that implement feels in hand, guys. It's with the weights on the end like that, it does feel a little different.
You can feel a little bit of, now that everybody's in here, you can kind of feel a little bit of the nervousness.
Yeah,
there's a little bit of
tension.
pacing,
Yeah.
a little bit of rocking back and forth, a little bit.
Kind of watching.
Oh, yeah.
What's this guy doing?
It's definitely a poker game.
Mm-hmm. Should I go? Should I wait?
Mm-hmm. Just kind of watching what everybody else is
If
doing.
you notice, none of the big boys are even out there yet.
Yeah.
They're sitting. They are sitting in the back, cooling down.
Mm-hmm. Eating their Rice Krispies.
Yeah, they're like, let us know when we hit 800. As I would say, it is nicer to be like one of the heavier, because you get that, like, I don't need to worry about it at all. Whereas when you're in the lower classes, it's like, oh shit, I gotta wait.
Well, and sometimes even having an advantage as to, one time my husband, they were doing an event on a floor that was really slick.
Oh, and the worst ones go.
And they were watching. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
well, they were watching everyone go, and as they were coming back, they were like, "Take your shoes off, take your
go
shoes
barefoot.
off." Yeah, they're like letting them know. So you have that also to play into, as other athletes are like, "Oh no, I didn't take my shoes off. I can
see
did
how
this
the
instead."
implement works.
Yeah. And you can also see in your lane, is your judge calling
Is he
a
strict?
little different? Yeah.
Is he a Tommy Burns? Is he going to make me move my foot an inch back? Tommy's a fucking guys. Tommy's a great supportive volunteer. He's done a ton of Strongman Corporation shows, and the man is strict, and we appreciate it.
Okay.
Yeah, if you get Tommy, you better get that lift. But that's what we need. You want a good standard of judging.
Yeah.
I don't want to get a down call on a lift that I know in my heart I didn't get.
Oh, it feels dirty.
It does.
Yeah.
It does. Guys, and if you're just joining us, we are on the second event, guys. We did move through the Viking press. Had some amazing performances. I think the overall press number on that was 39 presses by one of the middleweight guys. Absolutely amazing performance. Many guys still in the 30s. Several close performances. I think we had a 35 by Bromley, several low 30s, but a lot of those top spots were decided by just a couple of presses.
Women are making 10-pound jumps. Men are making 20-pound jumps. Don't forget ironpodium.com to be able to check your scores. They'll wait till an event is done and then post them up. I don't want you to have to hit refresh 4 million times waiting to see what happened, but they've been waiting till the events are done before they post the scores. Oh, lane 2.
Here we go. Big pull. It's Sarah.
We're
Sarah
in the
Hansen.
500s.
Come on. Oh, wait, that's not Sarah. I'm sorry.
Stand up, stand up.
Oh, you just got to get it over the knee.
Oh, man.
See, and that's where that, if you notice, as she picked it up, it barely was off the ground over her knee. It's almost, it's a disadvantageous position.
It is.
Especially depending on how tall you are. Like
I was
hers, I would say that was as bad as you can get because that zone there is.
That's pretty bad.
There's nothing to, you have no momentum to get it over the knee. You're just at the knee to start.
Awkward shrug.
Yes. Yeah, it really is. It's like a shrug back. Yeah. See, whereas on lane 2, now her knee, it's 2 inches below her knee.
It's going to be a deadlift. Yeah.
You go using those figure 8s, locking in. Easy pull on lane 5.
I didn't see anything stated whether they could do a sumo or
I just was wondering.
conventional. Because I noticed lane 2, her feet were very close together.
Oh, lane 1, too far back. A little too much tilt. You might just go like super wide on it.
I was going to say, have you seen anyone
Just do
sumo
like
a silver dollar deadlift? I know.
Like an inch. I don't think I ever
It
have.
could be a strategy, I guess.
Hey, when Yanni said, if it ain't in the rules, don't ask so you can do it.
There you go. If it wasn't stated.
We ask for forgiveness here. We don't ask for permission.
Yes.
All right, look up. They're up to 594 in lane 3.
Still not really a consistent jump in quite yet on the men's platforms. It's like you said, I think they're kind of waiting for those bigger numbers.
Yeah, you'll see them start to. Some of these guys are probably going to be taking their second attempts here. Some of the lighter weight guys. About 600-700 where you're going to see a lot of those lightweight guys kind of drop off.
Yeah, 30 seconds goes by fast. Because once they step on the platform, they said your time starts.
Yep.
So you've got
Get
that
up and
30
go.
seconds to get that one rep.
Notice some of the guys are wearing under belts under their normal belt. Right, is a big thing in strongman. It helps provide a little bit extra back support. Probably the 2 most common brands we mentioned before are Cerberus and Evolution Athletics. They make 2 of those, as well as Ray-Ban. Actually, Ray-Ban probably makes the original that most of the guys wore. The blue, I don't know if you guys remember back in the day, the blue knee sleeves at World's Strongest Man. All that is Ray-Ban stuff. Community's kind of shifted away from that in a couple of recent years, a little more towards Cerberus, and then most recently Evolution Athletics. Both great brands, guys.
How do you feel about the difference between the latch belts and the old school buckle belts?
I've got an SBD belt myself, that lever.
Yes.
I love the SBD lever.
Just a quick release when you're ready instead of trying to undo.
And I can adjust it for real quick for deadlift or squat or whatever I need. I have one complaint about it though, and it's a great product, absolutely great. But it's the same thing I see on every lever belt. They don't do the pins properly, so when you drop it or it gets banged around, the pins start to come out, which prevents. So you have to push them back every time. I see it on a lot of lever belts. I feel like it's a real simple fix, but none of them have done it.
And it sounds like a common problem.
It's everybody I talk to, same problem. So it's not like they don't know. I will say I did see a cheaper belt. I can't remember what brand it was. It was like a no-name brand I'd never heard of. And they actually fixed the pin problem on their lever. And I was highly impressed, honestly. Because all they did was seal off the pins so the pins couldn't come out.
Yeah.
And that would literally solve the entire issue. But that is my only complaint. Everything else about the belt is absolutely perfect. But the buckles, I will say, you got the single prong, the double prong. Double prong is nice because it can allow you to move that half size up or down. It is a little harder to get in and out of.
I don't see a lot of them.
You don't see too many doubles.
Yeah.
A lot more singles or levers in this sport. I see a lot of levers.
I was going to say levers is what you see majority.
And ideally what you're looking for, guys, a lot of times when you're in a commercial gym, the belts you run into are going to be those big in the back belts and then small in the front. You'll probably see a lot of those. More of a bodybuilding style belt. You may notice most of these guys do have a full leather belt. It is the same size and thickness throughout the entire belt. And it just makes sense when you think about intra-abdominal pressure and how we actually want to use it.
What is the benefit of having the soft belt and the hard belt?
So the soft belt, it's got in the back, it's got these little, like little plastic fingers almost, you could say, going up and down. So it gives you a little more support up and down than just the regular belt.
Okay.
So you'll notice it goes like about an inch
Like
or
a
two
corset.
above. Yeah, essentially, yeah. So funny you say that.
I know
I've
what
been
that
wearing
is.
the same Cerberus belt since I was 280. So it is like a corset now.
Okay.
But you'll notice they go about an inch or two above and below each side on the belt. And that's because it's providing that extra support up
I
and
did
down
not
the
realize
back.
those soft belts had that.
Yeah, it's like a little
I
like
didn't know
flexible.
Like I just thought they were just,
pieces.
you know,
Yeah.
just
Just a
fabric.
flat-
That's why I
yeah.
was like, what do you feel like is the benefit? But I never realized.
Yeah, it's all along the back in a straight pattern. I will say the Evolution Athletics belt is sturdier.
Okay.
I'd say feeling wise to the Cerberus, but both do the job. Pretty similar. Just a couple different edits on Shaw's for the straps and stuff. There you go. Good pulls in lane 2. Looks like a good solid second attempt there. Here we go. Lane 3 going for 594. And lane 5 going for 655.
Yes.
Oh, wait, are we backwards? Are they at 495 in lane and then 655?
655's under us.
Because I've been reading it wrong because our numbers are backwards. We're 556 if you look at it.
You are so correct.
Guys, our numbers might have been a little off, guys.
So sorry.
665.
It's two-sided number plates.
I was wondering how they were so high in lane 2.
Man, how many meatheads does it take to read
man.
We apologize.
Embarrassing.
Meanwhile, everyone's laughing at home, waiting for us.
Yeah,
to,
they're like, what are they talking about?
Yeah, no one said it in the chat.
Keeping it to yourselves. All right, we got Wyatt here. He's got his signature cowboy hat on. He's going for, I forgot the number, 655. He should have it. I've seen this man pull more than that. Good pull.
Oh, I feel like maybe he came in a little early.
A little early.
Because that one was good.
Good,
doing the barefoot. Got to take the shoes off, put them back on because of the dirt.
Oh, yeah, you don't be walking around in that dirt barefoot. Go muddy.
Yeah, you'll be feeling that when you're carrying the yoke. Or
All
the
right,
frame.
yeah.
Sorry.
495. Good pull. Easy pull. Lane 1. It's Tessia. Good job. Good pull on her as well. Yeah, we're going to see some big numbers today here, guys. I am double fisting my water cups.
I saw that.
I don't know why.
It's really, to be the time of day it is, it's not that
great.
bad in here.
It feels like they have AC. Well, we got the fan, probably.
Well, when I took a break,
It felt good down there.
Even the athletes were saying, man, it's not near as miserable as I thought it was going to be. And they've got the, quote, big-ass fans.
I really did think I was going to be dying up here.
I did. I thought I was going to be sweltering. I mean, just absolutely drenched. Is that Sarah?
That was Sarah. Did you get it?
Yes.
Yes. I think that was her second or third.
Okay.
All right, another attempt. We got 655 here. Good. Yeah, see how they can't really load the hips. It's almost just like an RDL for some of these guys. Moving right along, guys. It's like we are doing another weight jump. So we got a couple guys waiting for 700 pounds here. It's like we're slowing down a little on lane 1. I think most of the ladies have already done all their attempts on lane 1. It looks like. Got a couple over here waiting to go. It looks like on lane 2. Doing some weight adjustments.
Yeah, 655.
And then they've just gone up in lane 3 from 495 to 515. Lane 3. Oh! I don't know if they're going to. Nah, he didn't get the down call. So lane 5, he got the pull, but unfortunately, his straps let out on him, or he couldn't hold the grip, and he dropped it at the top there. So that is a no rep. Now, if he had gotten the down call, and it could have counted, but just not a lot. Now, he could have taken another attempt in that 30 seconds.
Are you sure? Because if he misses it.
Oh, true. You know what? Yeah, I guess that would be a miss.
Yeah.
Damn.
I know. That's why I was like, are you sure? Because if they.
Yeah, that is a miss.
Yeah.
Well, but.
He didn't get it
down. Is it
down.
a miss within your 30 seconds now? You know?
Listen here.
I wonder.
That's a good question.
The commentators are throwing wrenches into it. Just can't get it, sending them back. See, a lot of these guys are trying to lean back, kind of like they would in the deadlift, but it's not the same position. All that's going to do is throw you back.
Or scoot it.
Right? Yep.
I mean, it's doing a lot of scooting.
Lane 4, he's just scooting it back.
Oh, you can just tell from this angle that.
Yeah, it's got to be more of
stand up is,
than a. Yeah.
For sure.
And again, guys, it just comes with being able to train it.
It's almost like they're leaning back, and then they're too far forward over their hips almost.
They're like leaning back, expecting it to bend and slack into them, but it's not going to.
Yeah.
And the way it's just going to move towards you. Yeah, you got to go right up. All right, another weight jump here. It looks like we've got 675.
Got a cowboy hat, the Texas boots on.
Yeah.
Deadlift
here we go.
The Texas boots.
And the boots too.
I think so.
He's lifting deadlifts in the boots. Get it. Good. Good pulls, guys, all around. Yeah, looks like we're done on lane 1. So we're still finishing up in lane 2, 3, and 4. We've still got a couple.
Lane 4 is at 675.
Yeah, we should start to see some of the bigger guys coming out here pretty soon. Maybe another couple weight jumps. We've got Sean going for the 675. Good pull, he's got it. Yeah. Good pull. That's perfect height for him, honestly. That was great leverages for him on that one. Yeah, if you're training, if you don't have access to the silver dollars and you're just training on a block pull, it's going to be similar but not the same. It just is not.
What's the difference in a regular bar and a power bar?
Regular bar is going to be, well, I consider a power bar to be a regular bar, honestly, most of the time.
Okay, well, that's why when it said power bar, I thought, I don't know.
Yeah, it's usually a little stiffer.
Okay.
Like a regular bar, I would consider like Gold's Gym bars. You know what I mean? Like just a little power bar is pretty much going to be the standard, I would say, for most.
Okay.
Like you go to a powerlifting gym, your regular bar is going to be a power bar.
Okay.
A little sturdier, aggressive knurling, able to withstand that weight. Everybody's seen that famous Joe Sullivan video where he's squatting and the bar bends on his back. Have you seen that video?
I don't know.
Oh yeah, he goes to like a commercial gym and he's only got like 600 pounds on the bar and he's squatting and it starts to bend as he goes up. And by the time he gets to the top, he can't rack it because it's wrapped around him. It ended up causing some nerve issues and stuff that he had to deal with and fix for like a year. But he literally couldn't. He had to escape from the bar.
Wow.
And that's why you got to have the proper equipment. That's why a lot of these gyms have these Texas power bars or Rogue power bar, Kabuki. These are bars made to lift weight, right? You throw 800-pound deadlift on a regular bar you find at Gold's, that bar ain't the same.
Yeah.
You just made yourself a Duffalo bar for free, you know. Good pull on lane 5 there. Still working at 675.
Man, watching those bounce. That's got to mess with
that
you,
wiggle.
too.
Yeah,
At
that
the
wiggle,
top where
yep.
it kind of just...
Settled in.
Uh-huh.
Can my feet root hard enough to hold me in position?
Yeah.
Yeah, looks like we're just down to the 3 lanes now. So we got 535 in lane 3. Are they still doing lane 2? Yep. Looks like we still got some of the ladies going in lane 2. I want to say they're up to, what does that say? 5. Is that 515? They're in the 500s, it looks like, on lane 2.
Wow.
535 pull. Here we go. Lane 3. Good pull. Easy pull.
Oh, lane 1.
Oh, there we go.
got
Lane
it.
1. Good pull. Oh, lane 4. Unfortunately, not able to lift it.
Which one?
Lane 4.
Oh.
So that'll be his final lift there.
It does.
Yeah.
I was noticing that earlier. It becomes a members-only club here in a
Yep.
minute.
That's what was cool when you're like the last guy standing in a medley like this. You're like, all right. I see you. That was one thing at the Arnold the 3rd day on Sunday when you go back and it's just the top 10 in each class and you're just sitting there with the 9 other guys and you're like, all right.
Well, and your events go super fast.
Oh yeah, and you recognize what it took for all of you to get there now, and it's like, okay, I respect you. I respect that. Yeah, and then it goes quick.
Yeah.
Yep.
Speaking of Arnold, this is an
Arnold qualifier.
It is. Yep. The first place will get the Arnold invite. Second and third will be Nationals 2024, because this will be Arnold 2025.
Yep,
correct,
25.
because we already did
March.
it this year. Yeah. And then once you get into 4th and to 5th, it really depends on how many numbers are in your class, your weight class, to be able to get that Nationals invite.
Yeah. Yeah, I believe if there's 3 or more, it's top 2. No, sorry. Top 5 or more is top 2. If it's under 5, it's just the first, I believe, goes to Nationals.
It is. So first place is Arnold 2025 and Nationals. Second and third is Nationals. 4th place, you've got to have 9 or more in your class.
Oh, to get the Nationals.
And then 5th place is 12 or more to be able to get it.
And again, guys, so if they don't earn their Arnold qualifier here, but they get their Nationals qualifier and then go to Nationals and perform well, they do have a chance at Nationals to get their Arnold qualifier as well. And again, that does depend on how many people are in their class. That's where you'll see a lot of the guys get their Arnold invites at, because they put out a lot more Arnold invites than a typical show would. All right, where are we at? We're still...
Which some weight classes, I remember, depending on how you place at Arnold, your pro card, right? Doesn't first place...
at Arnold? Yeah, so at Arnold, how it works is if you podium and you don't have... So if you're an amateur and you podium and you don't have your card, as long as no other amateur beats you on podium, you'll get your card. So like... If I got 3rd and I didn't have my card yet, but 2nd place didn't have his card, he would get the card. I wouldn't.
But it's only for certain classes. Because I know 265.
265 isn't a class.
Yeah,
technically.
I know.
Yeah.
Don't say that.
I mean,
it breaks my
but
heart.
like at OSG and stuff, it is not.
I know.
I think there was some rumor of OSG adding in a couple of different weight classes.
Yes.
Yeah, that'll be interesting. And I think the entire setup at the show is different. I think they've got like the timing and everything. It's supposed to be a completely different setup than last year. Yeah, really interesting. it's amazing how they put together some of these massive shows with like thousands of athletes. I mean, you can see here we've got 125, and it's a group.
It's an
undertaking. It's a crowd.
Yeah.
And you 10 times this.
Yeah.
And you put it in a coliseum with people from all over the country and all of the world. You really start to see how it can be.
Well,
take a team.
And you figure one athlete brings at least one person with
at
them.
least.
I mean, even if you took one person, that's adding to all the volume of what these shows are.
Vendors, shirts for the athletes. I mean, it's
where they're going to stay.
Yeah. OSG gave out over $100,000 in prizes last year.
That's incredible.
I think Lynn was telling me they gave every dollar they got sponsors back to the athletes.
I love that.
And that's absolutely amazing.
I love that.
I mean, how else are you going to grow your sport?
Well, and the athletes appreciate it. It takes a financial toll, for sure.
Oh, yeah. Right, this is a very community-driven sport, I would say. It would not be where it is without the athletes or without the event organizers. And Strongman Corporation did just change hands, in case you guys aren't aware. Dion sold it over to James Deffenbaugh and Lynn Morehouse. Lynn is the current owner of Official Strongman Games, actually.
I'm excited.
I think it's a really good move, honestly.
I think it is, too. I think there's going to be lots of exciting.
Yes.
I know that's a boring word, but yes.
Bunch of standards change, like going up. I know one of the avenues that they're looking at, every other country has an avenue to Official Strongman Games through America's Strongest Man. They are going to open that up. Actually, we have America's Strongest Man next weekend, 105 kg, and that's going to be the first AASM 105 kg. They were the top 3. Automatically get an invite to OSG.
Wow.
So that's really good. Before, it was like an unofficial, like obviously you're one of the top Americans. If you reach out, we're going to get it anyway. But now it is official.
It's a standard.
It is, yes. So there's an official route to OSG now in America's Strongest Man.
That's
which
exciting.
is great because there hasn't been one. There needs to be a clear-cut path, and the standards at OSG are so high. I really think it's going to trickle down in the Strongman Corporation.
It's a prestige.
I would say within the first month of acquiring the show, they've reached out to all the reps and chairs and stuff. I've heard from them more, and they've fixed the information more than I have in the past several years. So
that's incredible.
I think it's a really good move for the sport. All right, here we are. We're still at, we are up to 695 now on lane 4. I believe that's Bubba right there. Doppelganger Bubba.
No, that's the real one.
Real Bubba.
That's the real one.
Come on, Bubba. Oh, he's right there. Everything you got. Come on. Come on. Just got to get it over that knee. He's got it if he just gets it over that knee. Oh, close. Close, guys.
He knew it. He knew it, too.
Yeah.
He's going to save for some different events.
Sometimes it doesn't go the way we planned, guys. I can't say it's ever gone the way I planned at a show.
Oh, yeah.
You always have this idea in your mind of how it's going to happen, and then it just doesn't.
Don't be afraid to give shout-outs on the live chat while we're hanging out. Oh, there is.
Oh, did I miss it? It just wasn't loading, maybe.
I think so.
Sorry, guys. We haven't been seeing some of your stuff. Oh, wow. B-May, what's up, brother? See, they're making fun of me for being the yapper. What's going on, B-May? What's going on, guys? If you're just joining us, we apologize. The chat wasn't loading for a second.
I thought, man, everybody
I thought you just hated us.
dropped off. Like silver dollar deadlift is not it today.
Yeah, guys, we are here. So it looks like we're mostly done in lane 1, and I think we're mostly done in lane 2. I think they're doing some final call-outs here. Looks like they're up to
lane 2 has a discrepancy. I've been kind of keeping my eyes on that.
Yeah, they're kind of.
I'm not sure what they're trying to figure out, but I have seen. Lane 4, Peyton Come on.
Get it. Oh, right there.
Come on, Peyton. See, now is that considered a miss?
Well, see, technically you should still have 30 seconds to get it. Go! Come on.
Straighten those legs. Straighten
come
those
on.
legs.
Oh, that's the hardest
That
spot,
angle's just
too,
not
man.
there.
Look, it's right at his knee. Damn. Good effort. Good effort by Peyton.
You've got other events, though.
Lauren over there doing a good job. Hey, Sarah, what's going on? So it looks like we've still got, I know Tessia is over there lifting. I think that is Kat Latu getting ready to warm up on platform 3. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys, but I think that's her. We're about to go. Here we go. Getting that little pump up right before the lift. In lane 4, successful lift at 695. All right. All right, Kat. Come on, Kat.
Here we go. Ooh.
Get it up there. Oh, she's got it. She's got it. She's got it. Come on.
Straighten up.
Oh, man, it's so close. Give her a second. Give her a second.
But where does she stand on the platform?
Oh, there's
Is
nowhere
anyone
to
going to
stand
move?
now. Slide it up. Oh, she's done.
Oh, okay.
She's done.
I was going to say,
Man.
go to the other side.
Really, though. That was, if she had gotten it just a hair further up there, I really think it would have gone through. Kay Case probably still hasn't gone yet.
Yeah, they jump in.
Yeah, it's kind of a free-for-all right now, guys. As they go up in the weights, they're kind of jumping in as they go. So, yeah, Christian's middleweight. He should be on lanes, these 2 lanes over here with the blue placards. And but yeah, they're just kind of jumping in as they go, as the weights go up. We're making 20-pound jumps. All right, here's Tessia. If she gets this, she should win the class with this pull. Oh, yeah. Great pull. Oh.
Yowza.
Always scary a little when they do the little step, but I think she got the down command, right? Yeah, it looks like she got it, guys. So that should do it for the ladies. She should take first in this event with that pull. Yeah. Alex Charity, Zane Allen, and Christian Chase are all the homies from River Valley Fitness. Hell yeah, Brian, thank you for coming out here and supporting them. I particularly appreciate it. Like I said, guys, a lot of these athletes go back. They watch the live stream. They like to watch themselves. Who doesn't? And they see your support, and it means a lot to them. Yeah, we got Matthew out here. We got a whole bunch of guys. Like I said, it takes a whole team, guys. That's family, friends, coaches. I mean, it's not a one-man sport. This is I wouldn't be where I was without the team I had behind me. It's the late nights.
575 in lane 2.
Yep, 575 lane 2. That was a great pull. Tessia could have gone up to 600.
Oh, I think we've got Jackie with us.
Okay, are we ready? All right, guys, I've got Tess here. She pulled 575, which is the biggest women's deadlift of the day. How are we feeling, Tess?
We're feeling good so far.
Awesome. Is this your best event, your favorite event?
I wouldn't say that this is my best event. I do much better at overhead events personally. The silver dollar deadlift, it's different, and every implement is different. So it just is going to take a little bit of adjustment.
Right. So was today a PR, close to a PR or anything? Or okay, so did we just hit what we needed to do to get the win? Awesome. Okay, thank you so much. Have a great day. Thanks, everyone.
Thank you so much. Great interview with Tess over here. And we just had a great performance in lane 4 here. We pulled a 695, a little bit of a fight, but got it done.
Yes, okay.
Tess did the heaviest women's deadlift.
Heaviest women's deadlift of the day, guys. 575. Not even a PR.
To all the athletes, if you try to get another rep,
Did you?
one more than the 3 that you're allowed, when we find out, you will be disqualified.
You're just jumping in whatever platform. No, they did.
Jackie's mic is on.
Oh. Did he get the, I think lane 4 got that. That was his opener, I believe. Great performance on lane 4. I believe that was his opener. I believe he's a lightweight.
Oh.
Very impressive. I think he was the only one left.
5:55 in lane 3.
All right, guys, looks like we're about to go into the 700s here pretty soon on the lane 4. You're going to start to see some of the big boys wander out.
Some of the crowd starts crowding the platforms.
Yep.
I've seen them, come up and be like, scoot back, but they all just naturally want to.
Who's lifting? What is he lifting? Yeah, that opener looked real clean on that 5. Oh, yeah, there we go. We're at 7:15 on lane 4. I believe we're still at... So I believe they're going to open up lane 2 to the men, it looks like. It looks like they're going to load some weight and open up lane 2 for the men. So it should run a little bit faster, a couple of extra pulls here.
After this event, I think they switched them. It was going to be sandbag, but now it's duck walk frame carry?
Yes.
Okay. And then it'll be sandbag, and then the final event will be the fingle fingers.
And that one will be fun. I've never had a chance to do that in competition.
I've never watched it in real life. I've seen it done, but I've never seen it.
There's a key, and when we get to it, I'll point it out. But you'll notice as they lift the fingle finger, they're going to want to bring their hands out to in as they load it up, rather than just going
Climb
down.
it.
Yeah, you go out to in as you go, and it should be interesting to see how they do it. And it is a little bit different, guys. At the athletes meeting, they did announce the finger that they are bringing at the competition is slightly different than the one that they had before. It is a little shorter, so it's going to be a little heavier on that initial pick. Right, a little smaller of a fulcrum pendulum there. All right, good pull by Sean here. 7:15 made that look easy. If I were, I don't know, I would have waited. I think if I were him, 7:35 might have been my opener because he opened it like.
He opened pretty low.
675 or something a while, or even lower, I think. Maybe.
Yeah.
So he's got one more big pull in him, probably around the mid-7s, I'm thinking, but I think he can go a little higher. Walker and Yoder fans watching.
Oh. Hey, Tiff. We appreciate you watching.
Hey guys, if you have any questions at all, let us know. Like I said, everybody's kind of going when the weight comes up, so the athlete order is a little bit off. Ooh, it's a big old back slaps up there. That one hurt me. I heard that through my headset. That's all I'd be thinking about if I was pulling after that. Is this man just beat me?
Oh my God.
So close.
Man, that platform.
It just keeps sending them back. Yeah, they're just. That line of pull. There you go. It's good. See, a much more vertical pull on that one. Yeah. That's what you need. I'm still thinking about that back slap.
I think he's still feeling it.
I thought they were getting in a fight at first. I was like, what's going on now?
I know. All the yelling, I'm like, oh.
Yeah, I don't like to get back slaps like that. All right, here we go. Over to lane 2. We've opened it up for the guys. Good pull.
Yeah, lane 1's all cleaned up. Gonna get ready for the duck walk frame carry.
So I will say, too, when you pick your straps, one risk you take when you're wearing figure 8s is you are trapped in the bar. So if you fall backwards or fall forwards.
I didn't think about that. Yeah. It's coming with you.
I have seen that happen.
Oh.
People flip right over the front of the bar.
I haven't seen a lot of smelling salts.
I've seen a couple bottles, but not too much.
Yeah. Do you use the ammonia kind of stuff? Yeah.
I feel...
Did you ever, or did you at some point in time and then was like, nah, I'm good?
I've maybe used it 5 times.
Yeah. Never
in a competition. Just for like at the gym. Not even, I would say, for a PR maybe, like just to clear my nose.
No.
I just don't, I don't use a lot of stimulants and stuff when I lift. I like to save it all for game day.
Oh my goodness. Man, I feel like there's some movement.
They're pulling it like it's a regular deadlift, and it's not. You know, at the end of the day, it's gonna. they're trying to pull the slack out of it,
Mhm.
and the way that it's set up, it's not going to pull,
Yeah.
and it's just going to force you backwards.
I almost feel like the setup should be where the silver dollar
Bar in
deadlift's
the
at
front.
the front.
Yeah, probably.
Well, that looked.
That was great. That was a great hinge.
Yeah.
See, the guys that hinge it just straight up, no problem.
Yeah.
The ones that pull it like a deadlift, send you
Gonna
back.
have some. Gonna have some issues.
Not saying I would do any better. but
Sure.
I'm just observation from above.
Getting some more weight changes. Men are doing 20-pound jumps. Lane 3. Getting ready, getting all set up.
All right. What are we up to? Looks like we're going up to, what, 735? Yeah, 735, guys. Starting to see some big numbers over here on lane 4. Here we go, pulling in lane 2. Just got to clear that and not go back.
Oh.
There we go. Low.
You could see him swinging.
Good
He was
save on the
adjusting.
feet. Yep, good save. See those shoes he's deadlifting in. Interesting choice. Typically, the reason you'll see a lot of these guys going barefoot is because when you wear a normal shoe, you're going to have too much padding on the bottom.
You want
And
that
it's-
zero clearance.
It's
Yeah.
almost like we're pulling out of sand, even though he's on a platform, because you get that compression. So you'll see a lot of these guys wearing flat shoes or no shoes at all. I would say is the most.
Get your Vans.
You don't see
your
too many people
Converse.
pulling in actual
Yeah.
running shoes.
Yeah.
Same thing goes for squatting, pressing, all of that, guys. You don't want that compression. This would have been an interesting event in the dirt.
Yeah.
That would have been. See who's really good at rooting.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good job. Good pulls. Good pulls. Couple of the big boys coming out, looking out, seeing what's going on. Couple of bears coming out of hibernation.
Yeah.
He's been resting and
Come
eating.
waddling in
Yep.
here. Yeah. Oh boy.
Oh, he's
Lane
tall
4 is
too.
kinda
He's
going
tall.
back,
He's got a
yeah.
big pull. Come on, up, up,
Straight up, straight up,
Oh.
not back.
Yeah, he's got a long lever to pull that. Come on, big breath. See, and that's where that power bar switch will get you. Because if that was a deadlift bar, it would have been over his knees. He could have probably hitched it over.
Our crowd's getting smaller and smaller.
The people are getting bigger,
Yeah.
but there's less of them.
Very true.
All right, we got Justin here, lane 2.
Or is that
Or
3?
3.
Or is it 1
Or
now?
is it- yeah, one of the lanes. Good
Man, that was
pull,
a good
easy pull.
Lane
Come on,
4.
lane 4.
Come on.
Ooh, yeah, that 700 mark. That's that 735. That's where everybody's kind of starting to. Just got to lock out that back.
Yeah.
Good lift, good lift. Yeah, let's give a shout out to our volunteers here, guys. They're moving these things back after every lift. If that was me down there, I'd be sweating.
Hey guys, make sure that if you're not an athlete, volunteer, or judge, please get off the competition floor.
Come on,
All
come
right,
on.
Here we go.
Come
Come
on.
Oh, it's right there. You notice everybody's failing at that same spot, just at the knee or above. That's really where you got to switch it over. Because first you got to have a strong enough back, upper lat, all that, in order to lock it back. But you got to do it in a way that's not going to send you backwards as well. That's what you'll notice. A lot of those guys get here, and then you notice their back. They don't
Yep.
have that strength. So
They start
it's
coming
not the
in.
legs. It's the finisher.
So you're not blocking the swing, please.
Strong like a bull, Justin. Long hair, don't care. Oh, yeah, guys. We appreciate the support, and so do these athletes, guys. Thank you for joining us today on this Saturday. It's a beautiful Saturday.
It really is.
Oh, so close. Come on. Right there, lane 4. Right at his knees. There we go, lane 3.
Not
Good
bad.
pull, good pull. It's got to be those cat shorts.
I think that's what it is.
I need to get me a pair of those. Huh? I like those.
7:35.
All right. I think they're doing last calls for 7:35. I have a couple more guys, and then I think we're going to do a jump up. And I said, I know a lot of these big boys haven't even come out for their first pull yet. So I'll probably see them around 775, 800, maybe even higher. Like you said, I know some of these guys might be going for 1,000+ pulls today. So here we go. He's got it. Good pull, lane 4. I think she's talking about you, Val.
Oh, what?
Cutest commentator ever.
Oh.
That was my wife.
That might be you.
All right, here we go. A couple of guys coming out.
Where is the wife? How far did you?
Austin.
Oh, okay. So
not too
Texas.
bad.
Okay.
Or, yeah, I'm like north, so 2 hours. Oh, so right there. No.
Man.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of the guys pop out around here. And these are I think a lot of these guys are the 200, the middle weighters. I think most of the lightweights are gone, except for one. I think there's one lightweight down there. Yeah, I think that's the guy who opened at like 715. Wow. Can't remember his name. I wish I had their names.
I know.
Yeah, the one down there with the ponytail. He opened at like 715, I think.
Wow.
There's some really strong 200-pound guys out there. All right, here we go. Another attempt at 735. Will he be the one? Oh, his strap.
Oh, my gosh.
Strap. Wrap it. Wrap it quick.
Yeah, 30 seconds.
Come on,
goes
man.
fast.
You got the weight. Just wrap that mother. Oh. I'm worried. He only wrapped it once on the left hand. God, that cost him, man.
God, and he had it.
I know. If he had just. Oh,
damn.
that's where those things come in. If you know you don't have a grip for it, you got to do a figure 8 strap for it. It's damn, he had that too. It was right there, and then he
Kyle asked,
dropped
how
it.
many pulls do they get?
So they each get 3 pulls total, right? So it's Wessel's rules. So if you miss a lift, you're out. You get 3 pulls total. You can come in at any time you want. However, if you and I were to open at the same weight, and then if you were to open at 500, I was open at 505, and then we ended up at the same weight for our final pull, I would end up placing higher than you simply because I started later than you.
Came in heavier.
Yeah. So it's a little bit of a strategy. You don't want to go in there too soon. That's why some of these guys will literally wait for their rival to go, and then they'll jump up 10 pounds. And there's nothing more annoying than that someone's waiting for you to go, just so they can beat you like
You
that.
can see lots of talking down there, but they're not talking about when they're going
Everybody, there's a lot of lying.
Oh,
a lot of, what do you, I don't know, maybe like 600. You know?
Did you see so-and-so? Are you going to go? Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, they're watching.
You got to do the mental games. There you go, Bromley with a good pull. A very smooth 755. I think one of the first guys to get it. No surprise there. Strong background in powerlifting and strongman. I said, if you want someone to break down a program, Bromley is your guy.
Here goes Josh Reed. Going to take
Josh,
off the shoes.
Here we go.
Please don't trip over those during your lift.
Oh, yeah, that's not a good spot to put them.
Oh, like nothing.
Oh, my God.
Josh, I think you came in early.
What was that?
Straight up. Yeah.
Josh, you're going to come in 100 pounds later.
Yeah.
That was a solid pull. I blinked and missed that one.
Yeah, I'd give it a little more time before the second one. My husband's down there giving him hell too. What was that?
What were you doing?
What was that? Why didn't you wait?
Yeah, because I mean, Nick and a lot of those guys are still not even out here.
Dexter, why'd you have to get the drum band, bro?
Yeah, so 3 pulls total, guys. What weight is on the second lane? Oh, 575. All right, here we go. Another
boy.
pull on it. That's good. Good pull. 575. All right, here we go. 775 attempts. Or 755, sorry. Easy pull. Good. That was about a good spot to start for him, I'd say. Maybe a little heavier, but it's a good speed, good start. Right? It's so much strategy on this one. And you especially do not want to tie. I do not want to share my points with people on this one because I'm probably sharing them with quite a few people.
Yes. Yeah, for sure. This will shake up.
I want everybody else to tie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When you're out there, do you even hear the crowd? Are you so in your head that...
I don't.
Yeah.
Every now and then I'll hear someone scream your name.
Yeah.
You know, but...
Does it take you out
No.
of your mindset? Yeah.
If anything, I just I get excited because I know.
Somebody's going to watch me.
Yeah. It's usually my friends, screaming, so you recognize who's hollering and... Yeah, when I'm out there, it's kind of quiet, honestly. Like even at OSG, in that big stadium, when they say go, it's me and the weight.
Yeah.
And you're sick when you're walking up there. You get that butterfly tingling. Oh, nothing worse. But the second they say go, that goes.
It's on.
It's on, yeah. I've had that all the way through my entire career. And Wyatt here, I think this is Wyatt's opener. No, I'm sorry. This is his second. He's come before. 755. Come on, Wyatt.
Oh, it's
just
right under that
there.
knee, like you said.
Not there. Worst part, you have to put your shoes back on in the dirt. Good try. Good attempt, Wyatt. Good attempt.
That's why I talk trash from a distance when there's a lot of witnesses.
Here we go. We're setting up lane 3, I guess, for
We're getting quite the stacks.
a little more weight. It should be about, 595, I believe?
Yes.
Yep, 595. Here we go. Looking like a 200-pounder. Like a middleweight guy. Oh, good pull.
Wow.
Good pull. Got those long legs, got those good leverages.
Kurt, I just realized you're cheating. You're just too strong. That's not allowed. Stop it.
All right, here we go. I think his last pull moved pretty quick. I think this, if I'm remembering correctly, maybe I'm not.
I mean, 20-pound jumps.
He's got to get it over that knee. Come on.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh,
very
easy
lift.
pull. Yeah, it's such a contrast.
Yes.
Easy 755 right after
Did you guys
that.
go to the right platforms?
Right?
Looks like 755 seems to be the top weight to be disqualifying people.
Here we go. Sean, his third attempt here. Now, both of his previous attempts moved pretty fast, so let's see how this one goes.
Still. Did he luck
Easy.
out?
That was...
Okay.
I feel like he had a look. Oh, man, see, he's beating him. Here we go. All right, here we
Comes
go.
from the ceiling.
That's like a
That's a slap.
That's a power slap.
Yeah.
All right, let's go. Can he get it?
Come on. Come on.
Oh, looks like it's pinned.
Oh, I'm just afraid it's not gonna come up.
He put a lot into that last pull.
He was gonna throw it. I don't know if I'd shake that guy's hand. He just beat the snot out of me.
We're at 7:55. Another
Ooh,
pretty
good one.
easy pull here. It's when you got some guys just blowing it out of the water.
Yeah.
And here we go. Pretty hyped up here, lane 3. Here we go. Ooh, good. Good pull on lane 4 as well. Yeah, look, there's less and less people out there.
Starting to get a little quieter, which I know once we get down to the last few, it's going to get loud in here,
Oh, yeah.
helping those guys push. Still got the Texas boots on.
That is impressive. I wonder if he's going to throw bags in those shoes.
I hope.
You
Or
gotta
do the
commit.
duck walk.
You got to commit now. He's got them on.
Yeah. The duck walk, it actually might protect his shins.
Yeah, honestly, it might help him.
stand up,
Come on,
lane
go.
four, stand
So thick. Yep, good. Got that down. Good pull.
Here we go, Texas.
Oh, not
man.
there today.
Went too heavy.
Ooh, the gentleman.
Yes.
In case you guys didn't know, this is being streamed in Texas by all the cowboy hats.
Yes, yeah. We were up in our hotel room, and from our room you can see
the plazas?
a neighbor hotel rooftop pool.
Oh, yeah.
And I just glanced over there and I laughed. I said, "What's so funny?" I said, "You know, you're in Texas. There's a swimmer with a cowboy hat on
Oh,
in the
so
pool."
we're in the pool
yeah,
with
he was
it.
in the pool with a cowboy hat
That's
on. I was like,
funny.
"That's Texas."
All right, here we go. Another pull on lane 3. He's looking confident. It's still moving. Oh,
Don't yell. I feel like that lets all your energy out. It's all your breath. Don't do that.
close. All right, lane 4. Another attempt here. We got 7:55. Oh. Yeah, guys, and we are doing this with a power bar, right? So there's not a lot of pull, not a lot of slack to give in these bars. A normal deadlift bar, these guys would break over the knee probably before that weight left the ground. So if they've been training with a deadlift bar, that's going to put them in a different position.
Oh, you've let your back go. I saw
Yep.
that one.
Come on, keep your head, keep it tight. Oh.
We have such a good angle.
It really is,
Because we're on the
honestly.
side up
You
here,
see every
perched up
lift.
high, so
Yeah.
we're able to definitely form check while we're up here.
As long as none of these guys give me a form check.
Yeah, I have a home gym on purpose. I don't want anyone gawking at how terrible I'm doing it. 775.
Let's go Lauren on lane 3. Looks like they did. Good pull.
Wow.
Good pull.
I'm getting real tired of y'all just making these weights look so easy.
So far, no sumos.
Let's see, here we go. 595 here, attempt. Oh, a little too much back.
For sure.
Yeah, we got bring those hips into it. There.
Yeah.
Come on.
I think I'm going to be sore. I'm helping them.
My back's getting sore watching this.
Yeah.
Good pull here, 755.
775.
770, they go up.
Yeah,
Ow.
775.
It's funny because it seems like on platform 4, it's moving or it's not. There's no in between. They're either smashing it or not.
For sure. Oh.
We need to work on some business.
There we go. 775. No. Good pull, Raid 3.
Oh, he was shaking his head no. I thought, oh no, what is wrong? But he was just saying this ain't a problem.
Easy.
He was saying duck.
All right. Yeah, I mean, you look down there, I see several guys that aren't even out here yet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's going to be a show for sure at the end.
Oh, got thrown it through him.
Oh.
Oh, just got to get that upper back tight.
Yep. Yeah.
It's kind of it's interesting 'cause when you work to a near max, you can see where everything breaks down.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And kind of see what we need to work on, what we don't need to work on. You know.
So if you're an athlete, you're getting done with your silver dollar deadlift, getting ready to move into the duck walk, which is very amusing to watch. The duck walk, it's almost painful to watch. And then the frame carry. So what are you making sure is ready for the next event? Being
Honestly,
done with the deadlift.
right now, if I'm one of the females that finished, they still have quite a time to go. I'm probably still just hanging out back there, snacking a little more. We're 2 events through. Around now is probably the time I'm looking to get some real food in if I can eat. Because I'm getting hungry around now. I've done 2 events. Those nerves have kind of settled down.
Sure.
We know where we're at in our placings, you know, so we're not maybe freaking out. Or we are freaking out.
Yeah.
But yeah, you've got 2 of those events out of the way. Those nerves have died down. You're kind of settling into your spot. So I'm probably just chilling back there, maybe having a sandwich, you know, something like that, something lighter. Like I said, less fat, more carbs. It's all about the nutrition. Because if you go out and you eat a burger, you're going to come back for event 3 and just be tired.
Just feel so heavy.
You're going to feel, all that food's in your stomach. All that fat is slowly digesting. So you want quick, like pastas, maybe a white bread sandwich, something like that. Something where it's going to put the macros that I need to use at the time in my body. Yeah. Probably maybe keep sipping on some Carbolin. But again, you don't want to drink too much water because then you're just going to get that sloshy, full feeling, and nobody wants that.
Yes.
Yeah, probably having a couple, maybe taking another scoop of pre-workout now. It's about midway through.
I could definitely see how at this point that you could feel so fatigued that you almost think you're sleepy.
Yep.
Because of so much adrenaline.
And dumps and dumps.
Yeah.
I fell asleep in my chair at the Arnold.
Wow.
They were delaying the event. I got hyped to go. They delayed. Next thing you knew, I was like, what?
Yeah. It'd be so
you
easy.
go so
the
high
highs
to
and,
so low.
Sure.
And the pre-workout, everything's pumping.
Oh, yeah.
And then an hour delay, and it's like, oh.
That brings up a good point. Do you do pre-workout?
I don't really use it during regular training. When it starts to come to near show for like maxes and stuff, I'll throw it in because I feel like if I can do it without, then when I actually need it, it's really more effective.
Okay,
you know
so
what I mean?
it's you use it in comps, but not the first event. Like you'll bring it in when it's needed.
Well, no, I'll use it for the first. I'll use it for the whole comp. Yeah, I just don't really use it for practice because I feel like if I'm redlining it in practice, it's not going to be as effective when I'm doing it in the show.
Makes sense.
You know? So I'll do like all the same. I'll do my carbolin, carnitine, all that kind of stuff to help with endurance, energy. But yeah, no real pre-workouts. Or if it is maybe like more of a nootropic, something like that, something with some choline in there to help get that brain function firing off, so I can get that pattern recognition. It's a lot of minutia. There's a lot of little tweaks you can do to the neurology of lifting to make it perform better.
That is super interesting. I mean, you've got it down to a science, it sounds like.
Yeah, it's a lot of stuff I don't share because my competitors
might be listening.
they're always messaging me and they're like, "Hey Eric, what about this?" And I'm like,
I don't know about that.
I don't want to tell you whether that's good or not because this is my secret. You know what I mean? I always tell them, I say, when I retire, I say, I'll let you know.
Just write a book.
My whole, all my little tricks. Because it is, a lot of it's getting, like a lot of us are performing at our absolute best a lot of the times. We're pushing it, we're redlining it. So how do I get that extra 2% out of it? How do I get that extra 1%? That's what's going to make the difference at the same level.
Well, and to be fair, nothing says that what you do is going to work for them anyway.
No, exactly,
You
right?
know,
Right.
I mean, everybody responds.
Exactly. Different things are going to work for different people.
Yeah.
And like I said, these things are supplements, guys. These are not, these are supplemental. So if you're not training, eating, and everything like that, it's not going to matter.
Right.
That was a great pull.
That was.
I think he's highweight.
Yes, he is the one that he was adopted when he was younger. He's originally from Russia.
What's his name?
He's been to the Arnold before.
If
I see his name, I'll know it. Tony McNovich. I'm sure I'm saying that wrong.
Yeah, that guy's strong.
Yes. Correct myself. Now that I said that, I was like, wait a minute. Because there is an athlete that it was his.
Hunter, this is Eric Carlson, one of the super heavyweight strongman competitors here, hosting you with Val. And
I'm Val the Gal from Oklahoma, and I am married to a strongman, is how I got into this.
We're all strongmen here. Thanks for joining us, Hunter. Some of you might be joining me from Twitch. You might know me from over there as Strength Astronaut. We do film a lot of our strongman lifts and preps. So if you guys are here, welcome.
Okay, so Tony, he's competed at nationals. He's competed at World Strength Games. He's competed at official strongman games. The only show he's not done is the Arnold. So he is gunning for that first place to be able to compete at the Arnold.
He's already competed at. If you're competing at LSG already, you can compete at the Arnold for sure. The nice thing about the Arnold is it's the same place every year, same time. It's always like that first weekend.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not there. All right, here we go. We have another attempt.
Getting pretty thin.
I only see
in our crowd.
20 people out there, maybe.
Yeah.
But I still don't see the big boys. I still don't see Colton. I don't see Nick.
I was saying I don't see Nick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They're just hanging out. Tiff says she loves you, or they love you.
Who? Oh, thanks, Tiff.
Tiffany. Here we go. Good attempt.
It's not going to happen.
Here we go. Good load. Getting that foot root. Getting rooted to the floor, guys.
Yeah, Tiff is probably watching from the small town of Thomas in Oklahoma. We love you, Tiff. Thank you.
Appreciate the support.
Yeah, give a shout out of where you're watching from.
Yeah, where you guys from?
We'd love to know.
Here we got people from all over.
Yeah, Florida, Arizona, Washington, California, Missouri. There's so many athletes.
Good. All right. Next challenger. Have we seen Broderick Peyton Walker?
Yes, you have. I don't remember where he jumped in, but he is done with the deadlift. He's going to be getting ready.
Oh, Germany. Yeah.
Germany. That's awesome.
From all over.
But yeah,
All right.
Peyton did compete. I think he had a second attempt. I think it was on his second attempt.
Yeah, I think Peyton already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's going to be getting ready for the duck walk and franking.
People from Canada, Oklahoma. Let's go
San
Parker.
Antonio.
Parker just went there. Good pulls. Lauren repping San
Oklahoma,
Antonio,
baby.
Yorktown. Yeah, welcome,
That's
guys.
what I'm talking
Welcome. It's great now that so many of these shows are live streamed.
Yes.
It just helped grow the sport so much. You know, and you got friends and family. Not everybody can travel and see it, so it's great to be able to provide an opportunity for you guys to watch your favorite athletes, and even if you don't know any of the guys, just to join us and kind of see what it's about. You know, if you're interested in strongman, go and give it a try, man. One of the probably best sports I've ever played.
Ooh, Pennsylvania.
Oh, Pennsylvania! I was just up there end of last year helping with some clients. Here we go, Bromley with an easy
That's just
795.
Is he done?
I think that was his third.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was his third.
Was it? All right, Luis.
Here we go. He had an easy pull last time, I feel like. So let's see how this one moves. 655.
Ooh, Arkansas.
Oh, yeah, Mike, your brother's pulling in the 600s. Oh, right there. Stuck at his knees.
It's that same spot you mentioned before.
Watching your daughter, Sarah. Oh, Sarah Hansen's parents are watching. What's going on, guys? She's doing great.
Honduras.
Rotan, Honduras. You got to be all
Germany
over the place.
and Honduras. We're worldwide.
Canada. All right, here we go. Oh, here's Nicholas coming out. Let's go, Nick. So one of my boys.
When asked, what previous athletic, stuff he'd been involved in, he said he was blessed as being ungifted. So he.
This man drinks a lot of milk.
What is it? 8:15.
8:15 openers. Let's go, big man. Get that pull.
Come on,
Easy
Nick.
pull.
Oh. Come on.
Good job. Little off balance, but
Yeah.
good power. Good power.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Nick's got the power. As long as he doesn't get off balance on those next pulls, he should be fine. Because if you pull too fast too, it'll throw you off because then it starts wiggling on you at the
it
top.
starts shaking.
Yeah, it's kind of like a lesser of each evil. Do I pull it slow and steady, or just rip it off the ground and fight it at the top?
Wow.
Here we go. Good pull, man. He's got good leverages on that. See how he just tucked his knees right under it? Real good on lane
Is
4.
he a super?
I don't think so.
I know.
No.
Wow.
Bay Area. So grateful you guys stream this so I can watch my son compete and say, well, Mark, we are glad to have you. And like I said, we are more than happy to be able to provide this experience for you guys. Anthony from Bakersfield, California is competing. Get hurt. Whitewater rafting next weekend. That sounds fun. Hopefully he comes out strong, healthy, and with a win.
Fueled by rotisserie chicken. Talking about Nick. I know that's who they're talking about. He does love his rotisserie chicken. If you follow him, yeah.
They do those flavored milks too.
Oh.
I see them. I'm like, what do you guys do? Ooh, peach milk? I'm like, ooh.
I'm not going for that.
I'm not. I do those Fairlife milks. Yeah. Those are good. I like those.
Sponsor us,
Yeah,
Fairlife.
Yeah, Fairlife. I drink
Sponsor
their milk every day. I drink a whole thing.
It is good.
We go 8:15. Not there today. It's okay though. Luis is your brother who met in college. Oh, yeah, Mike. Got a couple guys we're supporting out here, it looks like. Hey, look at that crowd dwindling down.
It's getting smaller and smaller.
I wish you guys could have seen the view when we started from up here.
Yeah, shoulder to
now.
shoulder.
Yeah, just packed in there.
You couldn't walk through there in a straight line.
Yeah.
I mean, it was...
Now there's 10, 15 guys down there.
Nice try, Davis.
Here we go. Colton opening up at the same weight, 8:15.
Oh.
Easy pull.
That's a good first pull.
I wonder if him and Nick coordinated together. They are friends and training buddies.
I mean, but are you once you get right here?
No.
We're gunning for
You're not
Arnold.
my friend
Come on.
anymore.
Yeah.
I'll trip you in the back.
I'll talk to you when I'm done. Yeah. I'll throw away your rotisserie chicken.
Yeah, exactly. I'll eat that right in front of you. Is that mine? No.
More Oklahoma. Thank you.
B-May. Thank you for joining us, B-May. One of my guys from Twitch coming over here.
Watching from Florida? I wish I was in Florida.
He made that 8:15 look easy. Hell yeah. Colin's one of my boys, too. He's a good guy. I'm competing with him well. He should be at OSG qualifiers this year as well, I believe.
Oh.
Get it? Good lockout.
Oh, it's starting to sway a little bit. That's
little
tiring.
Little wobbly. If you don't have those straps on, that baby's popping right out of your hands.
Mm-hmm. Five-ish.
815 pounds. No pressure on anybody else.
All right, here we go. Another attempt. Trying to think who hasn't opened yet. Oh, little wiggly.
But got it.
How do you feel about knee sleeves while deadlifting?
I've seen a lot of folks like fold them down on their shins to protect their shins.
I can understand that. Yeah,
but
But I feel like
maybe he needed warm knees for this. Maybe it was
true.
Maybe.
And I guess you're not going as low as you would on a normal deadlift, so as far as binding
so
in the
maybe,
joint wouldn't be as much.
Or maybe the
know?
scraping up the knee. Maybe that's I don't know. That's a good question.
Yeah, I've never really.
We both just sat in silence and looked at each other like, huh.
I wonder. Like I know on a normal deadlift, certainly not because you get caught.
Yeah. Maybe he forgot he had him on. Maybe he can't get him
Warmed
off.
up.
He's got him on and he can't get him
got
off.
those tight sleeves. Did he get it? He didn't get the down on it, did he? Close.
Thought he was seeing stars for a
Yeah,
second.
he almost. A little wobbly.
Jacksonville. Man, Jeff Duncan's got quite a crew.
Yeah, everybody. Family jumping on. Jacksonville. Kingdom of Tonga. Let's go, Cat. Hell yeah.
Ooh, Sarasota, Florida.
Z, Andrew, and Polly watching from Florida. Son Kevin Wiseman. Yeah, it's great, guys. Pick the perfect commentator. That just be me. I am a yapper. I can yap all day long.
Oh boy, one side moved back while the other one stayed straight.
Let my boy wear knee sleeves in peace, damn.
We will. We were just wondering.
Yeah, I've seen several of the guys are wearing it today, so I don't know if they wear them during their normals. You know what I mean? If that's just their out like their go-to equipment.
Another set of knee sleeves as we speak.
I can see it for being the scraping over the knee.
Yeah.
For sure.
But we'll leave it alone. We'll leave it peaceful.
Florida
Let's
boys.
go, champ. Built different with his knee sleeves.
Oh yeah, B-May's in Florida. That's right.
They're going to be coming for us with the knee sleeves.
Right,
Why'd
yeah.
you say anything?
You'd be throwing their knee sleeves at us after the fact. Built different with his knee sleeves. Like, show us to speak. So let's see. Next event we've got is the sandbag. The duck walk and farmers.
Frame.
Frame.
I hate frame.
Not a big fan.
I don't know if it's my height. I have no idea. I'm only 5'3", and every time I've ever, and I'm not strong. Okay, so let's be honest. Let's not blame it on the arms or the height. Okay, but in frame, it is such a different.
Depending on the frame too, because sometimes you're forced really wide.
That was the frame I had.
Yeah.
I was forced really wide, and I thought, my God.
And I'm in a disadvantageous
Yes.
position. Yep.
It felt
It's like
terrible.
a snatch grip deadlift.
It was a big timber frame that I was in, and the bars were on
Which
the
one did
outside. My husband built Derek Owen's wood
okay.
frames that he had.
Yeah.
Meathead must-haves.
Yep.
Shout out.
Yep.
Instagram. There you
He
go.
makes good stuff. I was talking to him about ordering some stuff because
Yeah.
we don't have anybody
That's the
down
frame
here anymore.
I tried to pick up. Just know anything he builds, if there is any
it's
kind
solid.
of crazy weather, just
Yeah.
hang on to it and you'll survive. Because
He was telling me about the monster yoke he's building.
Yes.
I was like, I need that.
But that's the frame I was trying to pick up, and he made it dirty because he didn't make handles. He made a bar,
Yeah,
so you
it's
didn't even
the-
know where
so
to
it
pick up. You didn't know
fucking-
the center. But I tried to stand in it, and I'm like, I got it up, and I'm with no weight on it. It was just the frame, and I thought this is such a different, like, center of gravity. You
Yep.
feel like you're.
I remember I saw that and I was like, where do I grab it? I was like, it's gonna be like,
Yeah.
you're gonna have to fight
He
that
was like,
bad
"Oh,
boy.
this is gonna mess with them. They won't know their center." And I'm like, "You're so mean." Like,
I mean, it's good because it pays off, but
yeah,
yeah. Well, it didn't for me. I got the OSG. Those little handles
yeah.
got me good.
Speaking of Meathead must-haves, he did put some money down for the best athlete out of each category, men and women.
Oh, hell yeah. Big
Like on their
shout
scores
out.
and stuff.
Shout out to Elijah for that. Running this stuff, it takes a team, guys. It's a community event.
Yeah, Florida boys showing out.
Devin hasn't opened yet.
Okay.
Yeah, I was going to say, Devin hasn't opened yet.
So Wolf
He's right down
Goldfangs
there.
doesn't hate us. He said loves you.
He
man.
loves us.
Okay. I didn't want any hate with the knee sleeves. Devin the Burger.
Yeah, Devin's just hanging in the back right down there. Along with the guy that went first on Viking Press. I don't think he's opened yet either.
Oh,
The one he's hanging with Devin. I know, you know what?
Oh, Tony's still hanging out.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Is that what you said?
Yeah. No, I think he's...
Or is he just visiting? Is he done?
I don't know. He's
That's
still
a strong
standing there with
SOB
his
if
straps. He's still standing there all like he's ready, kind of.
I know, he looks a little antsy.
I would be extremely impressed.
How exciting. This is when we start getting...
All right, here we go. 8:35. It's where we separate the men from the bigger men.
Oh, he didn't
Oh,
get it.
good.
I commend him for going for it, you know? Don't leave it out there to wonder.
Hey,
Go for
try
it.
it. Nothing to lose.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Oh, I know. I know this guy. I know John. Let's go, big man. Good, please.
Oh.
He's got a good deadlift. I know he's got a good deadlift.
Wow.
I'm getting real tired of being disrespected this weight. Real tired. Some of us have to try hard.
Yanni doing a little heckling there.
Can we disqualify him, Keisha?
He just picked up really heavy weight, Yanni. I wouldn't mess with him too much.
B-May Hair could do all that with one hand. I don't know about that much weight. I got a fan. I got my fans in the chat.
Oh.
Good, easy pull. Man, he's not a heavyweight. No, he's not a
No.
heavyweight.
No.
I bet you too. He's still in. He wouldn't be
hanging
over
back
here.
there.
He
He's
wouldn't be
hanging
over
back
here if he didn't have another pull. I'm interested. If they're at 8:35 and he's not going,
He's in the 200 weight class, and he just hit 235 pounds.
Wow.
And yes, this is straight up jealousy talking. I'm not gonna lie.
yeah, that was a fast pull. That guy and the one before him. Well, no, Devin hasn't even gone yet. So
Wow.
good. Good pull. Get that. Oh, he hitched almost too much.
Oh, and swinging. Oh, Jesus.
Man. If he. Oh.
That swing. I don't think he was accounting for
Look
that.
it. He's.
Does he need to breathe?
I don't. Yeah, he can't. Yeah.
I would say his leg was.
It's the second guy. Sometimes you put a lot of that effort in there. Legs start to cramp up. Can't breathe. Get that belt off. Get a little air in there. Plus, he's got those figure 8 straps on, so he's locked in. He can't get out, right?
So if we think back,
yeah.
You had mentioned trying to hitch it.
He hitched it too much.
It's gonna shake.
Yeah. He had it. There was a point where it looked like he had it.
Yeah. Watch right here. Oh no, it's the end. Man. Oh man.
Yeah, sometimes these guys really push it. Even if it's not successful, they're pushing it, and they're using all that oxygen available, and then the second they put it down, those legs start to cramp, that vision goes away, right? That's why we got those guys standing behind them and around them, just in case.
You know what's scary? Some of the guys back there, you know I've seen training videos of them being 1,000 pounds.
Yeah, we got some big boys that have not even gone.
All right. Ready to
Go, a
go.
little smelling salts, clear the nose.
Oh!
So in case you guys at home are not aware, these smelling salts, the little bottle he put in front, it's got ammonia in there, and it really shocks the system, opens up, kind of shocks your CNS, puts you in kind of like a fight or flight mode. Gets that adrenaline going, and then you can lift. Now, some guys will do it like way off platform, and then they like walk up, they do their belt, they do the strap. I'm like, it's a in
You just
moment.
put on that belt real angrily.
Yeah, you should have. Yeah. Don't do it 30 seconds before the lift. Do it
right
lift.
when you're.
Yeah. 'Cause that's it. It literally puts your body in that fight or flight. Can't get any oxygen. Oh shit! What am I gonna do?
Yeah.
One time I did such a big hit, it like made me throw up.
Oh.
I was like, thank God I'm not in a competition. I would have zeroed this fucking event.
Oh my gosh.
Some of those Juji Mufu smelling salts.
It always smells like really strong hair dye and perm.
Yeah, it's like a bleachy, chemically. Yeah. Definitely opens up your nose.
All right, here we go. Taking off the Crocs.
All right. These are my lifting Crocs. He's got them in sport mode.
I was going to say, they were in leisure mode, though.
Yeah, amazing. All right, here we go. Everyone's eyes on this one platform.
For sure.
Good pull. Good pull. Got those high socks. Moving up. I don't know. You think we're going to see? I mean, Devin hasn't even warmed. He hasn't gone yet.
What?
I know. He hasn't gone. There's another guy over there hasn't gone yet. And then this guy with the orange mouthpiece.
Josh Reed?
Yeah. He hasn't gone since that first pull that he made look like a warm-up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he had a talking to with most of them.
Yeah.
As soon as he got done, they were like, sir, let's recalculate.
There you go, big pull.
Oh, yeah, he's
Easy.
got it. Wow.
Lock out. Little shaky, but not bad at all. Good
I think
power.
he's still got
feel.
room.
Oh, yeah. You can go up. I want to see this.
Wow. Did you hear
See,
it? He
like,
said it was a
that's-
100-pound jump from his first attempt. That's not
That might
wise.
fuck you over. Well,
Yeah.
if he knows he's going to win it, no big deal. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
if you think you might have any competition.
It's not smart.
Yeah. Good pull.
Said go Tyler Muniz from Kansas. All right, we're cheering
All
for
right.
it.
Thank you, Uno. Here goes John.
Here goes Josh Reed.
Josh Reed with his second
I don't like the shoes right behind the platform.
It makes me nervous. They're at least a little farther away, but it does make me nervous. All right, he's in.
It's going to be easy.
With his knee sleeves. Oh,
what is this man? He has got like the perfect leverage on it. He just kind of like sinks back and stands. Somebody tell this guy to go sit down for a bit. Very impressive.
All right.
So they're going to start warming up for the next event.
I haven't seen him pull anything yet.
Oh yeah, I don't think he's gone.
I don't think he's gone.
Here we go. 8:55. Ooh, I hope he went before.
Maybe he did.
Just not there today, guys. Just not there. Oh, last attempt, yeah.
Okay, good. I thought, how heartbreaking. 8:55, going once.
He's not going to go yet. He's going to wait.
Going
We're going to see a
twice.
massive pull from one of the middleweight. Is he a
Light.
middleweight? He's a lightweight.
lightweight.
One of these lightweights, guys. He's just out here
Lightweight
pacing
means
behind.
he weighed in under 170 pounds.
Monster.
And he's pacing.
No sumo
with
either.
8:55. No.
Yeah, he's pacing around back there with the big boy. Everybody back there is twice this man's size.
Here goes Nick.
And he is hanging. Come on, Nick. Let's go, big boy. Get
There
it.
it is.
Good.
Get
Good
straight,
job,
get
Nick.
straight. Good job. Excellent.
All right, I think Colton maybe.
Oh.
Again, 875, guys. These guys are no slouches.
Oh, I thought they went up to 8.
I think Nick did his last attempt at 870 at 8. Yeah, and then they bounced it.
Okay.
I think.
No, it's 875, but I thought he said 885. Don't quote me. Oh, not going to do it. $875, it is. Okay. I know sometimes when they're changing weights and stuff, they forget to change.
All right, Colton bringing out the badass shades here. Nobody look him in the eye.
And the Galaxy tights.
Yeah, he's looking good. All right.
875.
Here we go. Make it easy. Sit into it.
come
Easy.
on.
Yeah. Colton should have opened a little higher. Fun having his wife compete and stuff with, you know.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. She just recently, well, I say recently, she's done the Shot Classic.
Yep. Yeah, I always see her and him at all the
Jackie Strong.
OSG everywhere I go. Arnold.
Mm-hmm. Oh, come on.
That's his first, I think.
Oh, that shake.
I think that's his first. He's so close. Come on. Now he's at an angle, too. It's all weird. That bar's all sideways on him.
Oh, yeah. He said, I'm good.
I think that was his first attempt.
Wow. The
All right.
Oklahoma boys are different. That's right, Hunter. They are.
Let's go, Big John.
Wow.
Good. I actually met him at Heavy Metal Mayhem in last year. He was competing against one of my clients.
An event near where you live. That's also where the scores are as well. If you find today's event, Cowtown Strongest.
Yeah, if you guys are watching this and getting the itch to go lift 875 pounds yourself, you can sign up, guys. Like I said, one of the best sports I've ever played. I've wrestled, rugby, football, baseball, basketball, strongman.
Yeah. Here we go.
Here we go. This is going to be
this is
the performance of the day right here, I think.
This is a lightweight.
875.
This is going to be. This is the guy I was telling you. His name's Tony, that has competed in most events, but not Arnold yet. So he is gunning for that #1 spot in the lightweight class.
First or go home.
This is incredible.
Let's go. Come on. Come on.
Come on.
He's got it. Just stand with it. Yeah.
Wow.
That man had 900 in him. Let him go for 9.
That is excellent.
Very impressive.
Oh, boy.
Oh, catch
boy.
him, catch
We're
him.
Fading, we're fading.
Oh, that screaming afterwards.
Oh.
All the oxygen. That's funny. Great pull of the night, I think, that we're going to see.
That was excellent to watch.
Gets so pumped up that he passes out.
Yeah. Look at that.
God damn. Look at it. Just enough. Yeah, if they used a deadlift bar, there would have been no way he could have pulled that off. Like 5 times this man's body weight, guys. That is no small task. Here we go. Devin coming up, looking like he's going to be doing his opener. About 895. Shoo, I know Devin can deadlift. Let's go, Jeremy Thompson from El Paso. Hey, I'm from, well, my whole mom's side is from El Paso. So
Nice.
Hello from El Paso. One of my best friends is from El Paso, actually. He just moved out here. 875, Happy Gilmore accomplished no more than an hour ago. Here we go, big pull. 895. Oh!
Wow.
Nice. Good
That
job.
looks so clean.
Yep, generating more force through the pull as we pull. Beautiful. Devin, Josh. Devin hasn't even... This man has not even opened up yet.
What?
Right down, didn't he?
Wow.
Devin, you still haven't gone with your first attempt.
Look, they just did it. Yeah.
My goodness. So he's not the one on the platform. He's the one that hasn't gone up
He
yet.
hasn't even gone yet. Oh, no, not enough.
Moved on him.
Yep. Threw him out of position. He had to bring those hips back if he wanted to save it. Come on. He's got the strength. He's got the strength. There you go. Get up. Stand up.
Oh, it's going to swing.
Stand up.
Dang it.
Damn it. Close. If he had done that on the first one, he would have had it. He would have had it. Good fight. Good fight. El Paso born here. Hell yeah. El Paso's representing.
So, guys, there is one athlete that hasn't done their first attempt. He's literally waiting
Devin.
to see what the heck this weight is.
Devin should just go at like 9.
Hey guys, I'm here with Tony. He pulled 875, which is as much or more than a lot of our heavyweight guys. How are we feeling?
I'm feeling great. It was a good pull. I was really excited. I came in for wanting a PR, and I'm glad I got to the 398 kilos, almost 400 kilos, so I'm very happy, yes.
Awesome. So how much of a PR was that for you?
Oh, the most I pulled in training was 720. So, yeah, big PR.
Awesome. And what weight class are you competing in today?
80 kilogram.
Awesome. So an 80-kilo man pulling as much or more than these open guys. That's incredible. Good luck today.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Thanks, guys.
Good pull, Nick. Get it.
Oh, Nick.
Oh,
Oh,
started
Nick.
going back down.
He's
Come
got
on, he's
time.
got it. He's got it. Up and back. Up and back. Come on, big boy.
He's swinging on him. That's what's hosing him.
Come on. Come on.
Oh, strike.
Oh, dude.
Dang it.
So close.
We're talking ridiculous
If
close.
he had held on to that for 2 more seconds. Good fight. Good fight.
Always represents in these competitions.
All right, Colton. Let's go, man.
Just throw it up.
These are the boys from Oklahoma.
Here it comes.
Colton's got it.
Just throw it up,
Come
Colton.
on, big boy.
Yeah.
Easy. Talking shit.
That's awesome. Was that Colton's third?
Yeah, it was his third.
Okay.
I think this is his second. No. It might be his third.
Okay. That's my coach.
Your
Sit on
coach
there.
Colton's out here representing, man. He's doing good. It's one of the guys I always, if I see him coming to the comp, I'm always excited.
Yeah. Oh.
He's got it.
Wow.
Hey, that rep doesn't count. You didn't tell us where you were from at the time. There we go.
35, guys. Who is left? I think
this guy
Devin.
still hasn't
Yeah, he hadn't even gone yet. I think Devin's going to open up at 9:35. This is where that strategy I was talking about earlier.
Yeah.
If you can open higher than anybody else, why do 3?
Listen, it's a very smart strategy. I think he's going to do
He's
good
like,
with
you know
it.
what? I'm just going to do 1 pull and call it a day.
Not be taxed at all, except the waiting.
Yeah, a lot of waiting. It is something you have to figure out at a show. You got to time your warm-ups for the actual event. 935 solid pounds, guys. Good news, it looks like we're already semi-set up for the frame run. So it should be a quick transition.
Okay, so Devin is the guy that hasn't went yet that I saw that said that he has previously lifted 1,100 pounds on the... Oh, my goodness.
Did you see that embrace? He couldn't save in those hands.
Good attempts, guys. Here we go, Devin.
Okay.
Devin Berger coming out. I've competed with this man several times. He has a great deadlift.
955 pounds for Devin's.
Oh, he's going up. He says, I don't need your 935. 955.
He said that he's previously done 1,100, so...
Taking off those 25 plates. Yeah. I'm glad I'm just commentating today.
Yes.
All right, here we go. This is it.
For the
Let's
win
see it.
of
He
the
got-
event.
Yeah, he just has to do 1 pull, and he should win the whole event. Oh, come on, man. Come on. Come on, Devin. Come on, Devin.
No.
No.
What?
Brother.
Come on. We can't be doing this.
Come on, Devin.
He's got 30 seconds.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
That breaks my
Well,
heart. That breaks my heart.
That is very unfortunate, guys. Damn. Sometimes the
He
strategy.
had one attempt, so can he? But he missed it.
He never went. He can't go back down. Yeah.
Oh, Josh Reed is still in the game. Man, Devin, that breaks
is a
my
big
heart.
bummer for Devin, man. I thought he was
He's
going
a
to get
good
it.
deadlifter.
He is. You know what? It probably just between his warm up. Nice pull. Good
Josh
pull.
Reed comes out of the woodwork.
Honestly, you know, with Devin, he probably ended up standing around after warm ups for so long, waiting to go. Something guaranteed to get himself on the
And do
board,
two.
and then
Yeah.
just do one more. You know what I mean? Or go for the, you know. So
Man.
that's
That
yeah. I
just-
guarantee you, he warmed up and then he stood.
Hi guys, I'm here with Josh. He had the heaviest deadlift of the day with 955 pounds. How are we feeling, Josh?
Feeling good, actually. That was a pretty good lift. It was pretty easy.
Awesome. Is that a PR for you?
No, that's about a middleweight, so.
Just enough to get the win.
Oh yeah, it's 265 guys, so it ended pretty well.
Awesome. Is this by far your best event, or do you have another event you're looking forward to coming up?
This one's probably the best one. I do have a few more that I look forward to, so we'll just see how it goes. This one will go.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Good luck for the rest of the day. Thanks, everyone.
Thanks, Jackie. Man.
Great finish there with that.
That was exciting and sad.
And sad. My emotions up and down, up and down.
I
That
mean, I
was-
gasped. I looked at you and gasped
I
when
know,
when Devin.
when it didn't move.
I mean, I'm looking at you like, what do we do? What do we do now?
It had to be. He just the warm up killed him. And
Yeah.
that's something you got. That's part of it, guys.
It is.
You're gonna be warming up. They're gonna call you to start walking out there. You might be the last heavyweight to go. You're gonna be waiting half an hour.
Yeah.
It's just how it goes.
Yeah. But yes, amazing job done by Josh.
Yeah, Josh crushed it. Absolutely.
Josh did amazing.
He probably could have just opened up and done the 2.
Yeah, that was it. This was his event to win. Well, I think as they get set up.
There shouldn't be too long of a switch here.
Yeah.
Looks like they've already got, what are we going to do, 3 lanes, it's looking like, for the duck walk farmers, or frame medley.
So the duck walk, the athletes are going to have 60 seconds to duck walk 25 feet, then run back, get the frame, go 25 feet to the finish line. The tip of the frame, just the tip, must cross the finish line to complete the event. And the athlete can only have 1 drop total. So if they drop in the duck, they're done.
Yep.
If just 1 drop.
So you can drop on one or the other and pick it up, but nothing after that.
Correct. So the duck is 25 inches tall. Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah, they got one.
We have a female going. For 955?
No.
Or did they adjust some stuff?
They adjusted it. What's the weight? There's like a 45 and a 55 on there.
I don't know what this is.
It's 175 empty,
I didn't
right?
see this coming.
It's probably in the mid 3s to 400s. If it's 175 empty.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh!
Just can't make that break over.
Give it up for all our strong deadlifting performances.
Well, her too. She probably had to wait an hour after warming up.
Oh, yeah.
Duck medley and frame
Not sure what happened there, guys, but
Yeah.
we are all done, it looks like, with the deadlift medley. We are on to the duck walk and the frame medley. If you guys have never seen a duck walk, get ready. It is a funny-looking event.
It's a shin splitter.
It is. It will bust you open.
So 25 inches tall, 2-inch handles on the duck, and then the frame is 17 inches from the ground to the handles, and then the handles are 26 inches apart. This event will be performed on mats, so they're going to try to get those all ready. They can have a belt and use chalk, but no gloves are allowed.
Yeah, this
so
thing.
455. So we have Hunter that says that they had a bubble on the screen that said it was 455.
Okay.
So I don't know where that came in though, because there was a 575 is what got the females, the heaviest female one,
maybe.
right?
I don't really know why they would have thrown her in at the end. Maybe she wasn't ready, but then they would have just.
Then that's on the athlete.
Yeah, weird.
Yeah, moving along.
I personally am not a fan of the duck walk. Once you start putting those 45-pound plates on there and trying to walk with it between your legs, it's going to beat you up a little bit.
It's pretty terrible.
Yeah.
It's definitely an awkward. It used to be called the awkward walk.
Same implement. Oh, yeah. I mean, it is awkward. it's the same implement you use for the Ukrainian deadlift. You can use it for the Ukrainian deadlift, which is another unique event.
Or power stairs.
Yep, or power stairs. Yep, power stairs. Yeah.
But yeah, when you have those giant plates beating on your ankles, 25 feet, you're walking with them.
Okay, you're trying to go forward, but it's smacking into you.
Yeah.
Every little waddle.
And then you have to run back, go get the frame lifted, and walk through 25 feet.
And those hands have to be strong enough to go. You got to consider the handle on that Ukrainian is a little thicker than a normal handle.
For sure.
So first we got to hold that, get it down. And we got to come back, and then we've got to pick up that heavy frame. It looks like these frames aren't too wide. I prefer more of a slimmer frame. You know,
it gives a farmer feel.
Yeah,
of how close they are. Yeah.
Yeah, when they're really wide, you end up kind of snatch gripping them, and it's a lot more pressure on the upper traps, the lats, all that. Kind of puts you in a weaker position overall, I think. Or, yeah, I just prefer farmers, honestly. The nice thing is with a frame, at least it's attached, so they're not going to be swinging separately of each other. Yeah. But even then, I think I still prefer a farmer's because I do have some individuality with the arms.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe an easier pick and could, depending on the implement.
Well, and there's no turning.
Yeah, that's true.
Oof,
yeah.
That brings in.
Yeah, so it looks like we're going to go with 3 lanes on this one.
IronPodium.com to be able to check out those scores now that this event is over. You go to IronPodium.com, hit Find Event. You can either search it, Cowtown Strongest, or if you just kind of scroll down, it is an event happening today, so it'll be at the top of the list. Scroll all the way. I believe your 2 options are like a scoreboard right there, or if you wanted to read through some of the events, all the way at the bottom, you can click on the scoreboard and be able to see who is in the running with their... Let me refresh my screen and see if they've got the silver dollar deadlift up. I don't think we have those scores up quite yet.
Not yet.
Maybe doing some finalizing.
Pretty soon, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it'll take a little while. They got to get everything transferred over there, but...
Well, and this will change...
So order will change this, or order will stay the same this next event, but then for the last 2, it's going to change. So whoever's in first, leading, will go last. So it kind of gives... an
advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then I can kind of sit back.
We're kind of having a meeting in the middle of the ring here. I wonder if there's...
Yeah,
it's with staff. Yeah. Okay.
Mass is great without, yeah.
I was like, oh no.
Then we got to climb those stairs again. Yeah, guys, in case you didn't know, we're all the way up top. We are all the way up top here. We got a bird's eye view of the entire arena. It's really nice, actually, kind of see every little detail that's going on. Not nearly as hot as I thought it was going to be. It's really
I can
nice.
Handle this.
This is perfect.
We're Southerners, though. Like, it's going to take quite a bit to heat us out of
not
here.
Me.
Oh.
I'll be a sweaty little puddle over here.
I'm like part lizard. I can, if it gets below 85, I'm like, woo, chilly eating weather.
So
I start.
No, I walk in the gym, I start sweating. Oh.
But yeah, it's not too bad here in Fort Worth today at Billy Bob's. If you sign up for this event, you're not just signing up for the actual events in the competition. you're a part of an experience with the venue. You've got the rodeo arena, you've got, the entrance to the building, and you're actually, if you're an athlete, you're coming in like the bulls would in the chutes and in the stalls. So it's definitely an experience to be a part of the Cowtown Strongest.
I would say it's definitely a cool venue. Been to a lot of shows. A lot of them are just in stadia, which they're cool as well.
Oh, yeah.
But this is unique as far as most of the shows I've been to.
Have you been to the Circus of Strength?
That one I haven't, because that one's all the way up.
Because it had a dirt floor, too. That's what I kind of thought of.
And they had the big old tent.
Yeah.
That one was really cool. I suggested to some of my people to do that show.
Yeah.
Because they host that every year, I believe, right?
I think last year they didn't do it because it was close to some other. And that's the thing when you're an event planner. If you want folks to go, it's a timing of everybody's training of what they're trying to qualify for. So I think that ran into some timing of some other things at that time.
And especially depending on the level of show you're running, right? This is a regional show, so this is getting a lot of people a bid for nationals. It is a bigger show. Well, it's some more athletes.
And Arnold.
But, and Arnold qualifier. If I'm, say I'm running an Arnold qualifier, though, in February, am I going to get as many guys for the Arnold because Arnold's in March?
Right.
Probably not. A lot of those guys already got their bids. So same thing with like nationals. Like we're hosting a show October 5th. Nationals is October 16th. So they're going to get a nationals bid for the next year.
Right.
Right. Nobody's doing that and then going to show up to nationals 2 weeks later and compete.
No.
They had to be crazy.
Yeah.
Now saying that, I do know people that would, but
yeah, same.
Yeah. So yeah, it depends on when your shows are. A lot of the bigger shows, like competition season for like my class and Worlds and all that, is really it's going to take off soon here. You've got the Shaw Classic,
yes,
the Shaw Open next month, which actually I was supposed to compete in, but we pulled out due to injury. You've got OSG coming up. You've got America's Strongest Man. You've got a lot of these big time shows where the bigger name guys are looking to compete at. So they're not going to do those fun shows and stuff like that. Whereas you have a show in May, you might get some of those bigger guys because they don't have anything going on for 5 months. They need a show to keep them ready. You know what I mean? Might get some big names showing out. So
I have a question for you. Being an athlete, these first place winners will have an invite to nationals and Arnold. Are you doing both?
I personally would, because nationals you can get that pro card a little easier than if you do at the Arnold. So if the goal is simply pro card, I'm going to go to nationals. Number one, for exposure, because everybody watches nationals.
Sure.
Not everybody's paying attention to the Arnold. Most of the people interested in it are, but not just the local. Everybody's paying attention to nationals for the most part because they've competed at locals and they're looking at nationals.
Yeah. See, I disagree. I feel like Arnold's the tippy top. I don't know if I'm doing nationals. If I've got an Arnold invite, it feels more elite.
But I'm just doing nationals to warm me up for Arnold because they're still 5 months apart.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can see
How
that.
your competition season would be nationals if you want that pro card because it's easier to get it there.
Yeah.
And then you would be going to, if you're at that level, OSG would be your next one in December, and then Arnold in March.
You know what? And to be fair, a lot of times National and Arnold will have some same events.
Yep.
So you're kind of testing out how you're doing
Yep.
in a comp style. So that's smart.
Yeah.
So I guess, yeah.
So yeah, depending on the events, you can train for several shows at a time, if they've got similar events.
Yeah. They do circus acts in between. Yeah, they do. They do circus acts. So while they're tearing down and doing stuff like the trapeze is going, or the clown,
That's
or
actually really cool.
I had forgot about that. Thank you, Hunter, for reminding me. Shout out to Val. Me and my fiance got a circus. Oh, well,
there you go.
That's the best circus dumbbell you'll ever have, then.
Elijah makes good stuff.
He does.
He's probably, I would say, the go-to guy in the especially Oklahoma area, but he's quickly becoming the go-to guy in the Texas area.
Meathead must-haves. You can find him on Instagram at _Mr. Meathead. And he was a pipeline welder for over 15 years. So his brain is geared towards, his brain is geared towards it. And he was qualified to weld on some things that not everybody was. So he has such a brain for it. So yeah.
I have always heard good things about his equipment.
Yeah.
I would say he used to have a rival in Texas, but Elijah's quality is much higher.
Well, how he even got started is when he got started in Strongman, he didn't have the equipment, and neither did his gym. I know a lot of athletes.
He's got to make it.
Yes.
Yeah.
So he was like, you know what? I think I can make these things. And I'm like, what? And then people caught on and they're like, hang on, you make
Can
this?
you make me one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So then we make a lot of trips to Texas. And so we have a lot of Texas clients too. So a lot of times when we're coming to a show, for instance, we dropped off some really cool stuff at Battle Axe Barbell at Derek's. So if you are a Battle Axe person, you're going to see a couple new things in there that we dropped off.
What did you guys drop off?
I don't know if I'm allowed to say.
Is he keeping them secret?
I don't think so. I'm sure I'm allowed to say it, but you're welcome, Derek. I built the suspense. But
Derek's actually overseas right now competing today.
He's in England, yeah.
Yeah, he's competing.
Shelly had reached out. I'm doing commentary for their regional, the OSG.
Yeah.
Yeah, regional.
Oh, okay. I'll be there.
Yeah. And she was reaching out just confirming some plans. But yeah, and I'm like, wait a minute, you're in England.
Yep.
And she's like, yeah, Derek's cutting weight today, getting ready to compete.
Yeah, he
competes
made
Sunday.
weight. Oh, are they competing Sunday?
She said Sunday. I know, but he was so I don't know if she meant to put Saturday.
Maybe Sunday for us.
Oh, what?
No, that wouldn't make sense. My time zones are all
We don't
messed
skip a
up.
day.
What are you talking
England
about?
has Saturdays.
Yeah, England
Okay.
has, yeah. Because like some people that watch me are from like all over the place, and they're like 13 hours ahead, or like, you know what I mean? So.
Oh, somebody said they're going to find out shortly. They're heading up to the gym. They're going to go see what Battle Axe got.
Your
I'm
brother's
pretty sure
competing?
I'm allowed to say it.
Yeah, I feel like you announce it.
Yeah. I don't want to,
Trying to think of what he doesn't have.
It's for
the show.
It's something for OSG.
Trying
It's
to think
pretty.
of his events.
That's pretty badass. Like when I saw it, I was like, "How does he not have one of these yet? That's awesome." He has 2.
I'm gonna be picking my brain all day now.
I'll give you a hint. This is not an implement that was built from scratch. This is something that my husband did that he enhanced something.
Yoke?
So, no. So there was 2 things delivered to our house, and then Elijah worked his magic, and then we delivered them to Derek.
I'm trying to think of the events. I know there's the yoke, the press event. He's got that damn Denny handle event.
Denny, oh.
I hate those.
The
those
Denny
are
rings?
Gross.
Well, his are like the Denny stones.
Yeah,
Derek
he's doing
has
the
like
nickel stone, but it's the same handles.
Okay.
But that's not even about strength, man. That's just pain tolerance, man. That's,
what he made will make for amazing pictures. What he made. I think it looks badass when people lift with these. Like, I'm like, whoa. Like, they look super cool.
I don't know, man.
Somebody go to Battle Axe and go look.
Somebody let me know. Yeah. PD bro, let me know.
All our logs are, I hope you enhance those. I don't know about the logs. I don't know the story on the logs.
I was watching one of the stories. One of the guys dropped the log and the end snapped off.
Yeah. I think Elijah fixed one of those because when we were, he'll come down and he'll bring his weld machine.
Fix everything.
Yeah. And Elijah will be like, I didn't make this one.
Done.
I'm fixing one I didn't make. He's like,
Derek, that's it. I'd say probably best strongman training facility in Dallas area.
He works really hard to have the best stuff in there for strongman, for sure. And you've got to have a gym that will allow you to train strongman. Besides having the equipment, because there is a little bit of banging around and,
holes in walls,
if it's a country club, it's probably not going to happen.
It's hard to train strongman. It's hard to find a gym that allows people to train strongman and has all the equipment because it's just simply not profitable. How many men, unless like Derek's works great because it is specifically a powerlifting strongman focused gym.
Sure.
But how many normal gyms out there? You're gonna have 5 people to do strongman.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna have to buy you 30 different implements. Like just for one show, I'm gonna have to buy a log or a circus dumbbell or an axle.
Yeah.
And then a frame or a farm. You know what I mean? It's just you got to have stuff available.
I'm going to ask the man himself if we're allowed to talk about it. Yeah. What you built, Derek, are we allowed to talk about it?
Is it a secret?
Okay. I'm going to let you talk about it. Mr. Meathead himself with Meathead Must-Haves. Hang on just a second.
He's trying to make me guess. Like, I'm guessing all kinds of things. What's going on, guys?
Doing good.
So what did we build here? I'm excited.
For the OSG?
For
the regionals. It's just the it's a mammoth bar kind of.
Okay.
We took a deadlift bar and just welded some ends on it,
Added
so
some
it's kind of like the
legs in it.
extensions.
Yeah.
It's I believe it's 12'1" long from end to end.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's instead of using a deadlift bar, it's a power bar. So the flex, kind of like we watched
a
here,
little less.
not gonna have as much flex on it.
Be nice. Yeah, I know they don't really make the mammoth bars anymore. Well, didn't Arsenal put
Arsenal strength? Yeah, but I don't think you can get your hands on them. Yeah,
I think Derek's the only one. He had their axles.
Yes.
Remember those were great axles.
Yeah, I think they're 75 pounds empty.
Yep. Yeah, that was real disappointing.
With gnarling.
You can't. I don't understand how that even happened. You can't even. No. Is what it is. Yeah, guys. Yeah, we used to have a really good company that made strongman equipment, and I don't know, like more of a commercial level, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of.
Production.
Yeah,
level.
production level. And another company that didn't make strongman equipment, just shared part of their name, ended up going after them, and they shut them down. And they were putting out some nice stuff, and then
they were
gone,
for sure.
just like that. So you'll have to put out some big old axles then.
I make a couple axles. I make an 8-foot axle. That way, you can get it in a rack. With the regular axle, you kind of fight it tight. So I make a little bit longer axle.
You're solving all the problems over here.
I'm for the athletes.
An athlete
being an athlete
for
that
the
builds
athletes.
it, kind of what you deal with every day in the gym. So
I think it really helps actually to be an athlete and to like hosting these shows as an athlete. You know what the athletes are looking for,
what they're going through.
You used it. You know what the issue is. Let me fix it.
Yeah, 100%.
Versus someone just coming in and saying, "I think this is what you
might
want."
work. Yeah, I've read about this.
Yep.
Actually having your hands on it.
Yeah, knurling should go here. Collar should go here. Yeah.
100%, yes.
Most of the axles we have access to now, it's just the smooth ass 30, 40 pound. I think I got a hollow axle bar. I was like, what am I going to do if I drop this overhead from a press?
Yeah.
It's not.
I make an axle. Meathead Must-Have makes one that I made one for Derek, actually, that's 75 pounds empty also.
See, that's what
it was a 2-inch solid shaft.
So if people are interested in buying your equipment, how do they get in contact with you?
Just through my Instagram, Mr. Meathead. And so you can just get on Instagram there and you can get a hold of me.
Hell yeah.
Shoot me messages. And
yeah, guys, strongman equipment is very hard to come by in this
stuff that lasts.
Yeah, stuff that's not going to break, and it's stuff that's quality. So I highly suggest if you guys need anything made, logs, anything, hit up Elijah and he'll get you guys handled. I've heard about his gear. I mean, I've used it as well when I travel, but I've heard about the quality of his stuff in places that don't even have it. People talk about it.
Well, I appreciate it. Yeah. Because in this community, the strongman community, word's gonna get around like, hey, don't buy that stuff. Or
big community, but it's a small community,
sir, yeah,
man. Like
sure.
We are nationwide and worldwide, but we know you know who's good.
Get the rep.
Yeah, you know who's exactly. And just being an athlete itself helps because, like you said, you know what.
Yes, sir.
You know the process. So, what do you think about this venue, man?
Man, it's a nice venue.
It's pretty cool, actually.
Yeah, I bet you that we had over 100 spectators, don't you think?
Oh yeah, it's pretty filled actually.
Back in there is filled up.
It's like just the right amount to where it's not too full.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's perfect. Plus, I would say most events were in like a stadium arena. This is kind of a cool change.
Yeah, and I like the elevated seating that way. Because usually the spectators can't see the
in the
arena.
back row, you're standing up. You got to look at the cameras. And here, everybody's
down in front of you. Yeah. No, this is real good.
And it's not as dusty or as hot as I thought it would be.
Yeah, when I first heard about it, I was like,
I've been to some rodeos, and you're fucking eating dirt. You know what I mean?
Can't see or breathe. Yeah. No, this is real nice. And it's not too hot. Like you said, it's
these
perfect. Big fans are keeping us cool.
I got my little fan here just in case.
Well, all super heavies, I think, carry them. That's like a...
First time I saw it, I was at a show, and Austin Andrade with him and Nick were carrying their little battery-powered one, and they were like aiming it at me, and I was like, bro, yes.
Yeah, the first time I ever seen was at Worlds in 19 at the beach. We went to World's Strongest Man, and
bringing them out
all
with
them
the little...
I was like, hey, that's smart. And then you started seeing it more and more,
Never thought of this, man. This is like next level thinking.
Yeah.
I guess I'm not a true big man. I don't have my own fan.
That's a sign of it for sure.
Here's your sign.
Yeah.
300 plus pounds.
You don't have to worry about what class he's in. If he's carrying his fan, he
doesn't need a weigh-in. He's set. Oh, man. Just get him the food.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's really cool. Like I said, not to say that the arenas and stuff aren't really cool as well, but it's fun to get like a different.
Oh yeah,
venue.
for sure. I've never seen one like this.
Gyms or stadiums. That's all. That's all I've been in. So
yeah,
and
it's filling up out there too. I guess Billy Bob's is opening up to
for
everybody now.
Food, yeah. I guess they host shows in here and
right.
Crazy. What do you think about that deadlift? They got pretty high there.
It did. The two guy that he's in my class, he's just a heavyweight that pulled the heaviest weight right there. Josh Reed out of Kentucky.
Yeah, that man was his opener. I was like, you could have opened up a whole hell of a lot more, brother.
He said, watching everybody, I got to talk to him a little bit down there, and he said it kind of worried him because he was going to open at like I think 8:35, 8:55.
Yeah.
He was like, I'm going to go ahead and get on just.
It's a good case to get on the board because, I mean, look at what happened to Devin.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen him pull that weight. I know he can pull that weight. But I watched him stand over here for like an hour after warming up. So, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Lost the adrenaline and the hype of it,
That happens, man. You can't.
Even if you can pull it, I would say it'd been smart
to on the board.
Get on the board, like somewhere.
800.
Yeah.
Just a quick 800 to get on the board. That's already higher than most of the guys opened with.
And you're still firing. So, I agree.
That's the one battle I think with the heavyweights or super heavyweights as well is you don't go till later.
Yeah.
So it's like we warm up and then we're
just sitting
waiting. Yeah. And everybody lets everybody else control their warm-up pace. You ever notice that? You're back there. You've got your own pace. Next thing you know, everybody's rushing, and you feel rushed.
Yeah, no, I can see that.
That's something I tell my clients. I say, I don't give a shit about the other athletes. I say, if you need to pull weight off to hit your warm-up, you pull weight off. I said that you are just as valid here as they.
Yeah, that's a good point. I
don't care if it's a star or whoever's out there. I say you pull off the weight and hit the weight because that's what you need.
This is your show too. Just as much as that makes sense.
Do not let him talk you into going 200 pounds over your next rep just because
he didn't want
he's
to pull
famous
it off,
or you know what I mean. You respect like anybody. Yeah.
No, that makes a lot of sense.
I tell him, don't let him set your pace.
Play your game.
Yeah,
for sure.
I have my warm-ups I do every time. I'm going to hit that, 135, 220. Like, I'm not going to skip from 225 to 500. I don't care. I'm strong. I can, but I'm not.
Yeah, there ain't
It makes,
And you get used to that in your system. Just
ramps
this is
up
coming,
like
this is coming. Yeah, for sure.
So, definitely important. I think that's what happened because, like I said, I've seen him pull that weight.
I noticed that just all the super heavies, like you said, take forever.
Mingling, hanging out. Mm-hmm. Yep. Now, interesting. I see they're doing the 25s on the Ukrainian deadlift or the
on the duck walk.
Yeah, on the duck walk. That is a lot better for the athletes.
Yeah, but that ain't fun. That's the point of the duck walk is the.
I think that's for the
I guess
females.
that's true.
So,
shorter leg. Okay.
Yeah, you're trying to put a 45 on. No way, man. Yeah, even some of the bigger guys.
And it's a 2-inch grip.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You gotta be able to grip it, get down. I think it's 25 down, run back, 25 down. Yeah, and then still have the grip strength to come back and get the farmers or frame. Yeah,
you only allowed one drop. So
yeah, that's true. Yep, you only get one. So probably. Oh man, where would you take it if you had to do a drop? Where would you want to drop it? Probably
in the
Ukrainian?
Frame. Well, no, because the Ukrainian's a lighter. I'm gonna say a lighter.
Oh, true.
And so
it just depends on how heavy that frame is.
I guess that's true.
It's like an 800-pound frame. I'm probably drop on the frame.
Yeah, that's what I told the guy that I was. One of the guys, I was like, make your Ukrainian count, and then we can, because I've seen him in training. He's dropped on the frame, so
plus you can mix that. You can
mix grip, yes.
Yeah.
So that you ought to be able to hold on to this and mix grip that Ukrainian.
Yeah, I like this event. I haven't seen this event before. Like both back to
back.
Right. Yeah. What do you prefer, frame or farmers?
Farmers. I love farmers.
I like the separate hands.
Yeah.
Makes it easier to feel like. Plus, some of those frames are too damn wide. And then you're like this.
I think at OSG, a lot of people, they said that frame was.
I love David.
Watching it
I love 6 and Stones. But that frame fucked me up, bro. Like,
that's what another guy tore his oblique on it.
yeah, I was the. I mean, it was a great quality build. It was
Yeah,
great,
yeah,
you
they
know,
looked
nothing
awesome.
against David.
No
it was
way, yeah.
solid, and the handles were probably the perfect size for a lot of the smaller classes, but they were like almost like my finger width. And when I grabbed them to pick them with the 8, it felt like I was just grabbing my hand.
And
it was weird.
You prefer a bigger handle, huh?
Yeah, I was like trying to squeeze into my own hands, and I couldn't. And it was a little wide. Like, no excuse, I should have gotten it, but I knew it was going to be a hard event anyway. And when I reached down on that, I said, "Oh shit!"
Yeah.
And it was my worst event.
See, everybody's like, I want a smaller handle, but the farmers I build have a 2.5-inch handle in them.
To a point smaller.
Yeah. Or inch and a half.
Yeah.
Sorry, inch and a half handle. So
David's was smaller than an Oli bar. Yeah, like just smaller than an Oli bar. And if you ever grabbed an Oli bar, anybody, you know it's
the guys with bigger hands, yes.
Yeah, yeah. So now, obviously, no excuse. I should have. You got to perform with what you got, and many guys did perform.
Everybody touched the same equipment.
Everybody did the same thing. So,
yes.
But they did fuck me up.
I heard it got several people.
Man, I knew that would be my worst event anyway, but I did not expect.
Right.
I have never not finished an event, and that was. I just have never. I was shamed. I walked out. I literally, bro. I if you go back to the OSG on YouTube, you'll hear me cuss. Like I can't get it, and I just go, fuck, and just echoes through the whole arena, bro. I was like, oops. Like I was so disappointed in myself, but it is what it is. Like, you go home. I hired a grip coach. That's all I fucking been working on. You know what I mean? Like, not gonna let it happen again. But you got to have those experiences.
That's what. Yeah, you have to have failures
to figure out what's wrong. Because I knew my grip was lacking. I've known it has for the last couple of years, but I've always been good enough to
push you by
everything
or
else,
by,
and just do okay, but not at that level.
Right? Yeah.
Get no fucking around.
Yeah.
Looks like they're getting ready to start.
You'll run 3 lanes.
I think they're about to start right now.
Yes.
All right. Let's see. 25 down, 1 drop, guys, so they can either drop it on the Ukrainian deadlift or the frame. It doesn't matter which, but they only get 1. So they can drop it and re-pick it and keep going.
Then they sprint back and get the frame.
Yeah, they come back, get the frame. Gonna be interesting going. They're going in the dirt, so is it gonna hinder them? Is it, probably a little bit of a soft step? They did roll out that little packer.
Yeah.
But that's only going to do so much after a couple runs.
And is it going to get worse later?
That's what I mean. They're going to sink down into that dirt.
If they don't pack it, between every athlete. But
this one I'm wearing my high ankle shoes, not trying to roll my ankle.
For sure.
I don't really wear too many. I usually wear a lower ankle shoe, except for yoke and farmers. I'll throw on a little high, or like a hiking boot on yoke even.
Yeah, I've seen
that
people, but
I've never done it myself. I feel like it would make my feet too heavy.
I don't.
1,200-pound yoke on your back. I'm worried about my boots.
8-ounce shoes, yeah.
Oh man. All right, here we go. Let's see. Do I have the new? I don't think I have the new lanes. Viking press, Viking press, Viking press. I don't have. Give us 1 second, guys. Let me get the list for the. Eric. Do you guys have a.
Lane 3, they already finished the whole down and back with both those implements. Lane 1, she's working on getting the frame up. I think it's just going to be too much for this right now.
Guys, we're getting their names and everything, so we'll have that here shortly. Should be the same positions that they were going in before.
Same order?
Yeah, same order. So we'll try to go off of that. Let me double check. Let me see what he says. Oh man, they're gonna have to carry him back every time.
I think it's 25 foot this way as far as it is that way. Why don't they just?
Yeah, so let's just go back and forth.
Yeah. Oh, maybe because she didn't get the frame.
Yeah, she probably didn't move it. Nathan, you coming to Billy Bob's later, man? Come and get some good old barbecue. Yeah, we'll see. He'll announce the athletes right here, and then we'll be able to catch up. Let's see, did it say Denise? Did he say Denise? Yeah, so that should be...
Yep.
Yeah, because she went alone
pulled,
last time, too, so she should be alone. So this guy, this should be Denise Balderas here. She is our open women's lightweight 140 and below division.
Oh, adding a little weight for the Ukrainian. Oh, and the frame. Oh no, just
I'm confused now. She's a master.
Yes, that's
But she's not a master's, is she? Maybe she is.
Well, where'd that lady go?
bear with us,
Yeah.
guys. We're figuring it out. Yeah, because it should be the same order. They only had one run, and it was two.
Well,
so maybe one of these dropped out. Yeah, and then, but who are you?
Unless they're letting the masters go before her. But if,
oh, maybe because these weights are wrong for the these are Viking press weights. We will have to sit and see, guys. If you have any questions, so do we.
there it is.
What are our favorite events as competitors? Man, personally, I know any press event is just my go-to. I love it, man.
I hate press events.
Yeah, that and sandbag toss, I would say.
I don't mind. Yeah. I like farmers. Anything moving, so farmers or yoke or
you got that good grip. That's
that's play to your strengths. Play to your strengths for sure.
Yeah, I think it's funny when you ask that. It's almost like whatever their best lifts.
Oh yeah, of course.
Well, press because I have a 400 plus press. I mean, you know.
Fair enough.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Sandbag toss because it comes naturally to me.
And you're 6'8".
I hate grip events because I'm not great at grip.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, so this is Okay, so this is Leslie and Stephanie. So we are on the Masters Women's Middleweight, guys. Leslie in the center and Stephanie on the edge here. Here we go.
Oh,
good technique. Nice. Oh, Stephanie's just a little bit ahead. Oh, wait, we've got...
Yeah.
I'm so confused.
I bet you all three of them.
Oh, one's been
together.
Denise.
Oh, there's a drop. She really got to grit this set.
Oh, two drops, guys. Yeah, you only get one drop. So they
For the
drop
whole
it once.
event.
Yep, for whole event, both events. So you can drop either or and pick it up once, but you drop it again. So we want to take our time on that initial pick, make sure that hand is set. God forbid we drop it twice and we lose just because of something silly.
Yeah.
Nothing worse than when you know you're strong enough, you just
make a mental error. Yeah.
I had a client once, it was stone over bar, but they only had like 20 seconds to do each rep or something. It was really short. And he was all cocky because it was a light stone. He grabbed it, didn't put his arms over top, went to lift it. It rolled off to the side, and he didn't have time to do it again.
Zeroed the whole thing?
Cost him first.
Yeah.
Cost him podium. Like
Oh,
the
man.
whole, yeah, he was mad. And I was like, there's nobody to get mad at but
Nah,
yourself
that's
because
for
you
sure.
didn't take it seriously.
Yeah.
Barbecue is great, but I'll actually be working. No. Come on by and say hello. We should still be out here.
Yeah.
All right, who do we have here?
This is going to be, they're going up in weight, so I bet you this is the middleweight women.
Just need to get somebody I recognize in there.
Well, I think I'm going to step out and let the professional back in with you.
Oh, man, hey, it's a pleasure. Like I said, guys,
Appreciate
if you need any equipment, check out Elijah.
Yes,
he makes
sir.
some great
Thanks.
stuff.
Thank you.
Damn rocking chair. Oh, nice.
Well, did he spill the beans?
He spilled the beans. Sounds good, guys. Go check it out. Maybe some good stuff. He makes some good equipment, guys. Got to support the community if you want the community to grow. So I don't know who we're on.
Well, I did hear that the head judge was trying to talk with the event promoter to just clarify how she wanted the lanes done. And so I think they were trying to straighten that all out as well. I had understood this event to be on mats. And so I'm wondering, boy, I'm from Oklahoma, aren't I? I'm wondering if maybe that had something to do with some confusion on the lanes of some sort. So,
yeah.
But yeah, no, because I saw a master going with some lightweights.
That's what I mean. I was
yeah,
confused. So where I'm
but this
thinking,
is Viking press order.
Yeah, but it should be the same order.
Correct.
Right? Yeah. So I'm thinking we're here.
Okay, going to the midweight.
I think we just have to pay attention when they call.
Okay. I was going to check Iron Podium earlier. I was trying to check the scores. Oh, we do have some scores up if you want to talk some scores that we have.
Let's see, so for the silver dollar in the women's lightweight, we had Carla Matos getting 315 for the win. Liz Smith. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, no, that's right. Liz Smith with 255, tying with Courtney Socha. And then we've got Denise Balderas, an open women's lightweight, coming in with a 475 pull, winning her class. In women's middleweight, we've got Benita Morena leading with 515 on the deadlift. Tied up, actually, for first place with Isabella Correa. She got a 495 on the deadlift. And then we're going in the open women's middleweight. We've got Sarah Hansen leading the way, 6 points. She got a 445 pull. Right behind her is Heather McDonald with a 425 pull, just behind by 2 points. Open women's heavyweight, we've got Kate Latu winning here. She got a 545 silver dollar deadlift.
But that wasn't the highest one in that class.
She did not get the highest. The highest was 575 with Tessia Ridge.
But she's
they are
still
both
holding
tied with 11 points for first.
Wow.
And coming in third is Ashton Graves, got 465 on that deadlift. Again, tying with Jayla Liggins. Oh, perfect. Thank you. Masters women's heavyweight. We've got Mandy Pugh, unable to get a rep, but still in her class. She is leading the way. We also moving into the open men's lightweight. We've got Tony with an amazing pull. They actually haven't updated the numbers there, but
we don't have the guys yet. But I was going to give you
I do know that Tony
scores.
beat everybody else there with his was it 880 75?
950? No. He was right before that one.
Yeah, like 875, I think.
Yeah.
So we'll get those guys' scores to you as soon as they are inputted, everyone. And we're just pulling the scores from ironpodium.com for the event if you guys want to follow along live with the scores. They aren't updated in real time as the event goes on, but the second the event's over and we get all those to our scorekeeper, they are updating them as they can, guys. So the order is going to be the exact same as it has before. Let's just hear here for a second, try to get on track. Did you hear her name? I didn't hear her name. All right, we got lane 1 off to a quick start. Lane 2 going the opposite way, still just as fast. Lane 3 bringing it up the rear, no drops yet. Here we go, lane 1 back to the frame. Oh, she looks neck and neck. If she can just stand it up really quick in lane 1. Oh, one drop. She's still got one more drop, though.
Oh, okay.
Take your time. She's still got it. One drop in lane 3 as well. I feel like I'm announcing a race.
It's great. It is a race.
Here we go. In lane 3, you got to hold on, go as far as she can. Come on, girl. You got it. Yes.
Yes.
Great performance in lane 3. Oh. Lane 2, she was so close. I think if she had just gotten a better initial start before that first
heat
drop,
came hungry.
that was
They
a good
were
one.
ready.
I
they
like
were
that.
ready to go.
Lane 3 really pulled it together. Oh, we got the information too. I'm over here holding on.
No,
to
you're
it.
good.
I think we're here.
Okay.
Exciting. They got me excited. Okay.
That was.
It's like I'm calling a race, a horse race or something. Bringing in the lead. Oh, 2 strides ahead.
It was great.
All right. So
maybe Heather Simpson may be going by herself. Do I see?
should be.
Yep.
Yes. Perfect.
Okay.
All right. We're back on track, everybody.
For now.
Elijah threw us out now. Yeah, for now. Yeah.
Oh, no? Because that's not Heather Simpson. Maybe that's Mandy. Yeah,
Yeah,
they may
that
be
is
doing
Mandy.
Heather
That
with
is Mandy.
So,
Yeah, I
there we go.
remember Mandy.
Okay.
Athletes ready. Judges ready. Go!
Go, Mandy. Slow and steady wins the race. Oh, so it's Heather and Mandy.
Uh-huh. But Heather's got a good pace.
Heather's moving nice and fast.
But
Got that good
Mandy-
steps. Mandy made it.
She's sturdy. There she goes.
Here we go. Here we go. Heather's picking up the frame. Will she get it? A little heavy. She just needs to break that floor, get a couple steps in there. So Mandy going for the frame as well here. Who's going to get it?
Oh.
Mandy stood with it.
Making some steps.
Oh, one drop.
Okay.
Okay, Mandy, come on. You got to shake them out. Shake them out. Heather's still working on that frame, seeing if she can get it up in the air there.
Going from deadlift to this.
Mandy, oh. It's okay. It's okay. Good job. You're going to call it there, guys. Unfortunately, Heather just could not get that frame to break the ground. Like I said, sometimes the frame they're training on is completely different than the frame you get to. Width, handle size, all of that matters.
And these athletes have done 2 events.
Yep. This is their 3rd event.
Yeah.
They've been here since 7 in the morning.
Yeah. So there's a bit of wear and tear.
Probably been awake since 6. Probably didn't sleep well last night because of nerves.
It is Heather. Jennifer confirmed. She's like, it's Heather.
Perfect. So we should be
Best
moving.
commentators ever.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, Juan.
If there was a prize, we'd get it.
I love that.
Next, guys, we're moving to the open women's middleweight. That is the 180 and below, guys. They're doing a 205-pound duck walk, 370-pound frame, or 370, 375, one of those. Yeah, we've got Sarah Hansen. Looks like she'd be starting us off here. She is in first place, like I said, overall in her class. And then we've got Becca and Heather right with her. And they'll all be going here in just a moment. They're going to update these weights. Look at that. Sarah's already on the field, ready to go.
Oh, I think Juan was making a joke about the best commentators ever.
No.
Because we didn't know what we were saying. We don't know who's going
Juan's
next.
on
Best
our
commentators
side.
ever.
Juan, I'm gonna treat that as
I
a
take
compliment.
back my thank you.
Yeah.
No, I take mine back.
Uh-oh. We've caused a split in the commentators. Let's go. We got a bunch of Sarah's fans in the chat. I know that. Give her a shout out, guys, when she watches it back. She's going to agree. Best commentators ever.
I'm just not accepting it now.
I'm over it. All right, guys, we're just changing up the weights.
This is one of those timely resets. Until you get more plates on that frame, you can't really turn it sideways and roll it. So you've got to constantly have somebody move it. And then the duck walk, because of the handle, you also can't roll it on its side. You either have to get a dolly or some loving volunteers duck walk it all the way back. Because if it doesn't make it, it's what runs you into a kink, you know.
Yeah, they're duck walking it back now. Wait till it gets...
Yeah. Yeah. Get the dollies out.
Put the heavyweight weights on there so they won't be duck walking there.
No.
Yeah, they need like a little... But even with the dolly on the dirt,
yeah,
is that going to be effective? Yeah, guys, big shout out to all our volunteers today. We got a bunch of staff out there changing weights, loading weights, keeping score. Takes a team. Big shout out to Yanni as well for putting this all together, man. It's come together well. Show's going well. It's a unique arena, unique show. Really good experience, guys.
We were talking to, or I say we, my husband was talking to Yanni, and he said, "Man, how's everything going, Yanni? Like everything's set up." He was like, I'm really nervous. How do you guys just put on shows? I'm like, it is a different devil when you are on the other side. It is.
Like, I'm cool, calm, and collected here. Next week, I'm going to be running around
yes,
freaking out.
I compare it to putting on a wedding.
Oh,
There's so many people. Where do I go? What do I do? Where do I,
We're putting on a wedding in a couple months.
They have legit questions. Oh, so see,
I got all these events, man.
Yes. It's, wow. Oh, my niece Kaylee said definitely the best commentators. No jokes. Juan did say he wasn't joking, but
see,
I don't know. That emoji, Juan, made me question. Let's go, Leslie, sending Mama Strong Love from St. Louis.
All right, Sarah off to a good start. We have Becca and Heather coming in. They're right behind on lane 3.
They worked
Sarah's right off to the frame. Here we go. Can lane 2 catch her? Oh, we're having trouble on the frame. We can't break it.
No.
No. Take your time. Take your time. Here we go. Lane 3 in the
Push
frame.
the ground away. Push the ground
She's
away.
going to make it through. Oh, she just got to pick it.
370 pounds on the frame.
Come on. You got it. Come on.
Come on.
30 seconds.
Stand up. Stand
come
up.
on,
Stand
come
up.
Oh, just not there today, guys. Unfortunate. Now remember, like she said, we've done some deadlifts today. We've already done a bunch of Viking press. Takes a little bit out of those legs.
The heat's starting to get a little.
They're outside.
We're getting more heat now. Yeah.
It's heating up a little bit in here, but remember, they're waiting outside, guys. So.
That's true.
Yeah, they're out there in the heat. Great performance by everyone out there.
Oh, Juan was laughing at the fast-paced talk. That was your play-by-play he was enjoying. Of the here she comes coming around the corner. He was enjoying that. Yes, Yanni has worked very hard as always. That is not a lazy human being, is Yanni.
No.
Even if he is asked to just MC, he will wear 7 other hats.
I've got him coming out next weekend, the MCR show.
That's
the guy
excellent.
does not stop.
No.
I think he's become the unofficial de facto MC for all the shows in the area.
He does an excellent job.
He does. He really does. I can't think of anybody else that I would rather have doing our show.
I MC my husband's show, and Yanni came and was doing some media and stuff, and I felt so, I'm not shy, but I felt so judged. I was like, just you do it. I was like,
I mean, you're responsible for
the countdown,
the pacing and
the crowd work, and
I bring Yoni on, I hand it off to him, I handle the little stuff and let him run it.
Oh yeah, he does an excellent job.
Cat, lane 3, Ashton 22. Nicole.
All right, guys, we're just changing the weights for the next class here. We've got the women's heavyweight. The duck walk's going to be 225 or 545 stacked on there. Then we've got the frame coming in at 400 pounds, guys. That's 200 pounds each hand trying to hold on to that thing and run it across the line. So I believe starting off, we've got Nicole Serta, Ashton Graves, and Kat Latu. Yep, Kat is over here in lane 3. Definitely keep an eye on her. I keep forgetting there's this little lane because they're below us.
Oh!
I can't see her.
Yeah, they are directly below us.
All right, looks like we're about to get started, guys. And this will be the last class with the women, and then we'll move on to the men. I think it's really great in these past couple of years. We've seen a lot more representation for the women in strongman.
That is something to be said because I think they want to shy away from it or my favorite event, I always talk about this, my favorite event to watch women do is the farmers and the Husafel.
Yep.
Because I feel like our center of gravity, we are built to pick up and carry. We are built to haul a load out front and take off. Like we're just built that way. And women, I'm fascinated every time I watch Husafel or farmers. Like they just, it's incredible. Center. Yeah. We are just built.
Yeah, it's great. I mean, bringing a lot of husbands, boyfriends, all that compete, and to be able to compete with them is amazing for both the husband and boyfriend because we want you guys to be out here with us, supporting us. Even better if you're in love and competing in the same sport.
Oh, yeah.
You've seen the Shaw, has opened up this year. They're bringing in a lot of the women this year, lightweight and middle, heavyweight. I think Hannah's actually going to be there. And then you get a lot more representation at the Arnold as well.
There's some strong-ass women. They need to be showing it off.
Amazing women out there.
Because they are so strong.
Judges ready, go!
All right, here we go. Kat, one drop. Oh, no, she's got to hold it together. Can't do any more drops.
No, and
Here we go. Lane 1 in the lead.
She can't drop the frame
Lane
now.
2, Kat needs to hold it together. She's tied for the lead overall points here. Lane 2 coming in hot. Very good. So they only need to get the front edge of that frame over the line, guys, in order for it to count for them.
Kat did it. No drops.
Good job. Did Kat finish, right? Yeah.
Yes, she did with no drops. She
She
did great. Recovered fast.
Yep. Just that
Picked it
one
right
little
back up.
slip, right? That one little slip in the beginning. Probably just grabbed it a little weird and was in a rush.
Yes.
But it's those little things, guys. Those little things that could cost us. All right, next we've got Jalen Lawrence, and then we have Jayla Liggins and Tessia Ridge. Now, Tessia is tied with Kat at 11 points overall for first place. So, depending how she does, right, that drop from Kat might come back to hurt her.
Which the next 2 events we'll get to see top 2 head-to-head go in.
So we'll get to see them.
That'll be.
Yeah, we'll get to see them go at it. That'll be. I think that'll be a good head-to-head there.
Athletes ready. Judges ready. Go.
Looks like we only got 2 people. I know Tessia's in lane 3. I'm not sure in lane 1 here. You put no fight. Tessia is flying through. It is honestly looking like Tessia is going to take the event win. And with that pull into the overall lead. Great job by her. Lane 1 coming in hot, finishing strong. Great performance by these ladies. So with that, guys, next event we should see Kat and Tessia going at it head-to-head.
Tessia's goal is for her, it's a great goal. It's main stage at the Arnold, podium at OSG, and influence people, especially young girls, to pick up the weights.
Hey, that is a great role. We need more of that.
Yeah.
Right. The younger generations is what's going to make the future of the sport.
She was a truck driver for 5 years. She's a dog groomer now, but she was a truck driver.
That's
Don't you know
not an
she's
easy
tough?
job.
Woof.
You got to take care of yourself on there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. What's going on, Marco? Great show. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, buddy. Let's go. Let's get it going. All right. So next, guys, we should be moving on to the men's lightweight, 175 and under. And again, we're keeping the same order as we did for the, well, I say the same order for the first 2 events, but obviously the second one was kind of round robin. We're going to keep the same order as the first event, and then we will reorder going forward.
Open men's lightweight under 175 division. Our first 3 athletes are
Jacob Bridges in lane 1, Justin Daffin in lane 2, and Sean Fresquillo in lane 3. All right. See where we get. So it seems to me, I don't know about you, Val. It seems to me like a lot of the guys and girls are doing really well on the Ukrainian deadlift, and then they get to that frame and it's just pinning them down.
Yeah. That duck walk seems like a walk. I'm just kidding. The duck walk does seem to be a little more simpler. I'm telling you, that frame you are using, you have to remember they've already done a deadlift.
Mm-hmm.
So they've already used.
Posterior is already tired.
Correct. So, and then getting in that frame, you're also hitting. It's different. I really feel like taller folks do better on the frame. I think it's the arm reach. I think it's
a little pop and pick.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, you've got to think they have longer strides as well, so less
Very
steps
true.
throughout.
Sean actually started Strongman the beginning of this year.
Sean did.
Yeah, so he's 6 months in.
I wonder if he. I seen him compete before.
Because it says,
So
how
he
long have you
I
been
must have
competing? And he said, beginning of the year, 2024.
I must have seen him at his first comp then.
Maybe so.
He must have been a battle axe. That's probably where I saw him.
His home, it just says home barbell. I don't know what that means. Home gym? But then it says home barbell, so I'm not sure.
Oh, you know what? My bad. I know where I've seen Sean.
You getting him confused with somebody else?
I work at Home Barbell.
Oh.
I do some strongman. I'm a strongman coach down there.
So home barbell is
Home
a name.
barbell.
Okay,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
wanted to make sure I wasn't. But he did 20 plus years in powerlifting. That's his background.
I might have seen him in a powerlifting show. 'Cause I've seen him before. But yeah, that's funny. Home Barbell is one of my home gym staff.
You're like, oh, it makes sense now.
So Jessie, actually down there, guys, she's helping out on staff. She's one of the owners of Home Barbell.
Okay.
Really great gym out in the Austin area. It's in Round Rock area, just north of Austin. Really solid gym for powerlifting and strongman. Big shout out to them for supporting me through my career. They've got a show coming up here in November. A unsanctioned show for novices and stuff. So you guys are interested in getting into strongman and you're in the Austin area, it's a great show to get started at. We've also, just in case, we're bringing Strongman Corporation back in a big way to Austin this year, guys. We are hosting America's Strongest Man out there next weekend, as well as another Arnold qualifier in October, guys. So we're trying to bring more shows to that area, so keep an eye out. That'll be the first Strongman Corporation show in about 10 years out there.
Whoa.
They haven't had any representatives. Mm-hmm.
Very cool.
A lot of us go to Dallas for Derek shows.
Sure.
So, which we love, but we want something a little closer to home, too. All right, here we go. Sean off to a really quick start. Good feet, fast feet. Lane 1, big steps. Really, really short in that. Sean's picking it up with the speed. Come on, Sean. Oh, that. Oh! Lane 2 almost went down. That had to hurt his
He will feel that
hip.
later. Oh, my. It's the grip.
Yep, it's the grip getting these guys.
A toll.
Man, that hit him right. He fell right on that hip.
Well, and it was like on the side of his thigh.
Yeah, right.
Too.
Yep. He's gonna get a little bruiser. Yeah, it's that frame, guys. It's looking like the frame's going to be the deciding factor for a lot of these guys.
Their duck walk is 245, and their frame is 500 pounds.
Pew! That's a 175-pound class, guys. Hefty. So yeah, if you notice, so on lane 3 with Sean, when he went, that frame was really flipping back and forth, kind of or tilting as he picked it.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, that just kind of happens sometimes with the hand placement. Something you can do, I'm going to share a trick. Okay, pay attention.
Everybody get your pencils
Something you can do when a farmer's, if you find that you're too weak to actually grab it and it's tilting your hands like that.
Farmers or frame?
Frame, sorry.
Okay.
I keep calling them
No, I just
farmers.
wanted to clarify.
With frame, is you can put one hand slightly forward and one hand slightly back, so it's a staggered grip, so then it can no longer tilt. Now, obviously, if you go too staggered, it's going to be weird.
Yeah, you're going to go
but
sideways.
I'm talking like a finger or two forward or backwards on each hand, and it'll give you more of a staggered grip so that it doesn't tilt as much. Now, I'm not saying to use this at all times, but like Sean, if you find yourself in the position where your wrists aren't strong enough to grab it, he could have gotten another maybe 5-10 feet and gotten some points.
Very, very interesting.
Don't use that if you're competing against me.
Oh. You'll call him out?
I'll call him
You're
out.
like, cheater.
That's illegal.
Did you check his hands? Oh, Tony fell. No. So
He's got it. He just needs to hold. He doesn't need to win this event to win the show. He needs to. Oh,
it's over.
Tony.
It's over. You dropped
Tony,
the duck walk.
No, brother.
Tony.
That there, guys, that's a case of possibly not. Doesn't look like Tony knew the rules, understood it.
Sure.
Looks like he got a little confused.
This will shake the scores up a little bit.
Yeah, that might really hurt him.
Holy craps, that dude has fallen on the frame twice. Yeah, that leg when he fell on the frame.
Yeah, that's going to get him. He's not feeling it now. You're going to feel it in a little bit, though. Yeah, Tony just needed to. That's a case where experience really. Ideally, he would have slowed it down. He didn't have to win this event in order to win the show. But he did need to finish. That's going to really hurt him. I mean, Sean got about as far with the frame. I mean, you know what I mean? And if you go,
wow,
that's
not. If you would have told me to gamble, I'd have gambled.
Yeah. He rushed the Ukrainian, and dropped it, and then in his mind he freaked out probably, and thought he had to get back there. In reality, he should have just taken a little time.
And I don't think he was aware of the one drop. He didn't know he needed
looked
to
very
send that frame.
confused.
Yeah.
I think he thought he got one drop on each, maybe.
Yeah.
Very unfortunate, guys. That is. Hopefully he can pull it out, but we will see. That it's a points game. Anything can happen, guys. That's why this sport is so exciting.
Yeah, anything can happen.
It can literally go
between
down to the
events.
last event. And a lot of times it does.
No, he said poor Tony D out there is laying it all on the line as a judge post hernia surgery.
Ooh.
Yeesh.
That's never fun.
That he better not be moving weights.
Yeah, I hope he ain't loading. Hope he's just judging. So guys, this is a one-day show. So a lot of the other shows, Nationals, some really big, like the ones that these guys are going to qualify for, Arnold, Nationals, these are all 3-day shows. Or no, I'm sorry, Nationals is 2 days.
Arnold's 2. Yeah,
Arnold's
Nationals
3.
is 2. Well,
for the finalists.
Yeah, I was going to say, if you go all the way.
Yeah, if you get top 10, you go to the 3rd day at Arnold, which obviously is most of these guys' goal. Fun story, I almost...
Arnold is 2.
No, Arnold's 3.
Because you compete on...
It used to be 3 when I competed.
So you compete on...
Friday was 2.
Friday, but the finals are Sunday.
I think that was how it was last year. Year before... Or it's always been 3 from when I competed.
Okay.
Yeah, it was Friday 2, Saturday 2, and then 2 on Sunday. Yeah. Because then everybody's in the crowd watching us.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think they changed it this year. It was a weird... There was like 4 events on one day.
Because the year before that, I know my husband didn't have anything on Saturday, and he just like refeed, rest,
Yeah,
and
so
then he
they
had
might have
stuff on
changed it the
Sunday.
last 2 years. Because I competed
remember
in
what last year was.
2022. Was when I was there last. But yeah, they're 2-day shows at least, guys. So a lot of these guys are doing 2 or 3 events one day. Then they're coming back the next day, all beat up and bruised. Imagine you fell on that farmer's. Or,
There's only
I'm going to
so
call it a
much-
farmer's every time.
There's only so much an ice bath can repair.
Frame.
I mean,
In a day, in 12 hours, there's only so much you're going to fix.
Yeah.
So these guys are waking up, beat up, bruised up, tired, getting back out there and doing it again. 2-3 days, right? It's amazing. So like the Shaw Classic is a different kind of format. It's everybody competes Friday and only the top 10 compete Saturday, Sunday.
okay.
A lot of guys be making that trip for no reason.
Oh.
And it was free signups. So I know there was a lot of guys just signing up with no, maybe never competed at a big show like that before, throwing their hat
No
in the
money in the
ring.
game, yeah.
It's a lot of money for a one-day trip.
I didn't realize that.
Yeah. The second I saw that, I was like, that's a lot of money for a one-day visit for 100 dudes.
I wonder if it's just to say I was at the Shaw.
I guarantee you it was.
You know?
A lot of people were commenting they
I
just
mean, I might
wanted
be
the
one of those people,
backpack
like-
and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I want the backpack too. I'm going to hit him up. I'm going to hey, man, even though I'm hurt, you're not competing. Can I have the backpack? He's going to be like, you just signed up for the backpack.
Maybe I did.
Maybe I did.
Arnold is 2 days for amateur. What was I thinking then? We weighed in. Oh, that's what I was saying.
Yeah, that's what
2
you were
days. So
saying.
weighed in Friday, competed Saturday. Yeah, and Sunday.
No, that's weird,
That's
yeah.
what I thought. So, yeah, because it was like you wanted to get to Sunday because that
Yeah.
was the finals.
Right.
And that was on the big stage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and before...
Thanks, Coach. Backing me up.
In 2022 must have been the last time they did the 3-day format. But it was also messed up that year because we performed on the main stages for the big Arnold guys. So that it was all messed up that year.
Yeah.
That's why I fell asleep. They had a 4-hour delay.
Oh, Peyton, don't drop it. He's in lane
He's got
2.
one drop. He's got it.
Yes.
Good. Lane
Man,
3.
this is going to shake up and get some points.
It's really going to change the
top
scoring.
spot.
Yeah, and you're going to see it reflected, guys, in the next events as well.
I was trying to check Iron Podium to see kind of where everybody sat. You know,
Oh,
how
did they
many
update
points
the
away.
silver? Tony was at. Oh, that's going to hurt him.
It's 1 point
bad.
being in first.
And the third guy's only 1 point behind him.
Yeah. So it's gonna, but yeah, they're kind of trickling in some of the guys.
Yeah, that's really going to change up those scores in this class, guys.
Yeah. Yeah, they're kind of putting those
This is
in
a good
as-
event for a middle of a show because it is changing positions a little bit, and it kind of sucks when you see the positions just kind of stay the same the entire show.
On our Masters Men Super Heavy, they do have their scores for the silver dollar deadlift. And sitting at first is Neil Harmer with his 555, but he tied with who's actually in third, Ronald, with that 555 pull. And then in second is Aaron Bohall with the 535. So it kind of
Yeah, kind of shuffle it.
they half the points with that one. Very interesting as these
Interesting.
continue to trickle in.
What was Devin at in the super heavyweight before the silver dollar?
So where is he? Do you see him?
Yeah, he was there. That's gonna hurt him real bad,
right there.
unfortunately. Yeah.
That sucks.
At the end of the day, it is a points game.
It is.
All right, lane 1 moving well. See, I think it kind of sometimes, unfortunately, when you're not going head to head, like he's not going as fast as he would if someone was going next to him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I think there's also a lot to be said about the momentum of the duck walk. That weight's out in front of you, and it can kind of make you go.
Throwing you forward. Yeah.
Whereas that frame,
Nope.
it ain't moving until you're
moving it. Yeah.
We're now setting up for the open men's middleweight.
Oh.
200 and under.
Moving on to the next weight.
Open men's middleweight.
So the duck walk will be 265 pounds, and the frame will be 520.
It's not too big of a jump, really. From the last one, 500.
I believe so.
Yeah, so 500 too. So 20-pound jump on each, guys. Not too much. So it'll be interesting on this one. I'm interested to see if the guys are going to do better on the frame because it's only a little jump.
Yeah.
And their body weight is about 30 pounds higher. Or no, more.
They're 230.
Yeah.
The midweights are 230. Oh, no, these are the 200s.
Yeah, these are the...
Just kidding. Still the best commentators. I don't care what they...
10 out of 10.
30% of the time, we're right all the time. So...
We're delirious. We're hungry.
We are. I know they're going to be bringing us some food.
Yeah,
they
said
keep
they were bringing
promising.
in a
I
bit.
think that's what keeps us at the mic, is that they keep promising they're bringing us food.
Raise your hand if everybody's ready.
We got food coming. Yay! There's one thing I like to do. Is eat.
Yes.
Don't let my body size fool you. I'm not picky. All right. Ooh, fast start here. Lane 2 and lane 1 off to a quick start. Sprinting back lane 2.
Whoa.
Ooh, take his time. Make sure you don't drop it. He's going to come right across that line. I said,
Don't,
no problem.
Don't.
Nice. Lane 1, finishing it off right behind him. Lane 3 needs to slow it down a little bit here and just maintain control. Come on.
Yeah, it can get out of control fast.
Here we go. See, he's taking those wider steps.
Oh, it's over.
Yeah, once we get those wide steps, we lose that momentum, guys. That was Nicholas Brune, Christian Case, and Andrew Galfin. Good runs, good runs. Yeah, we want to move fast, but we want to move under control, right? Because we only get that one drop. So if we move too fast, don't have a good grip, and we drop it right off the bat, that time going to make up for actually setting and picking correctly?
Yeah.
You're probably going to lose more for the wrong set.
Sarah said, eat and yap. We'll do our best.
Oh. So that's what I'm known for. Sometimes I eat in the gym while lifting. I've been known to sit on the bench and eat like a whole
Hope you don't
meal.
need this. Yeah. Sorry about that bean dip. Don't worry about it.
All right, looks like we got Bubba out here. Is he going? Oh, no, I think he's prematurely. Oh, no, he's just out there. He's not ready. All right, we should have Jonathan Gomez up next, Omri Mota, and Zach Neal. Looks like the guys are getting ready. I feel like this is going to be a fast one, guys. Here we go. Lane 3. Look at those legs. That man's got legs for days. Big strides. Good moving. Here we go. Here's your theory on the long legs for the pick.
There it is.
Moving.
Wow.
Oh, man, if that was 10 more feet, he would have slid across there. That was beautiful. Nice and fast run, guys. Really good heat from these guys.
Zach Neal, his non-strongman fun fact. Are you ready for this?
Uh-oh.
This is great. He once held the world record for fastest time to eat 2 pounds of peanut butter. That's the hardest thing that you do. 2 pounds of it. 1 minute, 56 seconds.
How?
2 pounds.
I'm going to need to see a video.
I know.
That's impressive.
I'm going to need to shake that man's hand.
That man's got a strong jaw. How do you... pounds?
2
pounds?
In a minute, 56. Under 2 minutes. Chowing down on 2 pounds of peanut
Trying to
butter.
picture that. I guess because peanut butter is dense, so 2 pounds would maybe
Oh,
not be
you're-
like a ton.
I mean,
but
like, how are you-
Yeah, that's what I mean. How do you swallow it?
Just swallow it whole.
I have questions. Was it crunchy or creamy?
Oh,
I
gosh.
need to know.
And was it the one that's like pulpy? You know what I'm talking about? Like
it's
the
all
natural peanut butter that's like,
greasy and
a little gritty.
Yeah.
Not that you did it in under 2 minutes. We don't care about that part.
Yeah,
we want to know the peanut butter, okay?
I need the details.
Yeah. What brand?
Chocolate peanut butter? Normal peanut butter? What kind are we talking here?
Have you dabbled in Nutella?
Oh, yes. So, actually, when I grew up, I was growing up, my dad used to work at, he was like big name at CEO, like ran all the nutrition stuff.
Nice.
At Wild Oats. And they used to have a peanut butter making machine, but they would make chocolate peanut butter.
Oh.
And I would eat that stuff every day.
We're making quick work.
Easy, fast runs by all the guys here.
I really think height is a factor. You've got a bigger wingspan, and the frame is that much taller off the ground.
Well, that and you got to think too. You're going to see a lot less fails, I think, at this weight because they only went up 20 pounds, but their body weight went up 30 pounds.
Yeah.
And we know they're stronger than 20 pounds.
Yeah. Abby, this is the midweight men 200 weight class. Yes.
Skippy only corner.
Skippy only. I'm more of a Jiffy gal. Let's run a budget, then it's Peter Pan.
He gets the job done. It's just not the same. It's a little too airy.
Oh, not crunchy. Smooth. And there is a video. She's the mom. Thank
Oh
you,
my
Mom.
God.
Thank you, Mom. It's real.
I'm gonna have to see that video after. I am impressed.
That's incredible.
That's funny. How do you even find out you have that skill?
Yeah. Well, because he's a boy. I'm a boy, Mom. That's how that
yeah,
starts.
that's true, you know.
You sit there with your brother and be like,
I'm
but
bored.
I could eat this
Yeah.
in 2 minutes.
But I could eat more. That's funny. All
That's
right,
awesome.
guys. Getting these lanes ready. They're getting a little torn up. Not too bad, though. We've got just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It may just be Brian. Oh, no.
It should just be Kirk. Kirk Weldon.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Come on, Kirk.
ooh.
Don't trip. Hold it together. Good
job.
All right, guys. That should wrap us up for the men's middleweight. So we are moving on to the men's masters middleweight. Should have... Wait. That's the wrong... Are we missing a paper?
That was just the 200, so that may be right.
Oh, yeah. That is. Okay.
Oh, the mom says practice, practice, practice. That's excellent.
Wait, because we're the super heavyweights.
Oh. Well, we'll just wing it.
Rose.
Yes, that's what we got. Taking just a second, guys. Let's see what's going on here. All right, I think they're getting some scores settled here real quick before we keep it moving. Ground's not getting torn up nearly as much as I thought it would.
Well, we've still got quite a few hundreds of pounds.
That's true. We got the
to
big
go.
boys coming.
I think my soul just left my body. We have rocking chairs.
Did you almost fall back there?
I leaned back, and I thought I was a goner.
It like just catches like too far. It's like.
But it's like I think there's a cord under me too, so I jumped, and it like.
Gotcha.
It got me. A lot of the goals that are the same on these athletes' pages are OSG, which I find, which is a great goal, but I really thought there would be so many more gunning for that Arnold invite. But it's like you said, it's all in what that athlete finds prestigious to try to be able to do and the audience that's following it.
Yeah, I would say if I had to tier them out, like, I would say, if in my class at least, you know, you have nationals, okay, Strongman Corporation nationals, and then you
Which
have.
Which is a heavy show.
It is. It's a hard show.
Not to say that OSG isn't,
no.
but Strong Corp Nationals is heavy.
Look at my class, 2021 at nationals. We had Austin Andrade, Thomas Evans. We had Nick Guardione. We've had several winners, several guys that are competing in WSM right now. Nick just won Arnold Amateur. Like, we had one of the most stacked classes in heavyweight to ever come out of nationals.
Wow.
You know, slump going to nationals. Like, you might think, oh, Arnold's more prestigious than nationals, but those same guys are at nationals. You got to beat them there too.
True.
So usually I say Strongman Corporation nationals, then Arnold, and then your goal would be OSG.
Really?
Because Arnold is Arnold's, certainly. But if you really want to go with the world title, that's going to be OSG's title. Right? For everybody but my class, because obviously we go to World's Strongest Man.
I would say 265s, it's Arnold.
Because there's a
that's
class
the tippy
for 'em.
top. Yeah,
but
OSG
you don't have
doesn't.
a OSG.
Come on, OSG.
So it depends on your class and stuff. But technically the world title belongs to whoever goes to OSG. Yeah, you can say you're the Arnold Amateur winner, and that is prestigious.
Which, if you're new to
certainly.
Strongman, that's official Strongman Games.
Yes. Yeah, OSG is owned by now the same owners of Strongman Corporation.
Which
is cool.
Man, it's going to be a good brotherhood.
Yeah, it's a really good joining there. But yeah, OSG would be officially considered. I'm world's strongest 90 kg. I'm world's strongest 105. Yeah, but again, they only have certain classes. So if you're in that weird 260 zone,
265 is great.
Well, it is a good zone. It's healthy and big.
It's
honestly.
just hurtful. It's hurtful, OSG. Bring 265s in. Come on.
And there is some talk. I've heard some talk.
That's a big jump. 230 to super. Besides the weight of a person, that's huge. The weights that 230s do.
Imagine you miss weight and have to go against me.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm 370 pounds.
My husband's very first Strongman meet,
fair.
they bumped him into supers.
Yep.
And he competed against Stephen Good and Dom.
Dom, I love Dom. Funny.
So it's a big jump. There needs to be, call it the mid heavies.
It is.
Come on.
It is. It really is. It's a fine line between massive and like just not.
Yeah.
Which is funny enough, I'm one of the shorter guys. Like when I hang out with Steven and Dom, they both got several inches over me.
Oh.
And I'm like, what the hell? I weigh more, but they got me on height.
Ground shouldn't get torn up too badly. It takes a pounding. Yeah, from those giant
those actual
bulls.
bulls, that's true. Hannah with the trademark Croc boots.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone like and subscribe. Oh, thank you. Yeah, guys, if you're enjoying the show and you want to see more like this to come, go ahead and subscribe or like and subscribe to Yoni's channel. This is his personal channel. He runs all his strongman stuff off of this.
Strong Personalities.
Strong Personalities.
Does a great job interviewing promoters and getting the word out about future events.
And he has a strong personality.
He does.
Can't wait to see what's going to happen now with Lynn coming over to Strongman. Yeah, I actually met with him Monday, and we talked about a bunch of the stuff coming, and I'm really excited, guys. I think the organization, just from what I've seen on the back end as a state chair, has been massively improved over what we were doing.
It'll be a breath of fresh air.
Yeah.
It's a changing of hands, and it's going to be good.
It's a changing of hands, but it's people that have been doing it at a high level already.
Yeah. They want to know how tall you are.
I am 6'2", just a little guy.
Just a little guy.
6'2", 370 pounds.
How tall do you figure Steven is?
Steven's like 6'5", I think, and then Dom's like 6'4". Yeah. It's funny because I got a bunch of clients I train that are all like 6'8", 400 pounds, and I'm like, I said, I'm the big guy. What the hell? I bring him into the gym. It's just like 2 tons of meat walking through the door.
Just a mass.
Just a bunch of bull.
I wondered if Steven was still listening, if he'd tell us how tall he is.
I think he's like 6'5", 6'6". He's something like that. Dom's just right underneath him. But most of the guys I compete with, 6'4", 6'5", 6'6".
In the supers? Yeah, they're massive human beings.
There's a picture of me up there at the Arnold.
How tall is Shaw?
And I'm the shortest guy. Shaw?
What are you
I think
next
he's
to
like
Shaw?
6'8", 6'9".
Yeah.
Yeah. Some big boys. I just try to get wider.
Okay.
I can't get taller, so I'll be wider than
Okay,
them.
that's fair.
That's my goal. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes.
Killing the game.
I'm 5'11", just starting strongman and super heavy. Oh, 5'11".
Oh, yeah, Hunter.
Good job, Hunter.
Welcome to the show, man. Yeah, 5'11" is a good height to be for super heavyweights still. If you look at it, what you want to do is I like to compare the heights of the people in the top of the class to where your height should be. So if you're 6'3" and you're competing in 200, probably, if you're 6'3" competing in 200, and I'm looking at the other guys in my class and they're all 5'8", probably not the class I need to be in.
Okay.
Because I can't build enough muscle to compete at their level.
Okay.
Without going into the next weight class.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If we're 6'3", 200, we're probably not very built up, right?
Right.
Compared to the 5'8" guy who's 200.
Right.
Yeah. I'd say that's usually a good thing. So like 5'11", that's perfect height for
What
super
about
heavyweight.
5'8" and a 230?
5'8" and a 230? That'd be good. That's a good height for a 230 for sure.
He said he's great at pressing events, but the sandbag toss can kick rocks.
Yeah. So sandbag's definitely going to be a taller man is easier event. I love sandbag toss. He said there's more coming.
Okay, cool. I'm usually the tallest in the under 200 group at 5'11".
Yeah, statics are up. Yep, yeah. 5'11" at 200. Yeah. Yeah, usually I say that's a good, and that's not to say you cannot compete at whatever height, whatever weight. I'm just saying if you look at the top in the world,
Sure.
if that's your goal, probably shoot for that weight class.
Oh, Christina, thank you. Steven is 6'6".
Oh, Christina's here. Hey, Christina.
And she loves us.
Yeah. Christina is, he is 6'6". Yeah, see?
Cool.
When are you and Steven coming down to check out the gym?
I figured they'd be
I'm all
here.
all alone in Austin. Nobody visits me. Just lifting heavy weights alone. We got that new Slater log down there. I know Steven wants to do that.
Oh, wow, really?
Oh, yeah. We bought a $1,600 Slater log for America's Strongest Man. 8 foot long, 245 to start. It's the smoothest. Big shout out to Slater, too. I mean, this is the nicest log I've ever. I have the Rogue log, which is a really good industry standard, but the Slater log is 2 inches wider on the handles.
Oh.
So when I go to clean it, it feels like a 10-inch log versus a 12-inch log.
Okay.
And it is so easy to clean. Like I've never had a 400-pound clean that moved so fast.
Wow.
Like it's just boop right there. Like it's.
Are you vipering it?
I mean, you could.
Whoa.
It's that smooth.
Wow.
Because it's not metal too. It's a little sticky. So it sticks as
Very interesting.
Yeah. Highly recommend if you guys can ever have the money to invest in a Slater log, get one. You'll be in town next week for ASM. Hell yeah. I was hoping you guys would. It'd be fun. We have a big show. Good show for everybody.
Very cool.
Yeah, it's the Slater log is hands down the best log I've ever used.
Sean, I see you up there.
What are we doing here?
I think we're getting finally situated.
Oh, here we go. You know what? We can go off of this. Oh, here it is.
Okay. I'm going to move this then.
We're in the 285 guys, right? No. We're in the... What class are we? Now I've got...
We're done with these.
This was the 231s. We already did those, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then 265s we've done.
We have?
No, have we?
I don't think we've done 265. We saw Ridge McClure at the beginning of, not sure if he's on any other events. Kiddos are rooting for you. All right.
Yeah, he should be competing again, Shelby. Ridge should be coming up here actually in this We're on the 265s, right?
Yeah, if we're done with 230s, we're at 265s. Let me see if I can see some faces that I know.
Oh, you know why? Because what's his name must have dropped out, that master. Because he's not on this one. That's where I'm getting confused. So this should be the Masters super heavyweight and then 265.
Okay.
I think so. Sorry, guys, a little confusion.
If you've ever been at a show, you know there's 100 things working at the same time. So.
All right, lane one. Ooh, almost a drop, but still got it. Lane
I feel like
one.
there was a hurry there is what happened.
Lane one coming through. He got the pick. And, oh no, is he done?
That's his. He's dropped
I didn't
it on
see.
duck
I didn't
walk.
see the duck walk drop.
Well, I'm pretty sure it was a drop because it was like
drag?
skidding. Yeah. Yeah.
Damn. Yeah, guys, you only get one drop.
Total.
Not each implement. One drop total. Okay, wait. I need to hear their names.
No, you're good.
I think this event's going to be a big point changer, a big placing changer.
The frame is definitely making some folks uncomfortable.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the duck walk's doing its job, but the frame for sure. It's 231. My son is in the middle, so they're still in the 231. We may have not got the whole list for 231.
That might have been why, because it got cut off. That's why I'm confused. Best commentators ever. Okay, so here's a 231. We're still in the 230. Yeah, this list is way longer than the one I had before.
Mm-hmm. So that's a big class. Thank you guys for helping us out. There is so many moving parts.
Oh yeah, here's Bromley right now. So yeah, we're at Brady, Bromley, and Charity. Yeah, we got Cody Brady, Alexander Bromley, and Alex Charity, guys, about to go here. A couple different styles. We got pants, we got knee sleeves, and just shorts.
Let's see which one is
Off
going
to
to
a
do
good
it.
start here in lane 3. Beautiful, neck and neck. Who's going to rush? Who's going to get a good grip? Here we go. Quick
got the
pick.
frame?
Ooh, baby. Oh, no.
dang it.
He's down. It's okay. He can save it. He's good. He's good. That dirt got him. He went a little too fast. I think what happened is he thought he needed to catch Bromley, even though he didn't because Bromley's ahead of him. So he tried to push. Yeah, he tried to push it. Good runs, neck and neck, guys. Really good runs there. All right, guys. Next, we should have Cedric Crosby, Justin Davis, and Jeff Duncan. So we're seeing a lot more success with the frame this run. Like I said, it did only go up another 20 pounds, I think, off of the last one. And these guys are a little heavier, so about kind of what we expected. We're seeing a little bit of struggle still, but not nearly as much as what we saw with those lighter classes.
Yeah.
A lot of those guys were struggling just to get it off the ground. All right, you do have to remember, it is still a deadlift. At the end of the day, you still have to pick up all that weight.
Well, sometimes the mistake I see with farmers and frame also and yoke, they'll take off running before they pick it.
Yeah, they're not ready.
And so then it's already dipping forward.
Catches and back. Yep.
Yep. You've got to pick it up, then take off running. Like
Here we go. Ooh.
Oh, boy.
Ooh, that was a deep dig. Lane 1 over here was barely clearing the floor.
I saw that.
That was.
We were sweeping a
yeah,
little.
I was looking at that one.
Boy.
Oh, he didn't get it.
Oh,
That's 2 drops. He lose.
Oh, and Hannah caught it. She knew.
Damn. He was a foot from the line.
Yeah. Man, guy over here in lane 1 was,
he was
definitely
sweeping. If
there'd have been a mound, he'd have knocked it over.
Yeah, there's been a bug crawling on the ground. He would have swept him up. Oh. Good runs by all those guys. Unfortunate for lane 3. That duck walk took a real look at all that dirt he kicked up on that one.
Let's sucks, man. At least
I like the one drop aspect. It kind of keeps it a little like
everybody on their toes.
Yeah.
And the dirt, to be honest, is keeping anything from sliding.
Yeah.
There's a lot of times that they'll let go and stuff will slide, and then there's questions, and yeah.
I have been dinged for that before. Yeah, guys, you cannot slide implements across the finish line. It is not allowed. You will usually get a penalty. I got a 4-second penalty at Nationals myself.
Hey guys, just a heads up. We are not doing the sandbag toss event. We will be going straight into the event.
What did you just say?
So they're not doing the sandbag toss.
I repeat, no sandbag event. We're going straight into fingle fingers.
It may be a time.
All right, guys. So we are just getting word here. I don't even know what time it is.
2:18.
Oh.
So yeah, there has been a.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
We're just getting word in now. It looks like the next event was planned to be the sandbag toss, but we are skipping it completely, and we are going straight to the fingle. Ooh, is he okay? He's okay.
Wow.
A little bit of a hard tumble. It looks like it caught him on the rear,
he may be
on
cramping
his
too.
ankle, maybe. I think he's okay though, but he did make it across the line, guys. So
I'm wondering if it is
I think a time constraint. Yeah, we're going to skip the sandbag toss. We're going to go right into the last event, the fingle fingers, guys. My favorite event is being skipped. So sad.
Sorry. No love lost here. I don't like sandbags.
It's a hate it or a... Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
It's a hate it or love it kind of event. People either, they're one or the other. I forgot to eat. I've been hungry this whole time. I'm just
no, you're
chatting
good.
away.
Go ahead. So without doing the sandbag event, the only reason why I chimed in and said that I think it may be a time is because before I even came to this event, I noticed that it said from 8 to 4 is the time that the comp is. And when you're in a big arena like this, I'm sure Billy Bob is going to have some bull riding later tonight. It is a Saturday night, so they probably, due to them having to clean up everything, get all the spectators out, get the bulls in here. I mean, I say get everything out of here. That is an undertaking in itself, is to be able to clean up after a show and get everything out. So that's why I'm assuming it's a time restraint, because there is probably going to be some bull riding tonight. So they want to make sure that they're out in enough time, as Billy Bob's has let us rent this arena and everything. They want to make sure they keep in good graces with him to make sure everything goes good.
And honestly, they're really not running behind, I wouldn't say.
I wouldn't say either at 2 o'clock, so it makes me...
I figured you would finish this one by... I mean, I can see why, because you probably won't finish by 4.
Hunter, you make a valid point. He said that's a very interesting call, this being an Arnold qualifier and all.
It's true.
That is, you bring up a very good point.
I would personally be a little upset if I was competing.
I heard cheering.
Yeah, but I love sandbag toss, and I would have... That's my event to win, so I would have been upset.
That is some points lost.
That brings you down to... points to differentiate. Thank God they did the split times on some of the other stuff, and it wasn't tied.
Yeah, I cannot believe they're taking out, an entire event.
Yep. Welcome to Strongman.
We just rolling with the flow.
I mean, I personally would be a little upset, but what are you going to do?
If you did have your eggs in that basket.
They're not there no more.
No.
They just dumped them out.
Wow.
All those times you drove to an hour away to do sandbag toss at the gym.
Because somebody had them?
Yeah.
Yeah, there would be. I mean, I'm sure there is some irritation.
Yeah.
For sure.
But it is, like I said, guys, it is Strongman. This is kind of, unfortunately, how it is.
Ready. Judges ready. Go!
Oh. Good recovery.
Oh, that
but
frame.
he's got to hold it together.
Easy,
there you go.
Easy.
He's got it.
Control.
Keep it.
Control.
His feet are all over. He got it.
If that's your ace in the hole, that's going to kill your comp. Yeah.
One drop already on lane 3.
Yeah, Wayne said, welcome to Strongman is changing an event, not nixing it. I'll agree.
True.
I don't know that I've been anywhere where they've just thrown one out. They just adjust it.
That's true. That is true. I've never been in a show where it was from 5 to 4.
Yeah.
New Strongman, 2024.
Yeah. 2.0.
Yeah, we're just cutting events. Yeah, sorry, guys. It is unfortunate, but...
I really do wonder if it's time.
I bet
because we're still in the 2:30s.
There's no other reason.
Yeah. We've been confirmed. It is due to time. It is due to time. Okay.
But you got to wonder if there wasn't so many questions and wasted time in the athlete's room.
How do you choose which
Right?
one to kill? How do you come about to say sandbag's not it?
Because what's the last of it? Fingle fingers?
Maybe
I
because
would
that one's more of an
cancel
eye catcher.
toss because everybody's done the toss. I'd be really upset if I didn't get to do the Fingle's finger.
Yeah, it being kind of a different event.
Plus, people drove around to train for that one. Or, like, made weird shit.
Oh,
Somebody went cut down a tree in their backyard, fucking tossed it around. That is unfortunate. They should just have them superset it. Sandbag toss and the Fingle's finger.
Matt's dad said sandbag toss would have been a good event for him. It's okay. He has to go arrest bad guys later. Yeah, we need him back on the streets if that's the case. Oh, man, yeah. Cody and Justin were strong as hell on sandbag.
Yeah, that's what I mean. If it's a good event for you, you're definitely upset. If it's not, you're happy. There's no winning,
That
unfortunately.
could have for sure changed your strategy earlier.
It really would have.
Yeah. But
that could make all you know what, honestly, if I'm being honest with you, the person that might screw over the most is Tom. The guy.
Tony?
Yeah. No, because you think about it, he lost his
needed
points on the
another
last one. He
event.
needed another event to make up after that performance. That might have cost him his Arnold invite.
Oh. I mean, let's be honest, the drop.
It was the drop. I mean, it wasn't anybody's fault. It was just. And if he had just taken a little bit, you know what I mean? It's unfortunate. It really is.
It
But
does suck to be that close.
he had an opportunity to bring it back with the two events. Now, it's anybody's game. Depends on where the other guy's placed.
Wow.
Yeah, Mark, I'm a big fan of the sandbag toss myself. I just think it's a fun, fast event. Plus, everybody gets pumped. They get that last bag over. They start cheering, especially if they've never gotten it before.
Mm-hmm. It feels so haphazard to me. I guess I'm a type A. It feels wild to watch it, to where I'm just like, oh my gosh.
It's all over the place. And then you got to think about timing, too, because there is some strategy with sandbag toss.
Yes, Ironvision Media. Make sure you guys are hitting subscribe because Yanni deserves all the
Great
subscriptions
show.
and likes, for sure.
Show's been running great without a hitch. Obviously, we have some time constraints, but that's just the
Laura
way the
brings up
cookie
a good
crumbles.
question. You may know this. So how does dropping an event change for those trying to make qualifiers for Arnold?
So they'll still make them. It's just they're going to have, if somebody needs to make up more points, they're not going to be able to because there's only one event left. Same thing. It's just going to affect the spread. Somebody who might have been banking on the sandbag toss to get him into that podium no longer has that event, you know?
Here we go. We've had one drop in lane 3. Got to go back and get the frame. Lane 1 and 2. Make it.
Ooh, oh, no.
No, right there at the start.
He's still got one more, though. He's still
I was
got one
gonna say,
more.
lane 1 was doing good recovering from that pick, but
Oh, he's down.
couldn't do it.
All right, lane 2. Just walk as fast as you can, man. When your mind's on your grip, you just can't walk with, like, it takes away so much.
yeah.
Is he okay?
Oh. Well, I thought maybe it was a grip thing, but he's touching
I
his
think
knee.
he might have.
Oh. You're
See,
welcome, Laura.
hopefully-
We try to answer everybody's questions.
Yeah, hopefully he's
Even though I
okay.
hate sandbag toss, I think I would have X'd fingers over sandbag. Huh.
I would say in the matter of time, sandbag probably be faster. If I had to pick between the two.
So Gabrielle said they're going to drop the sandbag event because the sandbags they need to warm up are literally on the comp floor being used on the line markers.
I feel like they could just take them away and use. Nah, I feel
would
like
think
it's
so
the
too.
time.
As long
I
as
feel
you
like
have
it's the
some.
time.
As long as you have
Because
some.
you can put a weight plate down there.
Right. I think as long as you have some bags, you can still go warm up.
Yeah, I'm trying to think back at the Arnold when we had sandbag toss. I only had like 2-3 bags to warm up with.
Yeah.
For everybody. So it was just take your turns. But they are using them.
They're walking the frame and the duck walk 25 feet.
Yeah, I think it's more of a time thing, guys, because there's just no way to get 2 more events in by 4.
Yeah.
Should be lucky to get single fingers in. We'll get it. We'll get it done. Yeah, give Yanni a follow, guys. He's put all this together. He's been working hard for months to get it all running. Look at Hannah.
I wish I could yell for her.
Doing
Come
the
on
men's
now.
weight. She's like, I got this. Show you boys how it's done.
Yeah, with her cowboy Crocs on.
Her flex.
Yeah, cowboy Crocs.
She's funny.
That's what the power is.
Her and Jared, man. They do a lot for the community, guys.
Yes.
They're always at shows, whether vending or supporting or competing.
Look, these guys are doing it with 2 dudes. Hannah did it.
Hannah didn't meet 2 dudes.
Come on now. Thank you to all the sponsors that made it possible. They also are a huge contribution.
Pretty irresponsible to have an event on time. Yeah, unfortunately, it's just how it happens sometimes. You know, you try to. That's why Yanni's been so on point about getting the athletes in to when they're ready. Sure. You know, it adds up between the events.
It does.
End of the day, trying to put on the best show possible that you can in the best venue you can. Unfortunately, just some restrictions. You know, things change.
One Nationals, they didn't let anyone warm up.
I was
for
at
heavy
that
yoke.
Nationals, Michael.
I think they would be warm enough to go straight into throwing bags.
Yeah, that's right, guys. It's not a warm up.
It's not a time.
Yeah, it's a time thing, guys.
It's a time
We got to
for
be
the
out of
venue.
here in the next hour and a half or so, it seems, and yeah, it's more of a time thing.
Yeah, because this
But-
venue is going to be used for something else
Yeah.
this evening, so they've got to
But
make
Michael,
sure they
I
clear
was
out.
there. I was there at
Hannah
that.
is a beast,
I
Hunter.
went from a 400-pound yoke test run to an 815-pound yoke run.
What was it?
We warmed up at 400, and then they took it away. So the heavyweights went from 4 to 8.
Okay.
So it's like this all the way up, boys. Like, even at World's Strongest Man, this stuff occurs.
Hunter said he's sad. He's moving to Florida. And he's not going to be able to do the circus comp. Listen, but you're moving to Florida.
Just have to travel.
Florida's beautiful. Don't be sad that you're moving to Florida.
I don't know if I could do the humidity down there, though.
Oh, I could.
Oh.
I want to live on Anna Maria Island. We went there for vacation. I'm sold. I'm not
Super
going
nice.
anywhere else.
All
So
right.
once again, if you're just tuning in, Sandbag event has been taken off. They will go out of this event, which we're still in the 230s, I believe.
Yes.
Out of this event into the Fingle Fingers. And then we get to hear who turned out on top.
So I believe we're just now moving into the Masters.
Athletes ready. Judges ready. Go!
Here we go, lane 2, Speedy.
Whoa.
I believe this is William Hansen and Neil Harmer.
The announcers. I am Val Yoder from Oklahoma.
And I am Eric Carlson from Austin, Texas. We dabble in strongman.
I mean, Mark makes a good point. He's like, who's going to throw these guys out?
Get out of here. Make me.
So far, looking at the scores for the silver dollar deadlift, I think we did mention Tony's in first, excuse me, for that weight class with his 875 deadlift. Coming in second, just 4 points away, is Jacob Bridges at 675. Now, mind you, these are not the scores with the duck walk and the frame. This is just the silver dollar deadlift and the Viking press. That puts Sean at third with 19.5 points, not too far from second place. And then in the open men midweight, under 200 after the silver dollar deadlift, Alfredo still sits at the top with the 875 deadlift, giving him 10 points. He's now at 19.5. Omri Moda with second place, 15.5. Tied with him is Brian Van Beveren. In the open men midweight 231 class so far, I know we're watching him do the duck walk and the frame carry, but this is with the silver dollar deadlift. Bromley in first with 795 deadlift. Now, second place, Alex did a 795 deadlift as well, but is in second, 41.5 between 38.5. So there's a little bit of a spread there. And then third place with 36 points with the 715-pound deadlift is Tommy Mazzal. In your open men heavyweight under 265, Josh Reed sitting in first, a tie with Kevin Wiseman. They both have 17 points. Even though Josh Reed had that 935 deadlift, there was still some points to be made up on Kevin's side to have him tied at first, and then Brandon Allen in third with 12 points with the 695 deadlift. Your supers currently sitting in first with a 915 deadlift is Colton Rhodes. He has 40 points. 3 points away in second is Damian Chavez-Hogg. He had an 895 deadlift. And then Nick Newcomer is in third, had an 875 deadlift, and he has 35 points. So it's pretty close in those super heavies, as we assumed it would be up at the top, just a few points away from each other.
And it's really going to come down to who can do this frame and duck walk. Let's go, Colton.
Everybody's got a few war stories.
Yeah, Abby at Nationals saying she was last 2 throwers and only got to touch the log once before going to press. That sounds about right. Yeah, it's
yeah, you got to train to be ready.
Sometimes you got to go against the rules and stay back there and warm up a little longer. I'll be out in a minute.
IronPodium.com are where the scores are available.
And they should be updating the women's for the farmers and stuff here in a little bit. Pretty shortly. So we're just changing the weights, getting ready for the open heavyweights, guys.
What part of Oklahoma? I am from western Oklahoma, so in the Weatherford area, which is like 100 miles west of Oklahoma City. He's from Surreal. I know where Surreal is. Do they have a master's category at the Arnold? They don't.
They do not.
You are thrown in with everybody in the club. Because I asked my husband the same thing. He's almost 40, and I'm like, go to the Arnold with the masters. He's like, there's not one. I'm like, oh, never mind.
Now you can go to OSG as a master.
That's true. Not in a 265.
She got Zadrunas. Well, no. But
we're not bringing that up again. I'm just kidding.
OSG
if you can hear me,
exist.
please, 265.
Lynn, help us out here.
I will forever be grateful. Thank you.
Is lane 1 ready?
550 pounds
Right.
on that frame.
Looks like we are loaded and ready to go, guys. I believe we've got Brandon Allen, Dylan Andres, and Gregory Kaplan going to start. Man, that's really going to hurt Devin because he got that 0.
That was so heartbreaking to watch.
Yeah.
All right, are we good, guys?
Ugh.
Athletes ready. Judges ready. Go!
All right, guys. Lane 1 off to a sprinting start. In lane 3, we're having a little bit of a trouble grabbing the thing.
Oh, he's going to call
Hands
it.
are probably tired, man. Lane 1 finishing strong. Lane 2, we finished half.
Lane
We
2's
are
got
just
time.
got to get the frame up there.
550 pounds.
Doesn't look like he's going to go much there. Come on. Yeah. So lane 1 being our only finisher in that heat, guys. How much is that duck walk now? 3?
305. I'm sorry.
305.
Yeesh. That's loud. Oh.
You got 15 seconds. Call it.
He said, no, I don't.
Yeah. No, I'm not going to waste my energy. Sometimes you just got to call it. There's no point. You know, if it's not moving and you're giving everything you got, you're not just going to find 50 pounds somewhere. Like,
yeah.
Lane 1, Ridge McClure. Lane 2, Josh Reed.
Ridge McClure coming up in this next heat.
Yep, I know someone that I think mentioned his name a minute ago.
They did.
Oh no, what happened to my chat?
I don't know. I didn't touch it.
Weird.
He just got tired.
Warren, lane 1, Ridge, lane 2, Josh, lane 3.
Stuff always changes. St. Louis strongest man, 16, 17, didn't even know the farmer's weight, and car deadlift turned into a keg load medley, into a bin.
Made some adjustments there.
Thank you. What?
Athletes ready. Judges ready. Go!
All right, guys, here we go. We're off to a
Josh
start.
Reed starting off quick.
Josh is flying through. Oh, he's tied neck and neck with lane 1. Lane 1 and 3. Who's going to bring it?
Josh
is going.
I think's got the upper hand.
Dang.
Oh, wow.
All right behind him in lane 1.
He has made quick work. Oh my goodness.
Dang, man, these guys are taking some hard falls.
Third event, it's starting to get hot in here.
Those legs are getting tired. They had that deadlift.
Yup.
Fingel's finger's going to beat him up.
Oof.
Who is Fingle?
Yeah.
Who's Finger? You know what? I looked up once. I can't remember. I did look up the origin once, why it was named like that. I cannot remember off the top of my head.
Neil Schultz, lane 1. Bubba Simpson.
All right, guys. We got Neil Schultz, lane 1. Bubba Simpson, lane 2. And Kevin Wiseman, lane 3. Yeah, Josh is a beast, man. He is... He ain't leaving anything out there. He's crushing it. All right, guys, these are the final 3 of the open men's heavyweight. Then we're moving on to the super heavyweight men.
It actually originated in 2000.
Yeah, it's a newer.
I wouldn't think it was
that.
Yeah. It's just a baby. It can legally drink, but I don't know if it can rent a car. Don't you have to be...
I think the first time they ever saw it was at World's Strongest Man, wasn't it?
It's named after a mythological Goliath hunter warrior.
Lane 3 is flying. I think that might be our new leader, guys, honestly. After a mythical creature.
A mythical, no.
Gaelic hunter warrior.
Yes.
Fingle. Interesting. Huh. Well, there you have it, guys. A little bit of history for you and me.
In 2007, Sebastian Wenta of Poland became the first person to complete the event in under 31 seconds.
Interesting.
That is wild.
Learn something new every day.
I'm doing my best here.
I can only learn so much.
I can't get the athletes' names right, so I can surely Google an event.
We can figure out the history. Ooh, bring that fan back out here.
Mm-hmm.
All right, guys. So we've got the super heavyweights coming up next. Duck walk is going to be 325, and the frame is going to be 600 pounds, guys.
I don't know that we're going to see anybody running with it now that it's 600 pounds. You think we'll see some folks running with it?
I think you'll be surprised.
Okay.
I know Colton's, you'd be surprised. I think you'd be surprised. I expect to see a couple guys. Just a couple. It's more the grip than the... Because everybody at that category can deadlift 600, no issue.
Right.
So it's more the, can I hold?
Yeah, and run with it.
Exactly. All right, guys. We got Devin. Oh, I guess Beck and Mula are out. So we are going on to Devin Berger at lane 1, Saul Chavez lane 2, and Damian Chavez Hogg in lane 3, guys. So we had 2 people drop out, seems like. Getting that rodeo floor ready to walk on. All right.
So, Devin Berger's in lane 1. Saul Chavez in lane 2. Damian Chavez is in lane 3. Athletes ready.
Here we go. Let's see it. Who's going to run? Who's got the grip?
Athletes ready. Judges ready. Go!
Oh, boy.
Couple different techniques here, guys, if you notice on those handles. We'll go over that in just a second here. Let's see who's going to pull it off. Lane 3 coming in hot. Can he hold it together with the feet? Oh, he's down. Hopefully he's okay. Devin's coming in. Will he beat him? Oh, looks close. Wow. Very close. So you'll notice, guys, a couple different strategies on these duck walk handles. The guy in lane 3 over here, he's got his hands over curled into his wrists. Also, like I would say, an over exaggeration. I personally like that strategy because as the hands get tired and open up, it goes into a normal position and then the fingers roll out. You'll notice in lane 2, he didn't do the same thing with the over exaggeration. He just held it normal in hand. Either or works. Typically, you have a preference of one or the other. Like I said, I do prefer the over-exaggeration on these because as the hand gets tired, the wrist opens up and then the fingers open up rather than just the fingers opening up.
That does sound like it buys you more time to be able to make just
maybe
a few
couple
more
more steps just to get it in if you're having issues. Again, if you're competing against me, you cannot use these tips.
You're just setting up the perfect opponent.
Right. People are just going to come up and get me now.
Yeah, and you'll be like, what the heck? Like, oh, it's just a few cues I
I'll
took
be like,
from
how'd you beat me? Well, you told me that one time to... I'll be like, oh.
Curl my hands.
I got a whole handful. I got a bag full of them. They'll never know.
Athletes ready. Judges ready. Go!
Here we go.
Here we go. Off to the races. A little bit slower. We got Evan Condrey, Luis Diaz, and Robert Dowdy here, guys. All right, looks like everybody's finished. Off to the races. Neck and neck in lane 2 and 3. Lane 1, can he pick it from the floor? He's calling it quits. Lane 1, can't get that pick. Lane 3, just got to walk with it, just got to hold it. Ooh, that hand's giving out on him. A lot of times when you see him just drop it like that, guys, it's that just grip, just giving that overall failure.
Makes you wonder if the calluses are bleeding.
Ooh. Thank you.
Up next, Wayne Ellis, John Green, Dexter Griffith.
Hey. I did.
Well, this is an order we made ahead of time for you.
Oh, okay.
There is actually more food.
Oh, did you get it?
Yeah, it's a salad. They just brought us some food. Oh my word. No, I'm good.
Sure?
This is why they just brought us some delicious food from Billy Bob's Grill, and they don't skimp. It looks good.
It does look good.
It looks delicious. Oh, we're gonna try to roll the duck walk. I don't know if that's gonna work. It's got to be a tight. They're just so tired, and I don't blame them.
Yeah, they don't want to move it. I don't want to move it either. I don't.
I'd be trying everything I could too. Ugh.
They'd be sleeping good tonight.
They've been doing all these events too.
Yeah, big shout out to these guys. They are working. They aren't just slacking off out here.
No.
Oh man, yeah, we got some beautiful brisket. And a little dinner roll in here.
Dude, this is real chicken.
Did you know, have you ever eaten those Hawaiian rolls? You get the Hawaiian rolls. Yeah. Did you know they're supposed to be baked? It says clearly on the thing that you're supposed to put them in the oven. I don't know anybody that actually does, though.
I'm going to now.
I'm going to now. I'm going to try it, but I've never, Apparently it says right on there, it's like ready to bake. And you're like, what?
We've all just been starving to death so much.
We didn't
pay attention. That's fantastic. They also make hamburger buns.
Yeah, they do. They're a good bun. I like me a good brioche bun for my hamburger.
Sorry, guys. It's 2:45
It's
and we're
time.
taking a break to eat. Yeah. So we're like, food.
All I've had is a couple tacos. I'm starved. I'm ready. All right, getting ready for this next run here. All right, here we go. We have Lane Ellis, John Green, and Dexter Griffith.
John Green has a very big support group.
Yes, very big. A lot of people watching, a lot of fans.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. Off to the races. Here we go. Lane 2 coming in fast.
Wow, the stride in lane 1.
1 and 2. If lane 1 can pick up the pace, gonna see, can lane 2 pick up the, easy pick.
Oh, lane 1.
All the way. Lane 1 needs to take his time. He's gonna drop it. Good job. Good runs by all the guys.
That was a good heat. Everybody finished.
John just ran away with it. Great performance.
All right, we got Cornelius Henderson in lane 1, Jeremy Harrell in lane 2, Joseph Long in lane 2,
All right, guys. Next we have Cornelius Henderson, lane 1, Jeremy Heron in lane 2, and Joseph Monk in lane 3.
There's a question for you. It's how long have you been competing in strongman?
I've been competing. Let's see, my first competition was 2020. Or no, it was like, I think it was January 2020. Because I was supposed to do the Ronnie Coleman as my second one, and it got canceled for COVID. So then I didn't compete for a whole year.
So you're still a baby in the sport.
Oh, yeah, I'm pretty new. I've only been almost 5 years, I guess.
And you came over from powerlifting, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. And how long had you powerlifted before you?
Oh, not very long, maybe 2 years.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I mostly used to just lift to lift.
Yeah.
From football and stuff like that. So after I got out of college, I needed some kind of sport.
Yeah.
Here we go, picking up the pace. Lane 1 looks like with the pick and the run. Gonna bring it home nice and easy. Lane 3 struggling a little bit with that frame there. We've seen that all too often today. Oh, with the second drop. Good performance still. Guys, this is a 600-pound frame. All right, so they've done the deadlift. They're a little tired. We did the duck walk right before. It's a thick handle, so got to hold on to it. See, next we have, here we go. We got 2. We got Nicholas Newcomer, Kyle Reason, and Colton Rhodes. 2 good friends coming in the same heat. It's going to be a good heat, guys. You know they want to beat each other.
Yeah, this one's going to be good.
They're good friends at home, but that doesn't mean anything here. I know Steven, if Steven's still in the chat, that Iron Cross where you passed out at the end, that was bringing out the best in us. He was beating me on this run, and I had to make up time, and I was catching him. And I guess he was held it too long. He passed out like 2 feet from the finish line.
Oh, my God.
Poor guy. Thank God he was okay. I ran so hard I flew through the end of it because I wasn't stopping beforehand.
Oh, yeah.
I wasn't losing. That was a good. That was OSG Regionals 2 years ago.
Wow.
Yeah, it brings out the best in you, man. It's you want to beat your friends at their best. Yeah, I think me and Steven have traded off wins for the last several years now, positioning. All right. Yeah, this should be a good one, guys. Like I said, you love your friends, you want to compete with them, but damned if you don't want to beat them.
Oh, yeah. Especially in the same heat.
Oh, yeah, that's bragging rights, too, for the next year. Hey, man, you remember that run? Oh.
Did I beat you out? Yeah.
Little slow.
How much is on that frame?
600.
Wow.
All right, looks like we're just waiting for Colton. Is he...
Okay.
Weird, Colton's not up there. Okay.
I think he's right under us. Oh, no, he's not.
No, he's not. It looks like we got Nick and Kyle.
Oh, wow.
Come on, Nick. Neck and neck. Come on, I just want to yell at him, but come on. Quick feet. Come on.
Not too far behind
Oh, man, that was close, guys. I don't know who took it, honestly. That was a good heat.
Yeah, he was not too far behind him. But I wonder where Colton went.
That's what I'm wondering. I'm wondering if they just moved him so the last 2 are 3 and 3.
maybe so. I really wanted him and Nick to.
I did too. Yeah, Colton Rhodes, lane 1. Yeah, so they just shifted it so that they had 3 to end, 3 and 3. So we've got Colton in lane 1, Wyatt Shiflett in lane 2, and Justin Shope in lane 3, guys.
Okay, so for those that were paying attention, the cowboy hat with the Texas boots has traded him in for tennis shoes for the.
No, that's a different guy. It's a different guy. Mm-hmm.
Did we catch to see if the boots
I don't think I saw boot guy.
were made for
I don't think he
walking?
wore his hat when he did it.
Oh, well, maybe that's why.
Those boots were made for walking. All right, Colton. All right, Colton and Wyatt, 2 boys I know here. Oh man, poor man.
Oh my gosh.
Really throws him off, man. Nothing you hate more than that.
Come on now.
Come on, Colton. Let's go, big boy. Here we go. Good start.
Excellent.
Come on, Colton, a little faster. Pick it up, boy. Pick it up. Come on, Colton. Let's go, guys. Lane 3, bringing it in. Kyle, come on. Let's go, Wyatt. Come on, Nick. Look, neck and neck. Oh, man, another great heat, guys. Another one. I don't even know.
Still can finish.
Come on, Wyatt. Oh, I don't know who won that one either.
That was a good one.
2 close runs, guys. 2 close runs. Good runs on this. Seen a lot of the guys get that frame a little further. They're finished, you know. So that means the weight pick was great for this class. A little too heavy for the lighter one.
I'll agree. From what we saw.
Jeremy Thompson.
Last ones, and then we go to fingle fingers.
So we got Jeremy Thompson, lane 1, Jonathan Wimberly, lane 2, and Zachary Zamaripa. Probably said that wrong. Lane 3.
I think you've said it fun each time.
I think I said it a different way. Yeah. Variety, guys. One of them's right. All right, here we go.
Athletes ready. Judges ready. Go!
Off to a good start in lane 3 and 2. Lane 1 just behind. Oh no, a couple of, we got a drop in 1. 2, he was across the line, so he should be fine.
Okay.
But it is going to take a little time off his end. Can he make it up with the frame? Neck and neck. It looks like he's going to pull it off in lane 2.
Oh.
That's
No,
2
you're
drops.
Done. You're done, sorry.
In lane 1, unfortunately, yeah. Just before, man. If he had dropped it a foot later, he would have been okay. Good runs, guys. Good run. Couple of very close races on this one.
Yeah, the heats have been very close, which I agree. I think you mentioning that the weights are kind of where they need to be here, I agree.
Yeah, and like I said, it is incredibly difficult, guys, to pick out weights for different classes, especially classes you do not compete in. So, hats off. Sometimes you're going to be too heavy. Sometimes you're going to be too light. What you want is a good in-between. You want something where not everybody's going to finish, but not everybody's going to fail. You want a couple to fail, a couple to finish, and a bunch in between. I'd say that's usually what
What is it, the 30%?
Yeah, like 30, 30, 30. Yeah, that's a good. Because you want people to fail because you want it adds to the show. Like, oh, that is hard. You know what I mean? Whereas if everybody's getting 40 reps on something, then it's like, oh, okay, I could do that at home. But in reality, we couldn't. But
Sure.
It's a spectacle. It's all a spectacle, guys. All right, and that wraps up, I believe, the duck walk and the frame carry. So as we talked about before, we are skipping the sandbag toss due to time. We are running a little short on time, so we're going to go right into the Fingles Finger. If you guys have never seen this, it's a pretty fun event. It's a long metal tube that is loaded with weight, and it's got a pivot point on the ground. These guys have to pick up on one end. Usually the pick is going to be one of the hardest parts because it's going to be a lot heavier. And then they've got to walk their way and push this finger all the way vertical and flip it completely over, guys.
3 times.
3 times to finish. So you're going to see a lot of guys get this first one over, and then that second, third, you're going to see that fatigue setting in. This is a lot of posterior as well as a lot of upper body. If you remember, some of the guys were hitting nearly 40 reps, 39 reps, 35 reps on Viking press. They've had a little bit of a break, but we've also been doing a lot of lower body posterior chain stuff with these Ukrainian, or not Ukrainian, with the duck walk as well as the frame, and then obviously the deadlift, that silver dollar deadlift.
The weight is loaded at the top.
Yeah.
So with having a shorter one, as they mentioned, for the fingle fingers, that's going to make it a lot more difficult to be able to pick up.
Yeah, right off the bat, it's just going to be harder. So we'll see how they do, guys. We'll see how this fatigue sets in. We'll see what they're kind of doing in the meantime. This is where I'd really be getting in some more carbs. Not really eating too much, just making sure I'm fueled up enough for the last event. Maybe, I already probably did my pre-workout second drink, so I don't need that anymore. Probably just kind of chilling, looking at the score. You want me to get their attention?
Yeah. Just going to take a short break.
I can't remember when I thrown it. I just know like at some point I felt my foot go, and I'm like, oh. All right, everybody real quick, I just want to clear something up. Since we're dropping the sandbag toss, since we have 4 events, the athletes can still qualify for the Arnolds. I repeat, since we still have 4 events, the athletes can still qualify by winning an event, by winning their division to make it to the Arnolds. Except Alfredo! You shut your mouth.
Spence. I need Spence. If anybody sees Spence, no. Robert Spence. All right, athletes, the red and the blue one is 150 pounds in hand. I repeat, the red and the blue fingle finger are 150 pounds in hand.
Ooh, man. The middle one? It's supposed to be lighter than the lightest woman here, which is like 120 something.
So, does it shoulder should okay. Ladies, the wooden one in the center weighs 70 pounds, empty, in hand.
They were thinking about that bar coming out. With that being the handle, I don't know. I think I still maybe get on that thing.
Like I said, put a collar on it. Yeah, but it's an axle. They need like an axle collar.
Shit.
I sent rubber high tips with it. So. You know you're right. We gotta make sure we find collars.
Please don't talk about me when I'm gone. Oh, honey, though our friendship ceases from now on. Please don't talk about me when I'm gone. Oh, honey, though our friendship ceases from now on.
Volunteers, come to me, my volunteers. All right, none of y'all watch X-Men. All my volunteers, come to me, please. All my volunteers.
the women's lightweight division or the men's lightweight division get off the competition floor. Pretty, please. Put the pad. Put it down, dude. Put it down. You're done. All right, guys. While we're getting set up for the first two divisions, quick shout out to the 4th annual American Heroes Classic in the Colony, Texas, at the American Heroes Festival on November 9th. If you use the code Cowtown, you will get a Heroes discount. Yanni is sexy. I just did an Anchorman thing right there. It failed miserably. But seriously, it's been a competition that I've been a part of for since it started. It's so much fun. It's put together by Robert Spence, owners of the red and blue Fingle fingers. He came through to help us out after the two other fingers that we had broke a week and a half ago. So again, big shout out to Robert Spence from USA Strength for helping us out with the Fingle fingers. Big round of applause for Robert Spence, guys. It was either this or now we're going to watch a bunch of people throw sandbags. I feel like this one's more entertaining. Hey guys, lanes 1, 2, and 3, judge and scribes, please meet Gina right over here, please. We have our sheets. Let's go. Yes. Hey, for that middle one, we do need to take out that middle bar. I repeat, for that wooden log, we have to take out that middle bar at the top. The last event, guys. All right, we're going to start with the women's division in lane 2. Then all the women are going to be going on that middle lane, lane 2. While we get the guys' weight set up. For all my men, I need you back that way or against the wall.
So we've got the fingers set up. The ladies are actually using a real log, which I have never seen before. Very interesting here.
Get out of the way for the street. For the women, y'all can just get in a line. The order for the first division is going to be Carla, Liz, Courtney. Please stay in one line. Denise, you're going to be behind Courtney. And then we're going to have Stephanie King and Leslie Nickman.
All right, getting ready for the final and last event.
All right.
Here we go.
That was a smooth walk, Liz.
So as you see, guys, they've got those pads in place. So when that falls, it's going to land on that pad. They are going to pull that out right when the athletes lift. They're going to try to pull that pad out of there, get it out of their way.
And then put it back.
Put it back.
I've got to do it 3 times. Here we go. I've never seen this event. Now, what is the technique that you mentioned should happen here that makes it better?
As we look at her arms, ideally we want to be going kind of out to in. And see how she's going out to in that half circle melt? That's where we want, because that's going to make it easy to get that arm underneath the finger rather than just walking it straight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The important thing on this is you always want to keep the momentum moving. The second that log stops being pushed up and starts pushing back down on you, that's tough to recover from.
Yeah.
You might have seen some guys in World's Strongest Man do this, and every now and then it comes down to their shoulder, and they pick it up on the shoulder. Usually at that point, it's tough to get back. I have seen it done, though. I will say I have seen it fought for. All right, so like I said, the women are using an actual real wooden log here today, guys. Very interesting. Pretty cool. I wonder who sourced that log, where it came from.
I mean, it's pretty smart.
It makes sense.
Yes.
Back in the day, the log presses were actual logs as well. They didn't even load weight on them. They just cut them down and put handles in them. They didn't even clean them. They did a weird sideways pick from the floor with them. Come a long way. So they're pulling those pads out, giving her room. See how she's moving those arms out to in, out to in. Good. One more. Up. And, ooh, almost lost it there at the top, looks like, but we recovered.
Very nice.
Good job. Guys, when you're doing this, here's another little tip you can't use if you're doing it against me. Push the log down on that last rep. It's going to stop time when it goes down. You want it down as quick as you can. I don't want to let gravity take it to the floor.
Oh,
I want to push it down there. It's
gotcha.
going to save you a good second.
No regrets whatsoever.
Break the log if you gotta.
That makes sense.
Just not our log.
Don't let it just free fall.
Right. Just like on the sandbag toss, for example, if we were doing it, on that last bag, time does not stop until the bag hits the floor. So I don't want to launch that bag 20 feet back. Ideally, it just clears and falls.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. A little struggle at the top, but she's got it. Look at that technique.
I saw her throw her glasses to the side, too. She was like, all right.
I don't need these.
I can see this log.
Here we go. Finish her off. Good job.
Quick,
Push it down. There you
she
go.
Gave it a oomph.
Good job. She's listening to the stream. Yeah, see, that's going to save her time, guys, because they're not stopping the clock till the second it touches. No, I got caught up yapping. I didn't even eat all of my food.
Oh.
Ball in lane 3.
Oh, perfect. Thank you.
And then I need Jacob Bridges in lane blue.
I could have swore he said some men's names, but maybe not.
He's telling them to get ready to line up in the men's lanes, I believe.
Oh, okay.
So we're going to have to keep track of all the lanes here. So here, I'm going to give you the ladies.
Okay.
And I'll try to track them in. I think we've got Jacob Bridges and Justin Daffin on the blue.
I'm guessing this is Courtney.
This should be Denise.
So the order is technically not going to be changed up, I don't think, unless they have Carla going right now.
Or maybe he was saying Denise is coming.
Okay.
There you go. Good. One more. He's doing really good. They got to get that pad out from under him real quick, guys. done. Good job. Good run.
Ooh.
Okay, who's next? Let's hear.
Denise Balderas. She is in the lightweight 140 class.
Stephanie King is up. So Stephanie King.
You're right, Stephanie King, and then we'll go Leslie Nickman.
I did not hear the male. I believe this is Jacob Bridges.
I believe
This is
so.
the first boy to go. Look at that speed from Jacob.
Oh.
Ooh, that was a close call. Ooh, nice kick recovery. I like it.
It worked.
Oh, no, it's not centered. You're making me nervous over here.
Right? I have like some new fears unlocked.
Right.
I need one volunteer for each pad. One person should not be running back and forth.
So are they going to do one male?
Leslie Nickman. Lane red. Are we good with red, guys? No. Sorry, Lane blue. Justin Daffin.
Okay, so they're just doing one girl and one guy at each time.
Okay.
So we have Justin Daffin guys on the blue log.
I think this is Denise Balderas. Nope, it's
No,
not.
no,
This
last
is
one.
Masters.
No, this is. She said the name.
Leslie Nickman?
Leslie Nickman.
Gotcha. Still the best commentators.
All right, guys.
Hands off the implement. You better not touch it.
So they, like I said, they did change the implements. They were going to be longer. They are shorter, so they are harder to pick up.
Hands off, athlete. Thank you.
Yeah, so they're going to adjust it a little bit so he can get his hands under there. All right, remember, guys, you can make adjustments like that when you walk up to your implement. Do not think you can't. Right? It does not hurt to ask.
I know, but I still think he's supposed to start hands off.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I was going to say, somebody catch it.
Judges ready. Go.
Oh, whoa. Got a little wiry there.
Okay, guys, looks like we're just doing one lane. Go. Good, good, good. A little faster, push it down. Last one, all out.
Come on,
She's wearing those gloves, a little extra stick for her. Good, look at that push down.
She shoved that baby down.
That's what we want, guys. That's going to, I mean, if only a second is the difference between the time, that's going to get it.
All right, for the middle lane, I need the weight to be at 160. I repeat.
All right, we are moving up to the women middleweight.
Isabella Correa. Correa.
It's a 140, and then we're going to have 10s.
And Leanne, I see Sarah over there. She's getting ready.
We're going to add the bar, and then add 10s.
Oh, this is where they add the little bar.
Oh. They're going to move it up to 140 pounds. I think they're kind of figuring out for the 160, they stay empty. They stay empty. And then for the under 180 class, yeah. They're double checking their notes. I thought so. Because the 160 class, they don't add weight yet. They're still going to be using the empty log at 140 pounds.
Are we adding the weights for the middle lane, guys?
trying to get some correction here on what weights are. Here we go. It's Isabella with 140 pounds on the fingle finger. Gotta go quick, gotta go quick. 3 times in the fastest time. Oh, she's got gloves on to be able to utilize that advantage. Done it.
I like how the log there is the safety back. All right, up next is Selena Lopez.
Selena Lopez is up next for the open women's midweight, 160. Their fingle finger is 140 pounds. Judges are trying to get some things straightened out.
All right, Justin Daffin, you're on blue.
Okay, so we just now threw one of the guys in, Justin Daffin. I don't know if we have somebody at each end to move the mats for the men. I am seeing that.
It looks like we... Yeah, I think this guy here is.
You're the first one up. Brandon Allen. 265 men. Brandon Allen.
Okay, so it looks like we're doing different weight classes, guys, in each lane.
So
it looks
this
like,
may get wild.
Yeah, it looks like we're doing the 265 class on the red lane.
All right, since we had some confusion, I'm going to give him a chance to catch up.
Brandon Allen is coming up on the red log. We've got Justin Daffin on the blue. Good push by Dustin here. Or Justin, sorry, combined his first and last there. Daffin coming through with his final press.
Oh.
Good job, lane 2 here, finishing off, push it down. Good job.
Next up for the women in the middle lane is Benita Moreno.
I need Benita Moreno. Lane blue, I need Sean
We have
Fresquillo.
Sean Fresquillo in lane blue, not 2, lane blue.
Lane red, Brandon Allen.
Lane red, we've got Brandon Allen again. They weren't ready a minute ago, so they're going to try to get him in here now. I believe that's him right there.
He's like, I'm behind you, Hannah.
He's like, it's me. All righty. I'm on it, guys. I got papers in hand. I got lists for days. And we got Sean going here. He's got the gloves on. You notice some of these guys are wearing gloves. Going to make it a little easier to grip the log. It is metal. We do get a little slick. All right, Sean going really quick here. And through, Brandon pushing through real strong, both neck and neck. Now they aren't racing each other, right? But it does help to have someone to go head to head with. Oh, Sean with the drop. Come on, Sean, get it. Good job, Brandon, with a good finish.
Benita finishing strong.
And Sean finishing off. He just had a little bit of a slip on that last pick. Unfortunately, did cost him some time. All right. So we're going to have Anthony Gormley in blue lane. And we're going to have Dylan Andres in lane red.
Lane blue, we need Anthony Gormley.
For the women, it's Heather Simpson.
All right.
And she will be the last of the open women's midweight 160 class. They will go up in weights on the middle lane after Heather.
Fast over here in lane blue. Anthony Gormley bringing the speed. Having a little trouble on the red lane, trying to figure out where to pick it. The pad's a little too far, unfortunately. Dylan had to slightly readjust there, couldn't get his hands on it.
All right, that finishes up the
Come on, Dylan.
midweight 160 for women. They're going to go, I take that back, they're going to keep that weight. I don't think Mandy Pugh, I think we lost her somewhere.
No, she's
here? Okay.
Yeah, she's here.
Okay, yeah, she's going to get ready to go.
There.
Perfect. You're right. I remember her now. She's going to be on the 140 pounds. They'll go up once they get to the women's midweight under 180.
All right, we got Gregory Kaplan on red log. We've got Tony. Ooh, oh no, that's no good for Tony though. His unfortunately. So Tony's going to have to do really good this event, guys. If you remember, the placing has shifted around as far as where they're going as regard to their placings.
I haven't seen the duck walk and frame walk yet.
Yeah.
Hey guys, if you're not going, you need to be over here on this side.
So if we're going by the placings, that's going to put Tony in the lower half, unfortunately. So he really needs a good performance here to bring it back. Let's see what he can do.
20 years ago, maybe.
All right, and we got, like I said, we got Gregory Kaplan over here. Gregory really needs some points too. If you notice, if you remember, he had a little trouble with that duck walk event. This is where we need to bring all these events. Come on, Gregory, get it up there. Good job. Tony bringing in the heat. Oh man, Tony's going fast. Tony might have the lead with this if he goes with the same speed here. Very good run by Tony. Might have been good enough to put him in first for right now. We'll have to see how that takes him along. Mandy coming in hot here. Gregory getting those two to finish. He struggled a little bit on the first one, but seems like he pulled it through on the last two. Mandy going hard at the end here, gonna finish it off. Good job, Mandy.
That'll finish the 140-pound fingle finger. They're now in the middle, gonna go up to 150.
All right.
Sarah Hansen. We need to add weight to this.
All right, guys. So next up, we're going to have Sarah Hansen. Leanne, I know you're watching, so here she comes. So keep an eye out here on the middle. They're going to add some weight to it. So we're doing three. And then we've got Chris Orr in lane blue, and then we've got Lauren Kohler in lane red. Guys, so 3 different classes, 3 different lanes.
Talking to some of the athletes, they said they switched from that 8 to this 12 inch, and they said it's quite a bit different.
Oh, is it? I was going to say it looked bigger than what was on there.
Yeah.
Because that's supposed to be a 6, and I was like, that's not a.
Yeah, that's a 12.
Shorter and thicker.
Yeah.
It's definitely going to change it.
They said it's definitely heavier than being all right there at the top.
And you'll notice some of these guys are having trouble with that initial pick, probably because it is a bigger, heavier log, right? There you go. Once they find that pattern, though, they're doing pretty well. Here we go. Man, that logs. This one scares me. With
that wooden one, yes.
Those poles.
Yeah.
Good finish by Sarah. Throwing it down there at the end, getting that extra time in there.
Following it through, make sure it goes quick.
Saves you a full second, man.
Yeah.
Great job.
So far, everybody seems like they're staying right there pretty close to each other.
Yeah, there hasn't been too much failure. I'm sure as we go heavy, we'll see some.
I think they still got to add weight to the wooden log on them, that pole sticking out. So.
All right, guys, next we should have Becca Koenig.
Yep.
Koenig. Then we've got Kevin Fu on the blue and Ridge McClure on red. Switch these. Red. All right, I know some of you guys were cheering for Ridge earlier here, so let's see it in the chat. All right, off to a good start. Lane blue here. And first, And not far behind them, though. We got
explosive off the pick there.
Here we go. All right, Kevin Fu about to finish it up, followed closely behind by Ridge. And right behind them is Becca. Good job. Oh, wait, no, I need this for this part. They're all over on this one.
McDonald. She's going to be on the middle lane.
Yeah, we're going to have Heather McDonald in the middle. Josh Reed on red. And James Tanner on blue, guys.
Athletes ready. Judges ready. Go!
Good pick. So on this one, guys, you can start with your hands near the implement, but not on. That's why you'll notice they're hovering right at it. Josh coming in real strong over here.
Following it through, that's good.
That whole log's about to take off when he slams that thing down. Look at this. Boom! Great. Look at that photo finish between the lanes blue and red. Again, they're not competing against each other directly, but it does help to have some pacing.
It always helps to have someone there beside you trying to push you.
Neil Schultz, lane blue.
All right, we've got Neil Schultz. Looks like we got Neil Schultz in lane blue.
Lane Wood.
Wait, no. Neil Schultz should be in lane red. James Tanner should be in lane blue.
We're moving up to the wooden one.
Add a little weight on
to
there.
The 175 on the women's log.
Yep, so they're adding 15 pounds on each side to this wooden log, guys.
James Tanner, blue. Oh, sorry, Allie Ford, my bad. I was going to make you again, bro.
I think we're... Did we skip Tanner? I'm not 100% sure on blue, guys. I think it's James Tanner. It might be Alec Thornton. But we do have Neil Schultz on lane red. And just give us a second, guys. They are adding some weights to the women's log. Oh, we're going with the men. We're going to hold off on the women's for a second, guys.
Red and blue's ready.
Judges ready for red and blue. Go!
All right, nice. Off to a good start. Blue is leading the pack. Oh, that pad placement a little funky on the reds. Come on. Get it up there, man. Come on. Good, good. Just got to clear that one little spot, a little sticky. Good. Come on, get a good pick. Come on, man. Good. Use that knee any way you can. Get it up there. Good. There we go. You just got to get it past that one sticky spot. Good recovery.
Oh, not too happy with that performance, I don't believe.
No, but
they're beat up at the end of the day, so
tired.
they're
long
upper
day.
back sore. So.
It's been a big posterior chain day.
Yeah.
All right, we got Ryan Villagomez in lane blue. We've got Bubba Simpson, I believe, on lane red. Yeah, there's Bubba now.
Yeah.
Where's Bubba?
I know you're going to hear Sarah cheering for Bubba. They're real good friends down there.
Go!
All right, off to a good start in blue. Bubba's just slightly behind. Ooh, they got to figure out that pad placement. Lane blue is speeding through it. Might be with a new leader in the time over there. We'll have to double check. Ooh, they need to fix that pad placement.
Well, the whole implement moves it when they slam it too, so you never can just place it in the same spot.
Oh, yeah. You know what they need is the ropes to pull them.
Yeah. think we're ready in the middle lane now.
It looks like we're about to ready to go. Who is this? Nicole Serda.
Oh, there's Peyton Walker.
All right, guys, we got Peyton Walker showing up on the blue log. We got him and one more guy to go in the middle lightweight 175. And then we've got Kevin Wiseman. He's going to be our last,
Is that the last
265er. Mm-hmm.
Athletes ready. Judges ready. Go!
All right, Kevin with a good start. Slam. Oh, shit.
The weight just...
This man slammed it down so
He'll
hard,
get a new run,
the weight
though,
popped
so
out of it.
He's upset right now, but he'll
Oh,
get a new
yeah. I don't know if you guys saw, but we got about 50 pounds pop out of that log.
Shoot out the end of that barrel.
That guy in the end there is lucky.
Yeah.
Keep going.
Yeah.
Took a 25 to the shin. That'll wake you up.
I know it's disappointing because he's amped up.
Yeah, he was ready to. Now you got to reset.
Yeah. Get your
Come
mind
in
right
again. Like, annoying. It happens, though, guys.
It is just adapt. That's part of strongman. Just adapting to.
Better to let him redo the run than to fix it, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And,
Try to make up something, yeah.
All right, so we should have Kevin Wiseman again on red log, and then we should have Isaiah Sanchez, who's going to be our last 175 on the blue. So we'll be doing a weight change just after this, guys.
Isaiah Sanchez, yeah, my bad. Isaiah Sanchez in the blue, Ashton Graves in the
Yep, Ashton Graves will be in the middle on the wooden lane.
Athletes ready on wood and blue. Judges ready on blue.
I think they're going to give him a break in between just to
Yeah, gonna give him a little time to reset.
gather his composure.
We got Isaiah on blue here. Who's this? Ashton? Ashton on the log.
Working.
Good, slow and steady, wins
Yeah.
the pace. Let's go. Set your pace. Good finish on lane one.
Stay with
Ashton
it.
fighting for it.
She got
She's
it.
got one more. She's got it. She's got time. Let's go. Good. There we go. Right in the position.
Yeah.
Let's go. Finish it strong. Oh, come on, come on.
Triceps are just smoking right now.
Push it. Get it a little more vertical. She's got it. Just keep on. What she can do here, guys, is she can edge up that shoulder and keep trying to get it higher and higher. It's going to be hard, but she can do it. But getting that full, ooh, no. Yeah, when we get to that position, guys, really the only thing we can do is kind of just bump it and edge it and bump it and try to get it vertical.
Just slowly walk it up.
Yeah. But most of the time you see it go down to that shoulder like that, it's going to.
They ain't got the tricep power to get it back. Yeah.
We're pretty tired. But that's also where that over in comes in, because we're no longer press. It's just a straight
walking it up.
Yeah, you know.
That's true.
All right, guys, we have a fan favorite, Kat Latu. She is going to be in the middle lane here. I believe her and Tessa are neck and neck for first place right now. I think so. I think it's like a point. Maybe not, but you know what? Kat might have dropped because she did drop that frame, unfortunately. So that might have. Oh, man, this guy is just wild over here.
Is.
This man is on a mission. He is leaving nothing out there. Very impressive. I didn't even watch the other ones. I was focused on this guy. All right, over here in the blue lane, finishing up. Chan Darby. Good job. righty, I think we are moving up in weight, guys. On the blue log, I think we're going to the men's middleweight 200.
I think we're done. We should be going maybe to the super heavies over here. Yes, we are. On the red log.
Yeah.
Should be the
That
last
was,
group.
Yeah, that was Wiseman. So looks like we've got.
So there's less bounce and less likelihood of that being breaking increase. So aim to where the weights are. That's where you want the center.
Yeah.
You want that to be the center of the back crease.
Who's this? Jalen?
Yeah, this is Jalen on the middle lane.
So Jalen Lawrence in the middle lane. We've got 3 more women in this class to go in the women's heavyweight, and I believe that wraps us up for the women. And then we should just have the men's logs to go, guys.
I believe they've bent the middle weight on, whether we put the weight on in the red log. I think it's bent a little bit from that last run, and they're having trouble sliding that weight on.
Oh, man.
Yeah. There ain't a whole lot you can do about that. I mean, even build from a building
You know, I've
aspect
thought
of it,
about that
it's-
many times as a single finger designer. What
Yeah.
can you really do? Because you can't really do side supports on it
Yeah,
because
'cause
you got
the
to
weight
drop
won't-
weight in
yeah.
it. What if?
The lid's the only thing I've thought about is if you had a lid at the end somehow to support, so
Yeah.
it ain't all just supported on one end.
What if you made like a small hatch in the middle, and so it was like 2 different pegs? You know what I
get the
mean?
weight in it.
Open the little
Oh, yeah,
and
okay.
load your thing, and then you could have 2 side things coming through the pole.
Yeah.
And then close it. Now your weakness is going to be the hatch, though.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm not sure how you would design against that.
From a design's point, I've
Yeah.
thought about it several.
You know, maybe you could do spacers, like specific pieces made for the log. You slide in between the weights after a certain amount,
Oh,
so
yeah,
it helps
yeah.
support.
Yeah,
Something
okay,
maybe
that may-
like
yeah.
that.
Gotta keep this in mind.
Yeah. Or maybe if there was a way to put threads in it, you could screw something down.
That's what I mean by a lid.
But in it, so
Yes.
that it support. Yeah, that would work.
On the on that the boring aspect of it, a piece of 2-inch or 1.9 where the axle is, you can slide a flange bolt in there.
Make it even more.
And you could thread it, and then that's how your lid would thread to the inside all the way in it.
That could work.
Yeah.
That could work.
And then have your supporters go out and touch the edge.
Yeah. Because there's got to be a better way
Yeah.
than just a pole in the middle.
Yeah. Yeah, I think a lid would be the way to.
At the very least, prevent it from.
Well, 1, it'd stop the weight from coming out,
Right.
and then 2, it'd add to the support of it. So. I think they got it in though.
Yeah, it looks like they fixed it.
She fixed it.
Luckily, they only have to go up one last. Yeah, it's a super heavyweight,
Yeah.
so they only got to make the 1 weight change.
But that many slams, hopefully, will hold together.
Yeah, hopefully
for
it
us.
won't bend anymore. Who do we? I think we got Nicholas Broom in lane blue. And we've got Tessia.
Is this the last woman?
I guess Jayla's out, maybe.
But
Yeah,
say I
one of
didn't
them
see her
here.
go, but
Tessia, so she should be the leader in the women's heavyweight. If she does well on this event, she should seal the deal. Here we go. Tessia off to a good pace. Lane 1 blowing through it right away. 0 to 100. This man has no stop in him. Here we go, Tessia on the way back, and 1 more for her. Now, guys, it might seem like the women are taking a little longer on the press, but remember, their pole is longer as well, so they do have to walk it up further. Great job by Tessia to finish off her day. All right, and that should do it
All the women's
for the
division.
women. final call for Jonathan Beck on the red log. Hopefully he hears them and gets here. If not, unfortunately, they're going to keep on moving. We do have a time limit.
Yeah, we're done for 4 minutes. Give it up for all the ladies that have competed today.
Great job
the ladies.
for the ladies. Bunch of fighters out there.
Yeah.
Like I said, real good, getting more and more exposure for the women in the strong women's sport, strong men. It's important for the sport, guys. It's how we grow.
Moolah, lane red. Moolah, lane red.
There we go.
Here we go. Moolah is here. We're not sure where Jonathan Beck went, unfortunately. But looks like we're moving on. Moolah Benedict coming up here on the red log. And I believe this is Nicholas Brune over here on the blue log. Better seal that ammonia, my man. Oh, kind of caught him off pace. He wasn't necessarily ready.
He's a younger athlete over here.
You got to be ready. I walk up there, I'm ready, man.
Yeah, you knew you was coming to compete.
If anything,
today,
I'm annoyed that we're waiting.
Yes, sir, yeah.
Good job on the red log. Just got to get it up there.
There it is.
Guys, the real trick with the fingle fingers, you got to pick it with enough momentum to get it over that belly button and into rack position. If you don't, it's just a static fucking fight. Good luck with that.
I try to use you as an teaching people. I try to tell them that enough to explode like almost like a snatch
exactly. You got to pick it up with as much power as I can.
I was telling them, you try to throw it over your head. Naturally it ain't gonna go there.
If I could pick it to this high,
yeah,
fuck, I'm already in position.
That way you can catch it even. If you can catch it even higher, you're just that much better off. Well, I think that was it for the red log. I think it broke.
It looked like
again.
it died at the end there, honestly. When he slammed that last one, it didn't bounce. It just got.
I think all the weight broke. Hopefully this blue log holds up for us to finish.
Welcome to Strongman. Now, unfortunately, the super heavyweights are probably going to have to wait.
Yes.
Because they are not going to load this log heavier and then unload it. There's no real reason. So looks like for now, guys, we're just going to be doing the middleweight men's 200 class. I believe that was Nick that just went. I believe this is Christian. Nope. What was this guy's name?
I don't know.
Athlete ready. Judge ready.
I don't know who he just called.
Omri Mota?
That's what I thought
That's what I thought he said. Okay. We're at Omri Mota. Or was he saying that's who's next?
I think that's who's next. Now you got me lying.
Now we're confused, guys. That was Omri Mota.
Right,
so Zach Neal is up, guys. We're blasting through these middleweights. We've got Andrew Tatum. We've got about 3 more middleweights than a Masters. And then we've got the open men's middleweights. And then looks like we'll get to the super heavyweights, guys. But they're going to be moving along real quick here now, guys, now that we just got the one. So.
Yeah. I think all of them are doing it within 15 seconds. So
yeah, they're pretty quick. It's either they got it or they don't.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Do you have any questions at all about how this event is going? Let us know. And make sure to give Yanni's channel a follow for any future events and announcements for Strongman, guys. Great guy, great personality. He's going to actually be at our show next week, America's Strongest Man, doing MC as well. 105K down in Austin. Real smooth. This should be Alfredo.
That is Alfredo, yes.
Yeah. Perfect. Great run by Alfredo, honestly, very fast. All right, guys, we got a couple more middleweight sub 200 guys to go. Brian Van Beveren. There we go. And one more flip. Good. Oh, a little slip on the hand, but we saved it.
Pretty good run.
Not bad at all. I wish I had the. We had the time. Yeah.
Well, look at this. We'll just start timing them ourselves.
So we've got 2 more. It looks like we've got Cade Weldon.
Do you prefer a glove on this kind of an event, or do you prefer gloves at all?
I don't really wear gloves. I just chalk it up and.
Yeah. Just something else to fail or slip.
Yeah,
and
to
so,
get weird or like to
pinch the hand. Yeah.
Real smooth run by
real
Cade
quick.
Weldon. Yeah, about 11.5 seconds, 11.3.
That's not the official time.
Not the official
don't
time.
Y'all, if y'all hear us, don't say.
This is us playing around with the stopwatch.
Yeah.
So. And it looks like, I'm assuming it's his brother. I may be wrong. We have Kirk Weldon up next.
That'd be a little driver there to compete against your
Yeah,
brother.
and if this is the order they're in, then these brothers are actually
taking
first and second, it looks like right now. So a little bit of brotherly love here.
Yeah.
Oh, a very clean initial pick. Straight into it. Very nice.
Yeah, good power off the floor there.
Yeah. As long as he doesn't slip. Good. That was fast.
And I even got late. I was even late getting on it. So.
Yeah, that was. Not bad at all.
Up next is Chan Darby.
We have Chan Darby, Masters middleweight, guys. And then that will conclude the 200 class. Then we're going to do a quick weight change and keep it moving, guys. We're pumping through.
Oh, they're going. I believe they're changing weight right now.
Oh, yeah, looks like they are. Yeah, so if you're just tuning in, a little bit of a malfunction with our red log. It did get a little bit bent, unfortunately, so.
Slammed one too many times.
Got beaten to submission there, so. We are just doing the blue log now. We're about to load her up another 35 pounds to 230 pounds. Open men's middleweight, 231 and below.
This is a pretty big class, too, the 231 class.
This is our
but it always
biggest
is.
class, yeah. So 2-4. Pretty big class. Let me see. 7, 8, 9. Yeah, that is a big class.
I think it was the biggest they said this morning.
Oh, and we already did the 65.
Yes, 265 guys are over.
Yeah. No, I'm sorry. This goes. Yeah. Oh, okay. So they'll do this, and then they'll do the Masters super heavyweight, and then super heavyweight because of the weight change.
Yeah, right. That's that's a super, ain't he?
Yeah, that's Devin.
Yeah.
Looks like we're not doing the middleweight 231 class, guys. We are going straight into continuing the men's super heavyweight. So Devin Berger up here. What was that? Just fell off of his.
Oh, it's his lanyard.
Oh, I was like, what was that?
I seen that.
All right, nice run by Devin here, guys. Hopefully that's enough to make up some points for him on that, unfortunately, on that deadlift.
Man, it's really hard to come back. If you
zero with
some,
a bunch of guys, it's hard. So many, there's such a point spread to that point. All right, guys, looks like we have Saul Chavez up next here.
I talked to today an old strongman competitor of your friend of yours, Stephen Good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you know, I said strongman misses you, but you know he went over to. I think he's doing CrossFit now.
He's a master now. You know, I heard.
Yeah. Easy now, easy. I'm not far off from
Me neither, bro. He was in here earlier, actually.
Was he?
Yeah. Talking shit as usual.
Oh, yeah.
You know.
I told him the sport of strongman misses him. He just said he wants to try something new, so.
Hey, it beat him up real good. I mean, this sport will fucking eat you alive.
Yeah.
Like, it's, I tell my clients all the time, I don't care if you think you're the biggest, baddest motherfucker out there. It is a battle of attrition. It is who can survive.
Yeah.
Because I don't care how strong you are. If you're getting hurt every month, every competition, you're not going to have a long life in this sport.
Yeah, long recovery. And then,
Yep. I've seen some strong guys get taken out by some stupid shit. I mean, look at even myself. It's been 7 months since I've got injured, and I'm still dealing with it. Like, it's going to affect my entire competition year. And I've only got so many years. I'm about to be 35 next week. Like,
get out of here.
I'm not saying I'm old, but like, you're competing against guys that are 26, 27, 25, and you know, there is a difference, guys. I mean, I feel it.
Yeah, and in the back of your mind there, it's there now.
Well, and I'm running out of my years. Before I had 10 years. Now it's like, okay, I've got 5 years. I'll be 40 years old.
Yeah.
Like, you know, at what point is it like, hey, I'm 370 pounds. It's too fucking big.
Yeah,
like, you know?
yeah, that's
at some point
100%.
you got to say, hey, I need to be healthy, right?
Yes.
So yeah, it's not just who's the biggest, baddest guy out there. It's who can last the
longevity.
longest.
Yes, sir.
All right, this should be Saul Chavez. They keep wearing their lanyards. I've been taking that bad boy off.
Or tuck it in your shirt.
Yeah.
So.
All right, good run, good run. All right, we got Damien. No, who'd they say was on deck? Did they switch back to the...
No, this
isn't the heavyweights.
Is he not? No, that's a 230.
Oh, my
Uh-oh.
Anthony be on deck. So this is Matthew. Is this Matthew Altman then? I'm getting...
Oh, I think they're just trying to hurry.
I think Devin maybe, because Devin was here, ready to go, and then they didn't. You know what I mean?
Should the weight not have changed? Between the supers and the 230s?
270,
Well, are they doing the same weight? Just to make time, you know.
No, it should be different, 20 pounds. I don't really know. I'm not. If you guys are following along closer than us, you fill us in. They need to weld a plate. You need to weld a plate inside the pipe and then weld a thread.
I think that's what we was talking about earlier. I think is what he's.
Yeah, the chat wasn't updating for some reason. All right, guys. So this is who's this guy? This is a master.
Cody something's on deck.
So this is Anthony, and then Cody's on deck, and then Bromley.
I think your masters are out there on the middle lane now. Isn't he a master?
Yeah, they're just confusing me with all the names they're screaming out. I think this is Cody.
This is your masters out here, I believe.
And then the masters is... Man, we were doing so good.
Yeah.
Now I'm lost. I am lost.
Ronald's on deck somewhere.
Ronald who? Oh, okay. So here's the. That's you hold that. That's the Masters.
This is where we're at. All right.
Yeah, we're on Ronald.
Oh, right here. Okay. Next, he's next. This is Aaron up right now.
Yeah, but who's
right
here?
Guys, when you come up here, make sure you have your ID card ready to give to the judges.
Who's? Sorry, guys.
Yeah.
All right, we're going with blue. Athlete ready. Judges ready. Go.
Okay, there's Bromley. So Bromley's on blue. Okay, I'm good on
Back
my
on
lane.
us now?
Yeah, you got.
All right,
yeah. Okay, it was because they were going back and forth.
Yeah.
And it was. All right, Bromley is finishing up on the blue log. Nice time
Nice
for
run,
him.
yeah. Hopefully that wooden log will
Yeah, I was gonna say, looks like we're making an adjustment
take
on
a
that.
beating from the weight, put it on, added to the end. Alex
All right,
Charity.
Alex Charity is up on the blue log.
Athlete ready. Judge ready. Go.
Oh no! Hey, good
Good
recovery.
recovery, yeah.
I mean, that was. There we go. He just
There,
slipped. Looked like he
yeah.
just slipped a little bit. And good run. Oh, that pick, that scared me. For a second there, I didn't think he was coming up with it.
Mhm. Saved it to the knee there, and then
Justin Davis, you're on deck. Athlete ready. Judge ready. Go.
he's
Here we go. Cedric
There you
coming
go.
in. Putting up a good fight on that log. Get himself a strong clean. There we
you
go.
and just slowly
There we go.
working it up.
Yeah, a little slow on the pushover, but he's got a strong clean. Oh, a little slip. Come on, recover it. Get under it.
There it
Good job. There you go. Bring those up. See how he's doing the little.
Side by side.
Yeah. He's not. By doing the two hand, he's not making as much progress with each push.
Right.
So that's why it's a little slower probably on his pushovers.
But at least it's moving.
Hey, yeah. Hey, it's moving the right way. So that's all that matters.
Athletes ready. Judges ready.
We are flying through
Yeah.
these guys. We got Justin Davis here on the blue log, guys. Let's go, Alex. All right, Justin. Good run. Good run. No
snappy
slips.
little run
And
there,
then
yeah.
who we got in the Masters here?
This is
No, it should be one of these now.
is it Clint?
Jeff Duncan.
He's got it. Get it up. There you go. One over the other. Finish it out.
Spencer Graham on deck.
All right.
Grams, you're up.
Clint Graham's up. That
you
was
were
Ronald.
right.
Yeah. I thought
Oh, they were. Oh, it's because they were fixing it the whole
they
time.
stopped. Yeah, I thought I was paying.
All right,
Clint.
Jeff Duncan.
And then Clint Graham's.
Wait for the word. Yes. Blue, athlete ready. Judges ready. Go.
Go. Good clean in the blue lane. Nice and
Wooden lane's
fast.
going too.
We've got Clint
There you
working
go.
his way up that log. Again, guys, this is a longer log. It's going to take a little longer to walk up. Great run over here by Jeff. We got Spencer Graham coming up.
Got people cheering for the implements to hold together for
At
us.
this point, I'm in for the blue log. Let's go, blue log. It's the real test is
Hero,
when we
yeah.
get to the 265 and the super heavies.
Yeah.
That's
Well, the 265s are done.
Oh, that's right. We did it on. They're the ones that broke the red one.
He slammed it down and broke it.
Hey, fought till the end.
Yeah, he's trying.
Oh, that's the cowboy boot guy.
Right, yeah.
Hey, all the power to this guy. He's worn his boots all day long.
In this sand, I think it cost him too a little on the frame. He slipped pretty good.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There ain't no grip on that. Yeah, he just be.
This quick, slick sand.
All right, there should be Spencer Graham here.
Let's go. Come on, you're up next. Athlete ready. Judges ready. Go.
Oh, there we
There it
go.
is.
You guys got to clear it up there. Walk it up. Blue log speeding along as usual here. Centers just got to keep it walking. Keep it walking. There we go. A little more. This is the hardest part right here. You just got to flip it over. Give it a little shove.
There it is.
Good job. All right, he's got 2 more. He's got to get a good clean.
Seems like eating a lot of energy from him.
Oh, yeah.
The triceps taking a lot of that action when you push and catch right there.
Good. Yeah, you got to walk it more than. There we go. Walk it up. He's got it. Come on. Big. Oh, he's tired.
Yeah, he fought for it.
It should be Parker Henry, guys. I know he's got a couple fans out there in the chat. Let's go, Parker.
Moving along good.
Oh, a little bit of a slip. He's a little bit of a slip. He's taking it out anyway. He does not care. He's going to shoulder that bad boy right over. Oh, man. Yeah, those gloves are costing him a little slip. Yeah, don't slam it too hard. We got to save our log, brother.
Put a little wrestling move there and body slam.
Man, full body slamming it. Oh, great show. Great run by Parker, guys. Okay. Got Nicholas Littlefield next. Good run. Here we go. Yeah, Parker was taking that thing out. He didn't care. He was going to shoulder it over any way he could.
Yeah.
I thought he tackled it for a second there.
Football drills. He was just.
Here we go. One more over for Nick. He's just got to get those hands. I've noticed a lot of slipping on those guys with the gloves. It's almost like it's biting them in the butt once they. Maybe because it's sticky and then they get the chalk on it.
I believe so.
Yeah, and then that stick them. Yep. Yeah, it doesn't stick anymore. Because a lot of them are wearing receivers gloves and stuff.
Right.
Yeah. Which are only sticky when wet. If you spit on them, they get stickier. Yeah.
Well, I wonder if that hinders because how much
That's what I mean. Once they get the chalk on it, it's no longer sticky.
That makes sense, yeah.
All right, we've got Nathaniel Lucero Rodriguez, I believe, here. Just got to get that clean up. Once they get that clean, that's almost the hardest part. Not that any of it's easy, but...
Huh? Oh, okay. We have the final.
Oh.
Shut it off. Some finals for everybody.
These are everything?
Yep, them are the finals.
All right, guys. So we've got the final scores, it looks like, for some of the women here, guys. So in the open women's lightweight, we've got Carla Matos coming in with the win, 11 points. Liz Smith in second with 7.5, and Courtney Socha in third with 5.5. We've got Denise in the women's lightweight taking the win. And then we've also got in the open women's middleweight, we've got Isabella Correa with 15 points taking the win. Benita Moreno with 12 points in second place. And Selena Lopez at 8 points bringing in the third. In women's middleweight, 180 and below, we've got Sarah Hansen coming in on top with first place and 12 points. Heather McDonald in second with 7 points, and Becca Kiernig in third with 4. And then bringing in the final for the women, we have the open women's heavyweights. Tessia Ridge, 18 points to get the win. Kate Latu right behind her with 14 points for second. That, like you said, we saw that frame that really cost her. The Nicole Serta in third with 11 points. Ashton Graves in fourth with 10. And Jalen Lawrence in fifth with 7.
I believe they had to have 5 in a group for the Arnold invite.
I think that was the case.
I believe so.
For first to get the
yes,
both.
for first to get
the
invite.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yes.
Yeah, so it looks like Tessia got her Arnold invite, guys. Stephanie King in Masters Women middleweight bringing in. Oh, no, she tied for first, actually, with Leslie Nickman. You don't see that very often, actually. And then Mandy Pugh in Masters Women heavyweight taking the first place. And yeah, those aren't going to be.
Let me see if them are.
Oh, you know what? No, look.
But they're not.
Oh, we didn't do sandbag toss. Yeah, they don't have any of the men's yet.
Yeah.
So and that is the placings, the final placings for the women, guys. Congratulations to all those first place winners, all the women that went out today and qualified or even just competed. It is tough to get out here, guys, and just compete. All the power to them. All right, I did lose track of where we were.
Yeah, sorry, I was listening to you. He'll give us a starting point here in a minute.
Athlete ready, judge ready, go!
All right, quick pick. Nice, no gloves, nice and sticky. There you go. Yeah, the guys without the gloves are doing much better than the guys with the gloves.
Well, on top of the chalk, you also have, that sand is kicking up there,
Oh,
and
that
sticking
dirt
to
and
it.
dust.
Too, so.
Dirt, yep. Yeah, this is an instance where I'm asking the guys going up, hey, how does it feel? Is it slipping in my hand? What's the deal?
Yeah.
They'll tell you. They're not even thinking of strategy at that time. They're just mad.
Yeah.
So they'll tell you, oh, I couldn't hold it because of my damn glove. Oh, well, that's it.
Yeah. I believe this is Tyler.
I think this is Tyler Muniz. Oh, got to get it up. Got to kick it any way you can. There we go. One more. Just got to get it up there. Come on. Oh. There we go. Oh, man, everything he got. Great finish. That guy's been putting up a fight all day.
Right.
Great job. All right, guys, we got Scott Nolan, and then we've got 4 more guys here.
On deck, Colby.
Colby on deck.
Where is our... Yep, we got...
Judge ready, go!
Good. First press. They're either slipping or they're not. They either got it or they don't. All right. Next up, we've got Josh Oliver. All right, Josh, let's see what we got. Oh, ooh, right there. There we go. Up and over. Now, how do you feel about slamming it in between the reps? Because I'd almost want to let it fall and catch it on a bounce. If you could.
I was watching that.
I feel like some of these guys could.
Yeah. If you can beat it over
if you
there
can
to
get
that
it over
side,
there for that second bounce, pick it up and just go with it.
You would think that'd be a better strategy.
All right, Saul Sanchez, you're on deck. Or you're on.
All right.
Hey, you're on deck. Awesome. We're in order. Let's do this. We're not changing weights or anything.
No, they're not going to change the weight. They're just going to, I think we're running short on time. We have to be out of the arena by a certain time, I believe.
Yeah, I know we have to be absolutely out of here latest at 5. That's all equipment.
That's
so they're going to be scrambling.
20 minutes for every.
Oh man, I didn't realize it was
440.
440.
Was that 17, 18 competitors left, I believe?
I think we've just got the
Super
Masters
heavies.
and the Super Heavy.
Masters, yeah.
We got Master Super Heavy and then Super Heavy.
Man, that's.
Judge ready, go! This is Saul Sanchez.
No, we already did this.
This is Saul Sanchez.
That should just be a super, ain't it?
Saul Sanchez. How about Saul Chavez?
It's not gonna be.
No, those are the ladies. Who did you just say is
Super
up?
heavy.
Hold on, I got
right there.
But he said so. He didn't say Chavez though. He said.
Athlete ready, judges ready, go! We forgot things like you guys.
Great run. Great run.
That was a good run.
All right, let me see.
We got Evan Condrey.
Evan Condry.
Yeah, that's who he said. That's weird. Yeah, really work on his.
So
I think this is going to turn out to be too much for him right there. Yep, he's going to call it. Should be Luis.
Got about
Diaz.
10, 15 super heavyweights to go, guys, and then that is going to be the show.
Luis Diaz,
Yep.
athlete ready, judge ready, go!
Oh, there you go. Solid run for Luis.
Good run. We got Robert Dowden.
Guys, just a friendly reminder, get your badge to the judge when you go up here. Athlete ready, judges ready, go!
All right. Let's go, Robert. All the way over. Good. One more. Just finish strong. There we go. All right. Good run for Robert. Lane Ellis is up next.
What's going on? All right, athlete ready. Judge ready. Go!
Nice
There you
and
go, he's
fast.
moving along.
There we go. Good cleans. This one's going to come down to not a lot of
Seconds,
time.
I
Yeah.
believe, yeah.
All right. We've got John Green next.
John Green, athlete ready. Judge ready. Go!
Imagine if you were strong enough to just pick it up and swing it.
Just drop him all the way from
Imagine
the
that.
floor. Holy cow.
There we go. John putting in a good performance
Yeah, he
here.
is.
So I know John competes well. I've actually had one of my clients who's competed against him before down at Heavy Metal Mayhem.
Right.
In November, actually. Man's got a big deadlift.
Yeah, he's coming along. I've known John for a little while, and he's really putting it on now.
Oh, yeah. All right, we got Dexter Griffith up next here, guys. We are over halfway through our super heavyweights. We are flying through them.
Oh, he missed the pad. Oh,
God.
it don't phase him at all. That's what you call strength.
As long as the log
doesn't break.
We need the log to survive like 10 more people.
Yeah.
Oh. Yawn.
Giving him a hard time.
All right, Cornelius Henderson. I think I've competed against this guy too.
Have you?
Sometimes I recognize names more than
yeah.
you know what I mean? There we go. Good. One more. Easy. Easy.
Yeah, all these guys are moving pretty good.
He runs
It's-
on, he runs off. He's like, that wasn't bad. Yeah, it's more of a speed now that they didn't change the event, or
Yeah,
the weight,
weight.
you know. Not that it was really going to be. It was like 50 pounds. Well, no, what was it at? It's supposed to be at 270 for the middle, or the supers. I think they left it at like 250 or 230.
Whatever the 230 weight men did.
230 men did 230. No, I think they...
Did they up it?
I think they upped it a little.
Because 265 was over here, so they was done.
Yeah,
So it
yeah, that was
wasn't
Red
this.
Log. All right, we should have Joseph Monk
ready? Judge ready? Go!
Good boy Lane. All right, one more for him. Big push for Joseph. And done. Good run. Sure these guys are happy to be done for the day. Just think, if we hadn't taken out that sandbag toss, we wouldn't be getting out of here till like 7.
Yeah. Oh, Nick, he should be put a good run in. I trained with him.
Yep.
He's out of Oklahoma.
I'm done. That's my last joke, I promise. Athlete ready?
Let's go, Nick.
Go!
Good. Get it up. There you go. One more.
There you go.
Good speed with it. He's running along it. There you go. All right, Nick is down. We got Colton coming up. Looks like these two are, like I said before, they're good friends, so they're not going to want to tie on this. They're going to want to take the win.
Them two are always at each other.
Always competing.
Yeah.
I see him.
Nick most of the time just enters contests just to
go against Colton.
Yeah, just to irritate his plans. So. Colton, that's who coaches me.
Yeah, I love Colton. I know Colton a while. All right, big man, easy. Let's go. Good, beautiful. One motions on this log. Look at this. One motion.
That's quick.
Beautiful.
That's quick,
That was probably the best run I think we've seen so far out of the super heavyweights. I think that Robbie took it on the.
That's gonna be hard.
I would say so. That'd be hard to win because that was very clean.
Yes.
Each one, no slipping. All right, we got Wyatt Shiflett coming in hot. He's got to get the arm over arm. Good job, Wyatt. You notice a lot of these guys are running through with it till it hits the ground. They almost got a hand on it all the way to the floor.
I don't know if that helps, on the turn there. You're already at the end of it by the time it stops bouncing, so.
Good speed. Good speed from Wyatt. All right, guys, we have 4 more competitors. We have Justin Shope coming up next here, guys.
Come on, log.
Let's go. Yeah, just
hold together.
Hold together. Go. Nice. Very quick. I think Colton was a little faster on the transition. Oh, that slip. That slip. Come on. Come on. Another little slip.
I think that chop
not
may be
bad. Yeah.
On the paint there, maybe getting them.
That'll be a close one. That was a fast one. That was a good one. All right, we have Jeremy Thompson, guys. Last couple guys to go. As always, guys, thank you so much for coming out. Give the YouTube channel a follow if you're interested in seeing any more stuff like this. Yanni does a bunch of events. He hosts a bunch of events. He's emceeing America's Strongest Man next weekend. The guy is a big component in the strongman out here in Texas. So give him a shout out, give him a follow, show him some support.
Big shout out to Ironvision Media. These guys are bringing the new level filming to the strongman sport. So
Ironvision is responsible for all the filming stuff you saw today, the mics, everything, the whole production. Big shout out to them as well.
Yes.
Always do a real good job, guys. Couldn't do this stuff without them. And as always, thank you to all the volunteers, everybody who's come out to do the show. A lot of these guys been up since early morning, late last night, getting it in, getting it out. After the show ends, they're still going to be working, getting it out, getting it home.
100%.
We could not do this without all of their help. So thank you guys to all the volunteers and the fans. Thank you guys for coming out and watching us. It's been a great show. Here we go. It's a little slip. Good.
It's 10 times harder to help do a show than it is to compete in a show.
Doing the loading.
The loaders touch it, 120, how many athletes? 125 times? Well, you just touch it.
It's mentally strained. Keeping scores, keeping times.
Yeah.
I mean, I bet you Yanni's going to go home and pass out.
Yeah. He said something about some tequila shots.
Some shots and then done.
I believe so.
Here we go, Zachary Zamaripa. Finishing it off with a really good run.
There it is.
And done, guys. Beautiful. And that, guys, is the Cowtown Strongest 2024.
What time be it? Did they get it done?
Thank you so much for coming out. What time is it?
Oh, we got 6
we got
minutes
time,
to spare.
just in time. Just in time, guys. Thank you so much for coming out.
Thanks
We're
for having
going
me,
to
Eric.
clean
This
it
was a lot
up.
of fun.
Hey, it was great, guys.
Yeah.
Like I said, if you guys need any equipment at all, Elijah's up there in Oklahoma. He ships all over the place. He makes really good quality stuff. Hit him up. Get your stuff made. Never have to worry about it again.
Appreciate it, man. I think that wraps us up.
I think that wraps it up, guys. Thank you for coming out for the show, checking us out, and you guys have a great rest of your day, rest of your weekends.
Stick around for awards. They will be fast, I promise. Because they have to be.
Thank y'all. Y'all did a great job too. Appreciate it.